welcome to Gaming Live. I'm Shay Thompson, and welcome to day 2 of this 3-day virtual convention celebrating all kinds of queer geekery from all around the world. Gaming Live is presented by Healthysexual from Gilead Sciences and is sponsored by Remag, MPG, Paizo and Prismatica Games. We'll be finding out more about all of them over the coming days and weekend. I'm with you today, and then the fabulous Paris Monroe will take over the main hosting duty on Sunday. Each day, we're joined by an awesome guest host, and today, it's star of RuPaul's Drag Race UK, Tia Kofi. Hello!
Hi!
Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me, my love.
This is great. I'm so excited. How excited are you?
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's an 11. I am very excited to be here, and I thought I'd make an effort for you, just for you.
Just for me. I'm being spoiled here today, honestly. Talk about your outfit for me and the audience.
Oh, hello. I'm wearing a little Doctor Who Tom Baker inspired moment, because I think the geekery of today's event had to be represented through the medium of clothing.
I think you've done a great job, but kind of matching. Like, this is, I mean, it's a stretch, but I could say that my outfit is also Doctor Who inspired.
And how would you say that?
I don't know. Do you know why? Because Doctor Who is not my, it's not my realm.
It's not, you don't like Doctor Who?
It's not that I don't like it. I'm not slandering my name. It's more that I never got into it. Although, with the new season looks really good.
Okay.
I'm into it.
I was about to end this live stream
I know,
early, but
the light from
forgive
your
me.
eyes like faded, and I was like, no, please, this is a new friendship that I'm very excited to have cultivated, so please.
We're 30 seconds in and we're already having arguments about Doctor Who. I love this. Can it get any geekier?
Oh yeah, oh it absolutely can. Do you know why?
Why?
Let's look at the schedule and I can show you how geeky it's gonna get.
That's professional. That's called a segue.
That is professional. That's what we call a segue. So we're kicking off the day with a panel exploring queer characters, queer worlds, and queer stories, followed by an indie showcase. If you joined us yesterday, then you'd be familiar with that setup. We're gonna look at all sorts of really cool trailers. Then we're going into Queer Eye for the Baldur's Gate guy. Fun fact, when we were doing our rehearsals, I was obsessed with this title. I just think it's so good. Whoever came up with it needs a raise. They need all of the things.
It was me.
Yeah, you can take credit for that. Then we're looking at some cozy games. And then we go into our Stream Queens extravaganza. So it's quite a tone switch. We go from like the cute and cozy to like horror and drag, which is fantastic. That. And then finally, we close out the day with In the Footsteps of Horror, a Pathfinder quest. All things tabletop related, which I'm very excited to get into.
I am too.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Me too. Yeah, so tabletop. I mean, we're going to get into it later on, but I've been told that that's your area, your domain.
Well, I do like a sort of like fantasy moment. As you can imagine, this is not my real hair, so we're living in fantasy
not?
the whole. No, it is. It is. Don't tell anyone,
God.
please. No one can hear us, can they?
No.
Private chat. No, but I do like a tabletop moment. I actually create my own sort of fantasy games in the realm of Drag Race.
Oh my God.
Well. Yeah.
I'm so torn. I want to know so much about this now, but we're gonna dive into that a lot later on.
You've got a plan. I respect that.
I do, and we've got tons of time to get into it. Before we do that, let's check out this message from Healthysexual.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
So, given that we've just taken a look at our schedule, what are you most looking forward to seeing?
Ooh, that's a great question. I feel like I'm excited about all of it, to be honest, because I feel like part of this for me that I'm excited about is sort of learning all about sort of gaming elements that I don't know about. Because I've got my vibe, I've got my things that I like to play and I like to do. But there's like a whole world out there that I don't know about. You know about all of it, obviously.
A little bit. She's a little well-read on the world of games. So what is your like main, like your go-to area of gaming then?
Oh, do you know what? It's kind of eclectic. Like, obviously, I like the sort of like tabletop, like living in my own fantasy, creating my own world and things like that. But I do like, I like a bit of Mario Kart. I can't lie to you, even though I'm terrible at it. I think that's the thing for me though. Like when it comes to gaming, I know for a confirmed fact I'm bad at every game that I play, but that's not what I'm in it for.
Exactly, but also I just have a very strong feeling that that's not true. I bet there is like one game that you've got in your repertoire that you can pull out that you smash. Like no one can tell you nothing. Maybe a fighting game?
Do you know what? Back in the day, I was a little bit of a minx when it came to Tekken Tag on the PS2.
I see that. I believe that 100%.
It was the energy of just being able to sort of like play as a fierce diva. I was like, I'm ready to slay.
Yes. See, I wasn't a Tekken gal myself. I was more of a Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. That was
I see that for you.
Yeah.
Was it Street Fighter they made the movie of that had Kylie Minogue in it?
We're getting into some deep lore now because I could talk all day about Street Fighter, the movie. Like, it was that one.
And that's coming up next.
Yeah, that was that one where she played Cammy. Iconic. Fantastic.
Genuinely iconic.
Yeah.
And like, oh no, can we watch it?
So this whole stream is basically just an opportunity for us to play watch Street Fighter, the movie.
And then play Street Fighter
And then,
afterwards.
yeah, it's a whole Street Fighter stream. Yeah, this is the show now, guys.
That would be calm, honestly. Is Kylie Minogue going to be a guest? Because if so, I'm ready.
We got loads of surprises here for you at Gaming Live. No, I wish. Don't forget that this is just one part of Gaming Live. We've got an indie festival taking place on Steam, and starting today, we have an exciting lineup of community panels over on our community stage. Plus, if you're in LA or New York City, you've got some IRL fun to look forward to with the likes of Biqtch Puddin and Aja, headlining 2 awesome Gaming Live local events. So for more on all of this, head on over to gamingmag.com/live. And be sure to follow us on TikTok so you don't miss out on the best of the weekend in clips. So sadly, no Kylie Minogue. That would be a slay though.
That would be a slay.
Yeah.
I bet Biqtch Pudding and Aja, they'll do. That's all right.
They'll do. That's all right. It's like I don't want to say a consolation prize. They are great. They're fantastic.
No, listen, I don't think anyone would feel disrespected if they were called a consolation prize to Kylie Minogue.
Yeah, exactly. You know, there are worse places to be.
Yeah, I saw her the other week, actually. Talk amongst tales. I saw her the other week, actually. She was very good.
Yeah.
She didn't do any Street Fighter bits, but she sang tension. That was nice.
You know what? I do wonder, does she ever think about the Street Fighter era of her life? It was iconic.
Do you know, I think it probably does cross her mind. I'm not convinced she's ever played the game.
That makes me sad. Kylie, if you're watching this, and I know you are, please reach out. I will teach you how to play Street Fighter. It can be a whole thing.
Who would win between you and Kylie Minogue?
I would let her win.
Would you?
Yes, maybe once.
But the ego of losing.
I know, I really hate losing. The thing is, I'm terrible at games. I love them, obviously. Like, it's my job to talk about them. I'm really bad at them. But my ego's also like unnecessarily high. It's a whole thing.
Honestly, you may think that you're bad, but if you take me on at literally anything, you will win.
I'm convinced that this is a fiction, but we will see. Anyway, I have an app that I want to tell you about.
Oh, please do.
You want to know about a cool new app?
I would love to know about a cool new app.
Well, Remag is a new app that helps you connect with gamers in our community. Remag, which is gamers spelled backwards, has just started rolling out in North America. So we will be amongst the first community to join the action and provide feedback to help Remag in their mission to build a positive space that connects gamers from all walks of life. In Remag, you can craft your own unique profile, select your favorite avatar, list the games you love to play, and explore other profiles to discover your perfect gaming companions. I think we should find out some more.
Oh, do
about
let's.
Remag. So for anyone that joins the gaming community on Remag before the end of October, you could be in with a chance to win an Xbox Series X.
Ooh.
Right? So if you're in the US or Canada, why wait? Go and download Remag now, and we'll see you in the gaming community. Is it not like really sad that we can't join this competition?
I know, in my head, I'm pretending that we're like in New York right now. No one knows. We could be anywhere.
We could be anywhere.
We're in LA. You don't know. You can't tell.
You
where
can't
we
tell. No, I think we gave it away that we are sadly in the UK.
We are, but I like this energy. I feel like we're giving like a gaming version of This Morning right now.
And you know what? We need more of that.
We do.
Give us some iconic This Morning moments.
Oh, what's so iconic This Morning? What was the one that Gino D'Acampo said about his grandmother?
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike.
Yeah, that was an iconic moment. People came here for us to talk about gaming, and we're talking about Gino D'Acampo.
Yeah. You know, you get everything here. You get a bit of everything. You get games, you get This Morning, you also get tabletop gaming.
You do. That's very true.
I would love to hear more about your kind of tabletop journey and these games that you make up. They sound amazing.
So the thing is, like, you can create like whatever you want. So me being a big drag fan and a drag race fan, I've created my own sort of like fantasy game where you play with other people and you select drag queens who have not appeared on Drag Race.
Ooh.
And then you sort of like play competitively against each other. So like you'll select challenges from different seasons of Drag Race and then sort of like roll a dice to see like running orders and like how successful someone is in the lip syncs and stuff like that. Yeah.
This is so good.
Right.
So you've got so many things you can like add to your bow, right? You're a drag queen, you're amazingly creative. You're also a game developer. At this point, that technically makes you a game developer.
Oh, let me pop that on the LinkedIn. Thank you. We should play it at some point.
Please, I'm not kidding. Like, I actually really do want to play this.
It is quite fun.
Yeah. So what is it about tabletop gaming that just pulls you in specifically?
I mean, I think it is the creativity of it all because like it is a chance for literally anyone to explore like any character that they want to create, any world that they want to be part of without feeling like any pressure to do it like on stage or to write something down. It's like, it's communicative and it's all about sort of creating your own world, which I love. That's kind of what drag is about for me.
Yeah, no, I love that, and I can so see that crossover. I think, like, I've always like admired tabletop gaming from afar because I feel like I'm not creative enough to like dive in.
I don't, but that's the best thing about it is like it can be sort of scary initially, but when you've got people who have done it before, or even like creating it with a group of people that you know and feel comfortable with who have never done it before, it's just like a safe space environment. I remember when I first started doing it, I was infuriating. Because I'd be like, why can't I do this? We're making it up. Why does that dice roll mean that this is a fact? And I would really annoy everyone.
But see, that's how I feel like I would approach it. And so on that basis, I've like talked myself out of like, you know, fully giving myself over to the fantasy, you know?
No, go and do it.
Okay. I think, but you have to hold my hand throughout because I worry. I get in my head all the time, you know?
Oh no, but that's part of the fun is that you sort of like release and you can be silly and you've got all these sort of characters that you've created in this world. The only thing that I can't do is like, you know, people who create these stories that go on indefinitely.
Yeah.
I'm like, I need an ending.
Yeah.
I need a conclusion.
Yeah.
This is not the rest of my life. I need to start a new story later.
So what it sounds like is between the two of us, you craft the session, tell me when, where to be, and I'm sat.
Okay, that makes me the dungeon master, or in my version, the story producer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing. I feel safe in your hands as well. So
It's because I've got gloves on.
that is amazing. And I think off the back of that, we should go and check out our very first panel of the day, which is Queer Characters, Queer Worlds, and Queer Stories, which is sponsored by Paizo. So go ahead and check it out.
Hello, I'm Aaron Shanks from Paizo, and welcome to Queer Characters, Queer Worlds, queer stories. It's an awesome panel about queering up your tabletop gaming. This panel is sponsored by Paizo, and I'm delighted to be joined by our panelists. We have Aphasia Speaks, Twitch streamer and drag artist. Avi Cool, lead editor at Paizo. Lynn M. Meyer, editor at Paizo. And Theo Thorson, co-founder of the Gallant Goblin and publisher of Queerfinder on Pathfinder Infinite. Before we start, as a reminder, make sure to tune in later at about 6:15 p.m. Eastern, right here on Gaming Live, to watch an all-queer play of In the Footsteps of Horror, our new Pathfinder adventure with our awesome Pathfinder staff. All right, so let's get into this great, interesting conversation. I'm going to ask each of you to tell people who you are and a little bit about yourself and your experience with character building and world building. And then feel free to mention the projects that you're working on or have worked on in the past or are looking forward to, or even just want to work on. Put it out there into the community so that we can sow the seeds of what we'd like to manifest. I will start with you, Aphasia. Please introduce the audience about who you are.
Hi. So my name is Aphasia Speaks. I'm a Black genderqueer drag artist on Twitch and everywhere else. Pronouns he, she, they, out drag, she, they, in drag. I have been playing Pathfinder for, I want to say like 12 years or so with me and my friends. I think for about like the first 8 years, it was like every weekend we would play for like hours on end, starting from like the very first campaign of Wrath of the Rune Lords on to like, you know, I did my first campaign with Skull and Shackles, and then I did Wrath of the Righteous. We'll get into how Wrath of the Righteous broke me, how my friends broke me during that campaign, because it was, you know, the first like the time we have like mythic levels as you play the campaign, and some BS happened, and I said, y'all broke me. But I actually got my drag name Aphasia from the spell Aphasia from Pathfinder. So I saw that and I was like, what is this? So then my friend I was like, oh, I read, I was like, oh, this is a really cool spell. And I took it and I was like, okay, but that'd be like a very slay drag name. And I would say, like, you know, my name is Aphasia because I leave you speechless. So here we are.
We love it.
You know, and yeah.
Well, welcome. Yes, so wonderful to hear a little bit about your background. And are there projects that you're in the middle of now, or something that people might refer to that you've already done?
Yeah, so I have on one of the teams that I'm on several teams at the moment, stream teams at the moment. But I'm on Team Overture, which is a all queer POC. It's a queer and POC ran stream team. We do a lot of tournaments benefiting the queer community and the marginalized communities, and we just got done doing a Hispanic Heritage Month Valorant tournament, and yes. we have a Apex tournament coming up soon, and so I'm going to be helping run all of those. I also work with Wiggy Women's in Gaming International over there, with them doing some panels with them. I have one coming up for Hispanic Heritage Month as well, talking to some of my friends there. And yeah, I'm everywhere. If you're on the internet, you'll follow me on my Twitter. If you want a good laugh, I tweet whatever I feel like. Sometimes to my detriment, but I don't really care. So, whatever.
We value authenticity around here, so thank you.
You're welcome.
We will segue over to Avi Cool. Avi, introduce yourself to the audience, please.
Hi, I have been working at Paizo for 5 years now, and I am a big fan of Pathfinder 2nd edition especially. I'm also a writer in addition to editing, so I've worked on six Pathfinder books over the course of my time working at Paizo. So as a writer, and also am a aspiring novelist, I would say. I haven't finished anything yet, but I work on my own projects as well. And I have been involved in Pathfinder since the launch of the playtest. Back when I was a temp working on the playtest, and then got to join the company full time for Pathfinder second edition as it kind of took off. And that's kind of my background.
Thank you, Avi. We're experiencing a little audio stutter out of your channel, but we're having some weather here in the Pacific Northwest, and we think that's the source of it. So hopefully that'll clear up. We'll segue over to Lynn M. Meyer. Lynn, can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. Hi, everybody. I am Lynn. I'm really bad at this, so I need to think about it a little bit. So about me, I am a bisexual and gender fluid, autistic, and chronically ill creator, originally from Chicago. I joined Paizo earlier this year as a full-time editor, so yay! I'm so excited. So back in 2021, I was named a Queer in Games awardee by the folks at Rainbow Game Jam. You may know me as a writer and an editor for the Uncaged Anthology and Uncaged Goddesses. Oh my gosh, that was what started me on this whole creator journey. You can also find some of my world building at Action Fiction's Chromatic Gamut, which is a queer-led and queer-developed, very queer expansion to their Monsters of Merca setting, and also in the forthcoming All the Witches. So lots of different stuff out there that you can find me in.
Excellent. That gives me the opportunity to share that, this stream is sponsored by Paizo. We make Pathfinder and Starfinder tabletop role-playing games, both of which we consider to be very queer-friendly. But our philosophy here is that it's great to play more than one tabletop role-playing game. It enhances your experience whenever you play a different game, whatever you play. So we'll talk about some Pathfinder and Starfinder, but we're certainly not limiting our conversation here today about those games. Feel free to talk about all the tabletop game experiences in your life. And for that matter, just the geeky queer experiences in your life, because that's the overall framework of gaming live, and we want to celebrate that. So stepping off my soapbox and my moderator, border housekeeping. And we'll segue over to Theo. Theo, can you introduce yourself to the audience, please?
Absolutely. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for having me. I'm Theo Thorson. I'm the co-proprietor of the Gallant Goblin, which has its primary home over on YouTube. I do the Gallant Goblin along with my partner, Grady Wong. Grady wishes that he could be here, and I wish he could be here too, because I think he's a far better representative for world building than I am, but he cannot be here today. Unfortunately, he is out of the house for work today. But I'll step in and do my very best. Over at the Gallant Goblin, we do probably far too many things for just the two of us. Primarily, we review products, TTRPG products over on YouTube, and try to share our love of the hobby with our audience and try to bring more people in. But we also publish our own supplements. We were part of the Uncaged Goddesses anthology as well, which was amazing. And we also do Queer Finder for Pathfinder Infinite, which sprang from the mind of Mr. Aaron Shanks. Posted a tweet one day. He's like, I really wish there was like a queer guide to Absalom. And we were like, put a pin in that. And we put it together. I think one of our passions over at the Gallant Goblin is to try to help people who are really wanting to get in the industry as writers, as editors, as artists, or other, to help them make connections with people who are already established, to get their foot in the door, so to speak. And so we use Queer Finder as a way to create queer spaces that are safe and fun and characters for the Pathfinder universe, but also as a way to help creators get mentorships, get their name out there, and get people to read their works and see their works. And so we've had 2 issues so far of Queer Finder. We are working hard on issue number 3. And so that's one of our primary things that we do. We're also doing pretty soon a actual play of the Outlaws of Alkenstar, which I'm very excited about. So that's coming along soon, and that is going to tie into one of our future issues of Queer Finder, which is going to take place in Alkenstar, which should be a nice change of pace from Absalom, I think. And otherwise, one other thing we're doing that we haven't really announced yet, so I'll make an announcement here, is that we are getting ready to do something a little bit different on our channel. We are going to do a actual play of Blood on the Clock Tower, which is not a role-playing game, but a social deduction game. And so what we're hoping to do with that is to bring people in the community, Pathfinder, D&D, all the other games, just some friends of ours, theater friends, and we're just going to play a game so we can all get to know each other, people can promote their works, and just gaslight and murder each other as you do in a good social deduction game. What a way to make friends.
I love me a good gaslight geeky girl boss.
We've been playing practice games every week, and they've been so much fun. It's just, I don't know, we enjoy ourselves. But we just want to bring people together, I think, is our thing, and make people feel safe and loved. And so that's kind of our primary purpose at the Gallant Goblin.
That's great. Thank you, Theo. Well, that's a good segue into, moving into our Q&A period. As I prepared to moderate this panel, I thought, the really great thing about Gaming Live is I'd really like to dive into who, what, where, when, why, and how, as a moderator. Those are the sorts of questions we want to dive into. But the why is something that, fortunately, in this venue with this group, we really can move past. I mean, I think we can all just sort of agree that for this group that's gathered here and for the audience that's liable to be watching, we understand that representation and inclusion is so important that we can just talk about the how and the when and the who much more. But if any of you feel as though you want to speak to the subject, the topic of why it's important, I certainly won't stifle that. If you have any epiphanies that occur to you along the way, shout out about them. But I think we'll just sort of move into the how question first, and take it back to Aphasia about how you like to build queer characters, how you like to build settings, queer settings and queer worlds and stories at a 30,000 foot level, either as a, from your own experience or tips and tricks you might want to share with others.
Yeah, of course. So whenever, I talk to a friend or someone who's like wanting to get into like the TTRPG realm, or just like, like the world building of fantasy realm, right? I always say, okay, is this the kind of place where you could see yourself living in, like me as a queer Black person, I'm like, okay, I want to have this place be inclusive. Of course there's going to be conflict here and there and things like that, right? But I always say, like, would you want to live in the world that you're going to build? Okay. And if the answer is no, it's like, okay, well, what are the things that you would like this person to change in the world to make it better?
Right.
Okay. Or, if the world is perfect and you want to go like a little darker route and want to make an evil character, what do you want to change to make that character happy with whatever they have done in the world, right? So there have been some times where my friend and I have come up with like a homebrew for our friends to play, and it was like, okay, so we had like your typical like anime beach episode, right, where everyone's hanging out and having fun and things like that, and then something goes wrong, and then there's a murder somewhere and we have to solve it, and it's like there's the conflict of like these characters saying, hey, this is how our society works here, but all of a sudden this entity or whatever comes and disturbs it. How are they going to fix it? And then along the way, like skewing the perspective of the players, saying like, we're like, like one time I was playing a paladin, right? And I forgot what we were doing, but I ended up like drunk somewhere and then like ended up sleeping with these two like vampire twins. And then my god was like, no, I don't like that. And then so for like a good like half or like 3/4 of a chapter, I had no powers until I had to like redeem myself, and I was the tank. I was the damage dealer, and then I was getting one shot everywhere we went. And it wasn't until like, I had sacrificed myself for a teammate, a friend, not a party member, that my goddess was like, okay, I got you now. You learned your lesson. You can come back, and then all things happen. So it's like, as I was playing, and I made the conscious decision to do that, thinking that nothing would happen. My DM was like, no, you're supposed to be lawful good, and you're doing some real evil things right now. So, and I really liked that, because it was like, you can do what you want, but you have to build out. You really can't just say, oh, these are the rules, and then not actually follow them. And so I always say, look at what you have and then expand upon that, and make sure you can insert yourself or whatever character you want in there to make it more fleshed out.
Thank you, Aphasia. And moderator, housekeeping note, we had a little bit of audio trouble with Avi Cool. And so, as you can see, we've had a technological upgrade, and Avi has a slightly different background, but we're back, and our audio is better than ever. And so, Avi, I'm gonna throw it to you. As I was listening to Aphasia, I was thinking about the nature of homophobia in a setting, in a tabletop role-playing game setting. And my assumption is that the way to make it accessible and friendly and welcoming is to assume that there isn't homophobia in the world. But if I want to, as a character, play a gay character whose father is very homophobic, judgmental, there's a lot of a bigot in many different ways. I can choose that. That's something I can opt into. What's your philosophy on homophobia and or bigotry in world building for the LGBTQ community?
Yeah, so this is something we think about a lot in terms of adventures and setting material for Pathfinder and for Starfinder. And my personal philosophy is there should not be the same level of homophobia and transphobia in our world of Galarian, if we're talking Pathfinder, that we have in the real world. And the reason for that is it allows us to tell stories about queerness that are more expansive, that allow for people to kind of break free of the prescriptive narratives about what a queer experience is, since most queer media that's out there is really defined by the world of homophobia. And the other reason for that, for me, is if you are in an adventure that, as written, assumes that the world is homophobic or transphobic toward you, and acts on that in the actual adventure, that can really lead to a sense of the adventure being unsafe for queer people. And a lot of the time you get these you get stories where people want to tell queer stories, but you have to approach it in a way that's not going to be triggering for people when they're just trying to play a game. And that's something that's really important to me, is that we're not triggering people with our material. We use content warnings in Pathfinder and Starfinder, but it's more than just content warnings. It's about the philosophy of how you approach those worlds. Is this world going to be something that's welcoming to a queer person? Or is this world going to be something that a queer person has to fight against? I think that you can have a world that is complicated and has evil in it and still be welcoming to queer people. And that's what's super important to me when I'm writing and editing for our games.
Thank you. Yeah, Lynn, certainly role-playing games, at the table, you don't want your characters to feel safe. There's challenge, there's danger, but homophobia and transphobia don't need to be one of those. What are your thoughts?
Oh gosh, it's interesting because I've been gaming a long time, and my introduction to role gaming happened with D&D 3.5, and very different assumptions baked into that setting than we have, in second edition Pathfinder. And it's interesting to see how things have changed and become a lot better over the years. And my introduction to Pathfinder wasn't first edition. Our home game was 5-year-long campaign, all 20 levels, and I had this wonderful swashbuckler. And I did make a choice to have my character, who is just, I love her. She was a disaster bisexual. I made a choice that she did come from a family that was bigoted and harmful. I based her very strongly on Julie W., the awesome 17th century fencing master, opera singer, and ultimate disaster buy. And I use that to inform how she maneuvered through the world, and it became part of a story arc. And in that, it was very healing. But if I was in a group that didn't want those themes brought up, I wouldn't have done it that way. It's there's a point where it's about what do I want and what would I like to experience, but also this is a group setting. And
absolutely.
Everybody has to opt into whether or not certain things are okay. So if there were issues that my character had with her father, which she had many, if the rest of the group wasn't okay having that brought up, that would have either been something just left in the, fade to black, or just privately inform my decisions. It's a group endeavor. We're not just doing this solo.
Right.
And consent is important. It's vital.
It's vital. Yeah, absolutely. That gives me a good segue to move over to Theo for the next phase of the question. Theo, what are your experiences with a session 0? What are your experience with, or any other tool that you've used in your games that you think you've had good experiences with, or tools you want to steer people away from? That's always a good conversation as well.
Gosh.
So good and bad experiences, and then your general philosophy on queer world building and character building, and the best how-tos.
Absolutely. I feel like every time I start a new campaign, like I find a really great tool and then I use it, and then I don't start another campaign for quite a while and I completely forget which tool I used the first time and I go find another one. But there's quite a few good ones out there, and I tend to just mix and match because every campaign's a little bit different and the kind of stories we want to tell. But definitely some of those very exhaustive list of topics that might come up in your adventure, you can kind of go through and curate them a little bit. But it is very important just to sit down with everybody, make sure everybody is on the same page with what kind of story they want to tell, what kind of conflicts they want to go through, things that they may or may not want to experience in their fantasy world. Sometimes it's our escape and we just don't want to deal with certain things. And so the way that we may want to build our queer inclusive world that doesn't necessarily have queer challenges is maybe just making sure that there's good representation in there. You have throughout the adventure in every walk of life, from the heroes to the villains to the townsfolk to the guards to the bandits to the pantheon to the historical figures, you sprinkle a little bit of diversity in there so that it feels like the same inclusive world that hopefully we live in here, where we find queer folks in every walk of life. And I think that's really important. And I think it's also good for especially us here, because we have this lived experience, the five of us, of kind of being queer in some way and kind of knowing what makes us feel safe. But I think there's probably people watching today who don't have that lived experience and who may not know where to even start. And I think for folks like that, one good thing would be to look into these pre-written adventures that maybe people have written, or resources that are out there on Pathfinder Infinite, Starfinder Infinite, and other marketplaces, and watch things like this in order to kind of get a little bit of a background and history, and to know what we find, what we need to be safe. And I think it's okay too to, you know, go to places like the Paizo Discord channel perhaps and say, you know, I'm trying to start a campaign and I want to make sure it feels safe for everybody. And would anybody be willing to kind of let me ask questions or walk through things? And of course, it's not incumbent upon all of us to help that person, but I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who will see that kind of good intentioned reach out and will want to help them out. But it's always good to do a little bit of background research before you get started. If you're not as familiar with certain things, you want to make sure that you have a safe game. So that's another thing. Just from a high level perspective, is a good place to start, I think.
Thank you. Yeah, Aphasia, I'm terribly curious about your thoughts on bringing queer characters into the fantasy setting. For maybe if you have any advice, best practices for someone who might be feeling tentative, they might have some awkwardness around bringing these diverse characters into their games. Mm-hmm. Do you have any hand holding that you can do for someone?
For sure. I know my philosophy whenever whether I'm playing I'm playing in a campaign, someone else is DMing or I'm DMing, I always assume everyone is queer until proven straight.
That sounds weird.
I look at this person over here, I'm like, you're hot, I'm gonna romance you, unless it specifically says in like their background that they are this, that, or the other. I'm going to try. Like, I'm not even a bard. I could be whatever. I'm like, you're hot, I'm gonna flirt with you. We're gonna romance it. I'm probably gonna roll a whole bunch of ones on my, my persuasion checks or whatever. But it does not matter. I'm gonna romance you, whatever. No matter if you're hot, you're hot. And I've played multiple characters of all varying like genders and sexualities or whatever, and I think you just can't be afraid to just do it. Like what's the worst that's gonna happen? Like, this character's gonna say, oh no thank you, I'm good. Great. It's just like in real life. And if you are not DMing and you do these things, and then your DM consciously makes the effort to like make this person violent towards you, get out. No, I'm done. Because this is a fantasy setting. We're all supposed to here to have fun. And if you're actively making this person prejudiced in any kind of way to the point where it incites violence towards my character, absolutely not. I'm not doing it. And I've been fortunate enough to play with many number of people who are like, no, like everyone's free game, go for it. And That's been really, really nice. So
that's great. Violence might come at you, but not for those reasons.
Exactly. Like if I say something, that offends them, yeah, that's a totally different story. It's like, hey, I try to flirt and I roll a 1 and I say like, oh yeah, that huge mole you got on your face makes the rest of your face look real beautiful in comparison, I'm obviously gonna get a slap for that, but also I really like the diversity, not just like sexuality, but like the different races that the world has, like no matter what campaign or what kind of system you're in, the fact that I can be as a human or whatever and flirt with this like hot 7-foot orc daddy, it's like, thank you, like fantasies do come true, not that I would ever do that because I'm a lady or whatever, but, but yeah, I just think like having that diversity there and just having the open dialogue about, everyone's queer unless their background specifically says that they're not, go for it,
Thank you.
So.
And Avi, to riff off of that, how are queer characters do you have advice for how queer characters can be introduced into a setting, and also just how to talk about queerness in terms of in terms of fantasy in general? Because you're an editor, you may have some really a lot of wisdom for us about about how to talk about queerness in fantasy terms. Thoughts on that?
Yeah. Yeah. So that's a really interesting thing because we generally are not going to be saying like, and then this character who is gay in an adventure, unless you're introducing their partner or unless you're introducing like some aspect of their backstory. So that can be really tricky to try to say like, how do we pin this character as queer? And the answer is often a reference to maybe you can say that the character is receptive to flirtation from any character. You can say that in the adventure. You can say that this character has another thing that we think a lot about is how to talk about trans characters. So because it's the same question in terms of, you don't want to just say like, and blah de blah, who you don't want to describe it in terms of how they look. That can be really loaded to say, I'm sorry, I had my phone go off because I forgot to turn it off. Really sorry about that. But yeah, when you're like talking about a trans character, it's so interesting. We had this amazing writer, Isabel Thorne, talk about trans women characters as late blooming girls. And she created this whole section talking about these knights who are trans women and about their evolution of becoming knights and how it parallels their evolution of becoming women. And so you can really dive in on a poetic sense as well as just a narrative sense in how you depict those kind of things. It's easy to say like, and blah de blah, a trans woman, but I think you can really delve into that relationship between the character and their gender and their sexuality and the world that they live in, and use the world that they live in to inform it. So, for example, like I have a character who I wrote for Pathfinder Lost Omens Grand Bazaar who's a trans man. And rather than saying like, and he was born a girl or something like that, which is really loaded language and can be, upsetting to people to kind of frame it in that very cis normative way, I instead talked about it in terms of his journey of his transition and how he found access to the magical equivalent of HRT that we have in Pathfinder, which is the Serum of Sex Shift. And that was kind of my approach to that. So that was a little rambling, but hopefully that answers your question.
No, that's great.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, because I was going to like piggyback off of that because I remember when I was doing Wrath of the Righteous, one of the characters in there, she is trans. And I was reading it like before the campaign and I was like, wait, shut up. This is beautiful. I love her so much. And then her like half orc, like paladin wife, I forget both of their names, but I was like, no matter what happens this campaign, if it says that they die, I'm keeping them alive no matter what, because I will not kill the trans lesbian couple. I'm not doing it. And I'm like, how the language was done and like, the background and how she did transition because, she fell in love and then she took that potion just like, hey, no, I love her. And, she loves me no matter who I am. And then she's like, we're making it official. And I said, this is the slayest book ever. And, when we got to that part with my friends are all like, wait, we all started crying because we're all queer. We're like, yeah, that's so beautiful. So that was like the biggest moment. I was like, yeah, no, this is the moment where I'm like, Pathfinder for life, no matter what. Like whatever they do, whatever Paizo comes out with, I am on board with because like the representation is always there and it's so nice.
It's been there a bit. It's baked in, as they say.
Can I jump in on that too, Aaron?
Yeah, please.
I was just thinking about what Avi said about, sometimes it can be a little difficult to get across that a character is queer when you maybe do want to get that across without like, talking about their partner. It just reminded me of how I used to come out to people because, I always was trying to find a way to come out to people in my real life where it wasn't like please sit down. I have something very important to tell you. I don't want to do that. And so what I would always just do is something along the lines of, meeting somebody and being like, oh my God, I really love your shoes. My ex-boyfriend had a pair just like that. Where did you find them? And just like dropping it like that, where it's not a big deal to me, so it can't be a big deal to you either, but it's out there in the world now and it exists. And so it just made me think of that. And I wanted to share that idea too.
Indeed.
That's a great suggestion. Yeah.
Yeah. To make it a part of to make it organic into the story is what I think I hear you all saying, is that it's not you just sort of build it into the story that you're telling. It comes up in conversation. Lynn, are there thoughts that you have about or happy memories of introducing queer characters into a setting, or how to talk about queerness in fantasy terms? Like, we don't necessarily, I liked Avi's thoughts about making it a little bit more poetic. You don't have to use modern words and language if you're role playing and in a fantasy setting. Are there happy memories or suggestions that you have?
Oh gosh. It's funny, I think about it. I think I've only ever played one straight character, and that was my first character, and I was still very young in my own personal journey of discovery. So, queerness being this multifaceted thing, there's no one way to introduce a character or have them integrated into a story. But one of the things I was thinking a lot about over the past year, 2 years, when I was working on Chromatic Gamut, I'll give that as an example. My specific world building task was to build out the Pantheon. And in this universe that we have built, there are other deities. You can find them in the earlier books, but we wanted for that specific setting, for that specific expansion, this is a queer story. It is specifically a queer adventure and a queer world that we're playing in. And we wanted to honor real world leaders and icons in the Pantheon. And so we call them icons. They're an interesting question about, are they deific? Are they something else? It's really fascinating, but they do represent this assumption about how the world works on this meta level. And so we were deciding, who do we honor and how do we do that respectfully and still make it a playable feature? That was a really great challenge for me. And so, for example, we've got, Harvey Milk. We've got, we've got Freddie Mercury, because you had to have Freddie Mercury in there. And we've got this range of more historical figures and more current figures. And we wanted to represent a range of identities and experiences and domains, essentially. But one of the things that was really important to me was that to further this notion that in this world, homophobia is not necessarily the okay default setting. One of the things I did with Freddie Mercury's, fictional counterpart is I made him a psychopomp. His vocal range transcending barriers. He has access to all of the worlds, right? And knowing his love of, his bicycle and things like that worked well. But also knowing the times in which he lived and what his personal journey represented at that time with the AIDS crisis and the bigotry that existed, it became important to me that he as a figure is the one who greets the community when a character passes. He is the first one that greets them and does so lovingly and with welcoming arms. These are his beloveds. That this is not a universe that has an afterlife that is hostile, that you are loved in all of these domains, in the here and now and in the afterlife. You are accepted and celebrated for exactly who you are. And I wanted that to be a tool for the game masters to further it being a welcoming space. So it's not just on the individual character level, but it's in the narrative of the world.
Yeah.
Because it's not what we have, unfortunately, in the real world. So many of us have trauma around our spirituality and our religious traditions.
Yeah.
And I was not going to repeat that in a fictional setting.
It's not just that homophobia might be absent from a culture,
right,
but that you might explore religion and the supernatural being being affirming,
right,
and being it is a high fantasy setting. So what is high queer fantasy? What is the most outrageous thing you can dream of? Are there interesting stories the panel would like to tell about the intersection of religion and high fantasy in queerness, in pantheons, in angels and devils, in things that you would recommend or avoid when it comes to religion and high fantasy in building your setting? I'll see. Aphasia, sometimes you've got people who are terribly flirtatious with the bards, but you said you had a deity that you had a relationship with who was telling you how to behave and not how to behave, but it wasn't necessarily about being queer, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was more about, like, doing like the right thing and like not engaging, like smiting all evil creatures and things like that, right? And there's a point where my character, she like saw like the gray in between, and she's like, well, just because someone's evil doesn't make them a horrible person, like, sure, they don't do good things, but it's like they're still a person, and they like, she's getting to know this evil thing, this evil creature, evil person, and learning more about their background, why they have done these evil things. Now she's like, well, wait, hold on, there's some like intersection of how we've experienced the same things, but if I would have taken this route, would have taken that route, we've been opposite positions.
Sounds like your character went through like a journey of empathy.
Yes, she really said, wait. Just because you're evil doesn't mean that you have the potential to be good again. And she wrestled with that for a very, very long time. And then they came to the point where, she still, my DM was like, put in little things of like, whenever I try to activate my smite, like it kind of flickers in and out, whatever. And or like the radiant light coming from me wasn't as bright sometimes. And then it finally got to that point where, the sexy forbidden three-way happened. And it was just like the next day, she didn't feel the connection with her god anymore. And she's like, well, wait, what's going on here? And then she prayed upon it. And then her god she said, no, you are not doing what, you have been brought up and taught underneath my order to do. So until you can learn your lesson, you're screwed. And then eventually she became a paladin again, but not underneath that same deity. It was like another deity who was like more like lenient, and it was like, there is good and bad in the world. We are here to smite the evil, but it's up to you to figure out what that evil really is.
Okay.
And it played out really well. It was a lot of fun, and she still got a chance to have sexy three-ways later on. So it's great.
Grady, I'll switch over to you. I think Queer Finder, the two magazines that you've published, have leaned into some some exploration of the gods of Galarian and their queerness, and I think Avi might have some things to comment about that as well. What was your experience as a third-party content creator who was taking something that was established and making it more queer? What are your stories there?
Actually, it's one of those things that I think is one of Pathfinder's best selling points. And it's one of the things that I use when I'm trying to recruit people over to the Pathfinder side of things is the pantheon that you all have created over the years. And one of my favorite things that we put into Queerfinder is a little story by Vanessa Hoskins called The Festival of Mirrors in our first issue. And it involves a temple of Arshea. And you all can help me. You're the experts here, but Arshea, I believe, is a angel imperial lord who represents a lot of people who feel like they're maybe repressed or constrained, maybe seek out Arshea's temples, and there they can find kind of some freedom from that repression. They kind of take off the bindings of gender roles, and they kind of be able to kind of explore different identities and kind of find themselves. Does that sound like a fairly good description of Arshea? Yes. And so what I really liked about that setting is it allows you to tell a lot of stories with those kind of themes. And so the story Vanessa wrote was one where you could go there and during this festival, you could take a potion similar to the one Avi talked about earlier, but that would allow you to appear on the outside the way you see yourself on the inside. And I think stories like that, definitely speak to the trans experience, the queer experience, but it still transcends even that a little bit. Like when we kind of take some of our stories and raise them up a level or two, we can speak to even more than just the queer experience, because a lot of people who may not identify as queer still have issues where they may not appear to others as the way they see themselves in different ways. And so I love that story for speaking to so many different aspects of our lives, even above the gender identity and that. And I think that having those predefined deities in your universe allows you to explore those themes a little bit more easily, because some of that scaffolding is already built for you, and that you can kind of fit it into the existing lore. And there's a lot of, especially for storytellers who may not, feel so confident in their own abilities to create everything out of nothing. When you have that structure there to build upon, it gives you a lot of security, I think, when you're making your stories. And so that's one thing I really do love about Pathfinder.
Thank you. Avi, maybe you can bring our audience up to speed about the way in which Pathfinder has the deities have represented or supported queerness, or and in the past, and also how do you look at it as in the editing department? What are you looking for when new material is being developed, in terms of religion and queerness, but I guess I'm kind of curious about your experience with religion and queerness in Pathfinder.
Yeah, absolutely. So Pathfinder, we have a very popular pantheon of queer gods called the Prismatic Ray. And pantheon, I mean, the specific use of that phrase is we have the ability to worship multiple gods at once and get divine benefits from worshiping multiple gods at once. We call that a pantheon in Pathfinder. And the Prismatic Ray is Desna, Sarenrae, and Shelyn.
Yes.
And they are three female goddesses who are in a relationship with each other. And they are three of the most powerful and most well-known deities in the world of Pathfinder. And so for the three of them to be in a queer relationship with each other, I think really sets expectations for this world to be very queer, because that's kind of a foundational part of like, okay, when you look at the sun, well, the sun is a lesbian. And that is just kind of how the world works in Pathfinder. And so I think that it's really important for the queer characters to be represented in religion, when religion is as big a part of a game, a big of a part of the setting as it is in Pathfinder. And religion also interacts with your characters when you're playing divine characters as well. So having these queer deities creates a world that encourages you to create queer characters, is my opinion on that.
Yeah, yeah. A personal anecdote, I do love thinking about the more traditional male deities, the god of the dwarves or the god of hunting and family, and to think of them as lawful good or very old school traditional deities, but they don't have homophobic baggage along with them, can be super fun. Like, a deity that's all about community and family doesn't necessarily, can be inclusive of your queer characters, that your queer families and your queer community can be just as important as any other part of the community. And I very much like re-envisioning life like that.
That actually, oh, sorry, I thought
Go
you
ahead.
were done.
I'm done.
That came up when we were working on High Helm, which is our dwarf book, because it's written in the lore that dwarves are very traditional. And it's like, okay, well, traditional is a word that has really good associations and bad associations with it, because it can mean a few different things to different people. And so keeping tradition as a main aspect of dwarven life was important because it's in the lore, but also we wanted to make sure that tradition did not mean closed-mindedness. And so trying to find ways to make sure that book had queer characters just like any other book we published, and that the more kind of severe gods of the dwarf pantheon still have room for queerness to appear. And we have some really fantastic illustrations of like dwarf women in that book, because dwarf women are always, of course, ignored in fantasy. You always see dwarf men, you never see dwarf women. So we have some amazing bearded dwarf women, non-bearded dwarf women, and I think that we had to be intentional about that, because when you are talking about something like religion, when you're talking about something like tradition, you have to be really intentional in making those things open to all people and accessible to all people.
And characters that identify as female that have amazing beards. I mean, it's just little things like that that can be that is still a part of tradition and honored. And that can be, it's really fun, I think, how tabletop role-playing games can help you play with identity and help you explore what good and evil mean, what tradition means, what your religion what your relationship with society means, and so the opportunity is there, and the challenge, of course, is to create that setting that will allow a different baseline. I think that the irony is, that so much of high fantasy fiction got its start with, say, Tolkien, and sort of blossomed from there. But boy, there's a journey to get from there to where we are today. That's just my observation.
Speaking of Tolkien, I just want to bring up the Rings of Power show that was on Amazon.
Yeah.
And how like there are so many women in authority in that show, and like women of color. And the main reason why I watched the show, because in the trailer I was like, wait, is that a black man as an elf? Shut up. I have to watch this right now. And I was like, never in my years I would ever see in a Lord of the Rings setting a black person as an elf.
Yeah. And an actor who's killing it.
Like, what? And he did so good. He was so amazing. And then go back to like the dwarves and seeing like, the dwarf like queen, basically queen to be. She's a black woman, and she is very like strong in her beliefs, and she's very like well written. And I said, Who knew? Who knew? We all knew. We all knew.
I feel like we've met people like that, in our real lives, or maybe not. I mean, the personalities that they have,
she's my mom.
Right?
She's my mother. I was like, oh, this is my mom. Okay, well, I know exactly how she's gonna, what she's gonna say, how she's gonna think, what she's gonna do, because this is my mother. Like, I know this amazing dwarf woman.
Yeah. Authentic, very, very.
She's
authentic.
very authentic, and I loved her, and I cannot wait for the next season of the show if it gets renewed. I don't know if it got renewed or not, but I need another season.
Well, I think there's some particular.
There's a lot of things going on right now.
People behind it that are going to make sure that show continues.
Yeah.
And just to throw in a geek reference, I'm in the middle of season 2 of the Dragon Reborn, the Wheel of Time, which I would say, mixed reviews. It's certainly a show that is not staying as true to the books that established it, but full of diverse casting and pushing the boundaries of. I mean, you'll see polycules, you'll see gay folks and bisexual folks just living large on screen. And so it is interesting to see how modern, how fantasy fiction on screen is evolving as well. And some of it's pretty cutting edge. And so it's exciting to see this evolve in the tabletop role-playing game industry as well as what we're seeing on screen. The two feed back and forth. Let's talk about inspirations, for your queer fantasy gaming. Are there things that you absolutely love that are touchstones that you might point people to, that you are really enjoying exploring, be it a novel or a movie or something that informs the way in which you create content or the way in which you play tabletop role-playing games? Lynn, I see the wheels turning. Has anything come to mind quite yet?
Well, the first thing is, to expand where you look, really. It's, diversify your bookshelf, diversify what you watch. And you'll find so many wonderful inspirations out there. For a long time, I kept to the same types of things because it was what I knew, especially, pre-internet, because I am of a certain age. So I did reach adulthood before I had regular access to things like internet. But now there's just so much option out there. And we can find people who are interpreting even old familiar things in new ways. Like I'm a mythology nerd, right? I love it. And a lot of people tell the same stories the same way when they're looking at things like Greek myths, right? But then there are other folks doing really great things. I can't remember the name of the woman right now who did it, but there's this really fantastic new translation that just came out of, I want to say it was the Iliad. And what she did was she really re-examined the translation biases that had been baked in historically. And so what she's got is a new, people call it a feminist interpretation, but it's really looking at the language and removing the assumptions out of there, the gendered assumptions. And if you look at things like that, that can give you new takes on even the stories that you think you know.
Revisiting the past, the stories of the past.
Yeah, and don't just look at the same old translations, because probably we've inherited through a bad game of telephone, bad tellings of it. So that could be really powerful, and taking a new critical eye at what's there and examining how you relate to it. So I love mythology. I love that stuff, but I can't read it with with the assumption that those societies were operating with the same baseline that I've got as somebody living in this time and place.
Indeed.
Don't assume that the Vikings thought this or that because it's convenient for you to have always thought those same things,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, like I love Neil Gaiman's work, even though it's not always the best for queer representation, but we can make it that. I'm Good Omens nerd. And looking at how the fandom has really taken a book that's 3 decades old and given life to it in a new way. We can do that.
Yeah.
So
keep the story going
keep the story going. Yeah.
by adding queer representation and queer storytellers. Avi, is there something that is really firing, bringing fire to your life about how to tell queer stories, a book or a movie? What do you turn to for inspiration?
Yeah, I am a huge reader. I read a lot for pleasure in addition to reading a lot for work. So I basically spend all of my time reading. And I really recommend the Last Binding trilogy by Freya Marksey, which is a queer fantasy series set in... I think is it Edwardian or is it earlier? I can't remember. It's like turn of the century England, and it has this whole magic system that it's created that is super interesting, but also it really embraces having characters who are queer be the front and center. And these books got me so excited about queer storytelling in the way that they focus on plot and character development and romance all at once. So if you're looking for new queer books to read, this is a contemporary or a new series. The 3rd book comes out in November, and I'm very excited for it. It's called The Last Binding by Freya Marksey. That's my recommendation of the day.
Thank you. And you, Theo, is there something that you're finding inspiration from?
Gosh, I was trying to think. I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks lately, but I don't necessarily think any of them are, the pinnacles of queer inclusive storytelling. But I will say just like listening to Aphasia and you, Aaron, talk about like watching some of these more modern takes on things that we've seen, we've seen over the years, over the decades, different versions of this, and how much more inclusive they feel these days, and how Aphasia is now seeing their mother in as a character in that show. And I would wager that probably wasn't the case watching a version of Lord of the Rings 20 years ago, the chances. And so I think if you're just looking to see how to incorporate characters that more people will relate to, like just watching some of these shows that y'all have mentioned as a way of, their queer identity or, their race, is not central to the character, but you still, more people can be able to see themselves in those characters. And it's just it's a good example of how to make a place feel more welcoming to more people. And so that one comes to mind. I will recommend, I can't personally recommend the book, but I've heard a lot of people speak to it. I haven't had a chance to read it myself, but apparently there's one called Legends and Lattes that, I don't know if y'all have read that or seen that. That's sort of a low conflict, queer inclusive kind of fantasy Pathfinder D&D kind of setting book that I see a lot of people talking about out in the ethos. That might be one that people would enjoy. I think it's like an adventurer who runs a coffee shop or something in a sort of Pathfinder style universe. And but it's a lot of queer inclusivity in that, I think. So that's one that I've seen talked about that I need to sit down and read. But I've got to finish the 10-book series I'm reading now. So I will get to it.
Indeed. Well, we'll start to wrap things up. I think I want to go around and just check in with you about, is there any particular topic or advice that you really wanted to share in this panel that you haven't had an opportunity to? And then if not, we'll just move through, giving people an opportunity of to letting people know where you can be found and how they can get to know you a little better and reach out and have a conversation. So raise your hand if there's another topic that you think we kind of missed in today's panel. Go ahead, Lynn.
I just really have to stress, if you're creating something on your own, No matter what your background is, you don't have the lived experience that others have. Hire sensitivity readers or authenticity readers. They're not there to censor you. They're there to make your work the best it can be, and to really make it, I don't want to say safe, although that's part of it, but you want it to be authentic. You can't speak to everything. There are people who can help you. Just like we say, hire editors, right? Sensitivity readers are there to make your work shine. So hire sensitivity readers. And if you're working collaboratively, please hire a diverse writing team. Don't just rely on the same folks that you always work with. I mean, there are fantastic folks out there that would be wonderful additions to your collaborative project, but you have to go find them. And there are tools to make that happen. So hire diverse teams, and you will get a better, more diverse product.
Indeed. Go ahead, Theo.
I was just gonna taking what Lynn said and applying it to like being a game master at your table. Nothing beats communication with your players. You know, talking about that session zero ahead of time to make sure that everybody sets the ground rules for what will make a safe game for them. But I always recommend after every session just doing a private check-in with each of your players to get their feedback, to make sure that they felt, you know, not only safe and secure, but that they felt like they got the spotlight enough. And if they had any kind of issues, but a lot of people will be hesitant to speak up at the table or to even approach you afterwards. So you kind of have to go out to them and make sure that they feel like that they can give you feedback and be receptive of that feedback. And if you keep those lines of communication open and make sure that everybody feels safe talking to you, you can make sure that your table is a safe place for everybody and that hopefully everybody's having a good time. And that's what we're here for, right? Is just to have a good time, tell some great stories, and go find some sexy orcs. So that's how you do that.
Out like that.
You're not alone. There's plenty of people out here who plenty of people out there who appreciate the sexy orc.
Oh yeah. Daddy orc.
You know, just the nose piercings and like the I'm not getting into it right now.
That's the next panel.
I mean, I guess the next panel is the anamorphic ancestries, of which there are.
I mean, call me up. I have so many thoughts and feelings on it.
That's a whole category we didn't get into. Thank you. Go ahead, Alvi.
Yeah, I just wanted to say really quick, send feedback to the people who are doing things you like and let them know that you like what they're doing. People who are putting queer characters in their worlds, people who are building diverse worlds, let them know that you appreciate them, because there are a lot of trolls out there on the internet, and having someone reach out to you and say, I appreciate what you're doing, that means a lot to us as queer creators. So that's all.
True. Thank you. All right. Well, I'll start to wrap it up and give you all an opportunity to sign off. Thank you to the audience so much for watching Queer Characters, Queer Worlds, and Queer Stories. And a huge thanks to our panelists today. Now here's your opportunity to tell people where to find you. Aphasia, where can they find you?
Yes, you can find me anywhere. At Aphasia Speaks. Instagram is going to be Queen_Aphasia because Pure Aphasia Speaks is already taken. Don't know how, but work. I stream on Twitch about 2 to 3 times a week. Twitch.tv/Aphasia Speaks. And if I'm not streaming, you follow my Twitter. I'll be talking about whatever I feel like at the moment. Uncensored, which I should be censored, but you know, maybe I should hire a sensitivity reader for my tweets. So
that would be revolutionary. That's not what Twitter is used to.
you know. But yeah, so you can find me.
Thank you, Avi. Thank you for joining us. Where can you be found?
I am only on Blue Sky right now. I'm not on Twitter anymore, but you can find me on Blue Sky at Legalize Goblins.
Excellent.
I love that.
I will say, as the director of marketing for Paizo, we've definitely moved into Blue Sky and Threads, finding new platforms. You'll find us there. Lynn, where can folks find you?
I am one of the hangers-on who is still at Twitter because, gosh darn it, somebody's got to combat all the trolls. But I am on Blue Sky, and I'm using that more and more. So you can just find me at Lynn Meyer. Very straightforward. I don't know if that's an autistic thing or not, but I like consistency across the board. And
it's called branding.
Yes. Yes. It's my brand. Lynn with an E. So yeah, find me on Blue Sky, and I talk about lots of different things. Come say hello.
Wonderful. And Theo, where can people find you?
Ooh, you can find us everywhere. If you'd like to search Gallant Goblin, hello, you can probably find us on pretty much every platform out there and be desperately trying to keep up with all of them. We're also on Bluesky now, as I call it. But you can find us, our home base is on YouTube. You can find us on gallantgoblin.com. And if you're interested in Queerfinder, it is on the Pathfinder Infinite website, or you can just go to queerfinder.org. Don't go to queerfinder.com because apparently it's like a German massage place, or maybe go to it if you want to. But queerfinder.org is our home, and you can pick up, it'll lead you directly to issue 1, and issue 2 is linked off of that, and issue 3 is currently on my computer downstairs that I'm going to work on after this.
Excellent.
But Aaron, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well, once again, thank you all. It's been really interesting and also a joy, and we've had some laughs. I like it. Once again, dear audience, make sure to tune in later at 6:15 p.m. Eastern right here on Gayming Live to watch an all-queer play of In the Footsteps of Horror, our Paizo's new Pathfinder adventure with our awesome Paizo staff. I believe I'll just drop a little Easter egg. You know, earlier in the stream we talked about queer characters and deities, and we do have 2 iconics, our rogue and our cleric, that are a lesbian couple and married in our setting. And in this adventure, we have some of our Paizo staff playing those pre-generated characters. And my understanding is that there is a climactic moment involving these wives saving the day in a very Pathfinder Paizo way. So if you look,
we stand lesbians. They are holding our community together.
They work their divine magic and make things happen. So I think you'll want to tune in for that. So many thanks for watching, and with that, it's back to the Gayming Live studio. Thank you.
Bye.
I just want to say a huge thank you there to our fantastic panelists. So much wisdom shared, right?
Yeah, knowledge, imparting it to us all.
To us all. I feel like a smarter person already.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Good. So, some good news, because we're full of that here. From October 6th to the 8th, you can use code PaizoLovesGaming 2023 in the Paizo store for 10% off the Pathfinder 2nd edition and Starfinder 1st edition in physical and PDF versions. So, it's time now for a game that we're calling Let's Find Out the Most About the Guest Host.
Oh, well, if this is a competition, I'll probably win, because I know the most about me out of the 2 of us.
Well, that's good. There's something that you'll definitely win at today. That was
But
so much
shady.
shadier than I intended.
No, it's okay. We need that little sound effect from Drag Race where they do that when someone's
the shady rattlesnake. Yeah. I'm sorry. So, I think we should start these questions.
Oh, are they like quick fire, or are they?
I mean, some of them you can tell us more. You can elaborate as little or as much that you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah?
I think you should throw in some random ones.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do that. Keep you on your
Just
toes.
like, what's your favourite jacket potato topping?
What is your favourite jacket potato?
Beans and cheese.
Oh, classic, iconic choice. Yeah.
What's yours?
I'm going to go chicken mayo with sweet corn. Very important.
Do you know the one thing that I can't deal with? We'll talk about gaming in a second. The one thing that I can't deal with is tuna on a jacket potato.
Yeah, I'm just like, if you like tuna on a jacket potato, sort that out.
No.
So I feel like I know you better already.
Me too.
Food choices, that's how we come together.
Yeah, it is.
So off the back of that, when did you start doing drag?
That was a segue. When did I start doing drag? Probably about 8 years ago. I used to take shows up to the Edinburgh Festival Fringe, and I saw a show called Saucy Jack and the Space Vixens, which is a very queer, very camp sci-fi musical.
Yes.
And one of the characters in it was in drag. And instead of being like a sensible human being and waiting for auditions, I contacted them and got the rights to do it myself and just put myself in the show. So that was my first ever drag character. I wasn't actually asked to be here, I just put myself in the show again. Yeah.
That's the kind of confidence that we could all use in our day-to-day life. So.
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
You take that confidence and you send a DM to Kylie Minogue right now.
I get her on the show and all future shows. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And then
Right.
probably she's going to take out a restraining order on me after this point.
But at least you know you tried.
At least I know I tried, which is the most important thing. So that kind of gives us, the story of how you got started doing drag. But yeah, I'd love to know a little bit more about your journey from, starting drag and then transitioning onto Drag Race.
Well, I first entered a competition called Drag Idol, which is like a nationwide search for the next drag idol. But ironic you said that I was really confident because I didn't have the confidence to do it on my own. So I started a drag group called the Vixens, based on me seeing Saucy Jack and the Space Vixens. And we entered and came second. The winner was Danny Beard.
Oh!
Yes.
My goodness. That was lots of full circle moments
Yeah,
there.
it was a vintage year. Something Wrong came third and Vinegar Strokes came fifth. So
Wow.
the person who came fourth doesn't do drag anymore. So
Oh, well, that's their loss. Because, you all went on to do amazing things.
we try.
Yeah.
We do.
Doing-
Would you ever do drag?
I would love to do drag, honestly. Like, I feel like it would be a very safe place for me to explore my femme. I'm not a very feminine person. I say that wearing a skirt, but yeah, it's something that I could see myself dabbling in.
Oh, maybe we need to come up with a good drag name for you that's like gaming related.
That's something we're going to do before the end of the show. Mark my words, I'm going to have a great gaming related drag name.
Okay.
And we have to make sure we don't forget, because I want a drag name, okay?
Yeah, we need everyone remind us that that's what we said we're doing.
Exactly, and I'm going to hold you to this chat. So, yes, absolutely. What have been some of your highlights in your drag journey?
This right now, being here with you.
Correct.
Having this conversation, talking on a show all about gaming, about Jack and Potatoes and Kylie Minogue.
Yes.
This is absolutely the highlight. No, honestly, like getting to do things like this is amazing because it's not sort of, it's not too looked upon that people can sort of like combine their queerness with like this sort of like geek side.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be a physical representation of that, wearing my Doctor Who inspired look, which is now missing a hat, which I don't want to start conspiracy theories, but I don't know where my hat has gone, so if you've seen it, please let me know.
Please let us know. We're trying to find the hat, reunite it with its amazing owner. So,
Yeah. Hashtag find the hat.
yes,
Please
please
use
get that going, share it far and wide. It's very important.
Yes, on Threads.
That everyone uses. So, I know that you're a singing sensation.
Allegedly.
Not allegedly, officially.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
Officially.
Officially, yes. I would love to know how you got started singing and, what are some of your favourite songs to perform?
Ooh, well, I always wanted to sort of be in like a pop group. My only dreams when I was younger was either to be Davina McCall and host Big Brother, or to be Hannah from S Club 7.
Great dreams.
Showing my age. Oh, wait, I mean to be Jade from Little Mix. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
It's better. So being able to sort of like use the platform of Drag Race to go into that has been lovely and wonderful, and all my music is available to stream now on all platforms.
Make sure you go and do that right now. Have the music on and then also come back to the stream. I think it's a wonderful compromise, a wonderful way to spend your Saturday.
Little background music.
Exactly. So as you mentioned, obviously we're here to celebrate and immerse ourselves in all the geekiness. How did you start playing games? How did you get involved in all the gaming geekery?
I think it was definitely when I was a lot younger, which we've now established was a while ago, unfortunately. And I just sort of like started playing like various games, but I had two separate groups of friends when I was sort of like my first year of secondary school. So I had one group of friends who were the ones that I did, would you believe, sport with.
Sports?
Yeah, I know, I was on the rugby squad, I don't want to talk about it, it's embarrassing for me. But they're the ones that I used to play like, I think it was called WWF back then, but WWE, like we used to play like wrestling games and a lot of sort of Tekken and that kind of thing. And then I had another group of friends who, spoiler alert, are all the ones who turned out to be queer, that we used to be like up on the Neopets.
Oh my god, yes.
Do you remember Neopets?
Of course I remember Neopets. What a throwback.
What a throwback. I'm still playing it now. No, but that's sort of like, I think it's really interesting looking back at that time and like seeing the difference in the games that these groups of people would play.
Yeah.
But I maintain both are slay options.
Both are great options, honestly. So I want to know, like, just, you know, sound off, give me like your top 3 games of all time.
Ooh, okay, let's go with a Tekken tag moment. I want to like say something really weird for no reason. I feel like you've got to have like a little Pokemon in there. That was like a gentle nod of like not agreeing, which I think is controversial.
No, I was like, can I show? I'm actually wearing Pokemon socks. We can't show it, but yeah.
Oh my god, you're wearing socks that are the correct starter Pokemon as well.
Controversial. So I'm wearing Bulbasaur socks.
Correct choice. Wait, in who was your like starter?
Squirtle. Every time.
Wrong. No.
Oh my god, you're breaking my heart. I thought we were becoming such close friends. The water starter every time.
No, I can't agree with you there. I'm sorry. We're falling out over Pokemon and Doctor Who. This truly is very geeky.
Yeah, oh my goodness. All right, begrudgingly, what was your other?
Oh, a third
3?
one. I want to say something like stupid, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I used to really enjoy playing Lara Croft, like Tomb Raider.
That's actually a great choice, yeah.
Which I feel like is a real inspiration for me, sort of, as a human being, because I wasn't like playing it being like 4. I was playing it being like fierce.
Which is the correct way to play it, as far as I'm concerned.
Agreed.
Exactly. Now, off camera, I know you mentioned your affinity towards Mario Kart.
Yes, and I also mentioned my missing hat just to resurrect
just
that.
to bring
Sorry.
that back.
Yeah.
No, all very important. I also love Mario Kart. I'm not very good at it, but I love it.
No, I think I'm definitely worse.
Well, let's find out. We've got a big feature on it coming up tomorrow, but I think as a warm-up, we should get our little fingers going and play some Mario Kart right now.
You want to embarrass me in front of all of these people?
Well, yes.
Oh, good. Okay. Now we're back on the level. I like this.
Yeah, exactly. So, why don't we move on over to the gaming corner, as I've dubbed it, and play some Mario Kart.
Ooh, okay. This is where like some lovely music plays as we like go across.
Exactly. And as if by magic, we're here. And we're going to play some Mario Kart.
I didn't think this through because these gloves are so slippy.
It's fine. We'll take it easy.
Okay.
It'll be very chill.
I mean, I don't play Mario Kart for the competition. I play it for like the gentle drive around.
To see the sights.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So what track would you like to do first?
Ooh, that's a great question. Should we do like a Toad moment?
A Toad moment? Toad's Turnpike?
Love.
A classic choice. Okay.
It is a little risky.
But I'm here for it. That's what this show is about.
I'm going for
risks.
a gentle drive.
Yeah. I'm not, but
You're
I
gonna
love
win.
that for you.
You're absolutely gonna win.
I'm gonna try and not win. I say that. I'm actually not.
Oh, slay.
Slay.
Was it a little?
It's the Grand Prix.
Oh, okay. I'm like honestly so underprepared with this glove.
You know what? I believe in you. You gotta have the faith. I truly believe in your
At
abilities.
least we look good.
We do look good. We're like kind of matching because we're on like bikes.
I love that. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I pressed the button at the wrong time.
I also not living my best life right now.
Okay, but you're in second, so that's a lie.
I love that. Oh, it's just you.
That wasn't me,
Was
but
it not?
I. Oh, okay.
I think it was rude.
It was
honestly.
rude. It wasn't me, but okay,
What?
that was me. I'm so sorry.
Was that you?
That was me.
Just as we're rebuilding our friendship.
I know.
After my controversial choices.
Very controversial. I'm still not over that, and I will be bringing that up later on.
At least we agree on toppings to jack potatoes.
That's true. That is true. No to tuna is the main takeaway here. Okay, this is cool. This is fine.
You're like kind of saying.
A little bit.
Oh, I took that corner a little wide. You're trying to get me a shot.
Oh, not the blue. Was that you?
No, it was not me.
I don't believe you.
I promise.
Okay.
It absolutely wasn't. As I said, I'm going for a gentle drive.
This isn't that gentle. You're like right behind me, which is making me really nervous.
As it should.
Oh no. Oh no.
I said I wasn't competitive, and then here we are.
Here we are.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh.
Well,
oh, not this. Not like this. Okay.
Okay, we're doing it. I think you've won, but you never know.
I mean,
anything can happen.
We're in the last lap. Anything can happen.
Truly.
Oh, I missed those mushrooms. It's embarrassing. Oh no.
Not the cows. Not the cows.
That was wide. That was wide.
Moo moo.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing like Mario Kart my whole life basically, and I'm still like not amazing at it. Whenever I play someone who's like, yeah, I play it all the time.
I feel like that's just like not the vibe of the game though.
What, to
like,
be good?
Yeah, I feel like it's just about having a fun time with other
friends.
humans.
I don't know, the way some people be playing, I'm like, Okay, this is good. First, second.
Yeah, I like that for us.
I love that because it means that, you know, there's not like a huge deficit. No one came in last.
No.
It's not embarrassing for anybody. That's great. That's perfect.
There's still time.
There's still time.
There's still the possibility.
We still have 3 races left.
That
so
we could be ashamed of ourselves.
Hopefully not, though. Oh. That was my fault. So I chose. Cool. That's so fine. Okay, we could do Toad Turnpike now.
I think I chose you choose one.
You chose it, but then I didn't pick it. So.
But that's what this bonding experience is all about. What would Kylie do?
What would Kylie do? I think she'd choose Toad's Turnpike because it's at night. It's all like sleek and cool, you know.
I guess in this current era, but she's had some rainbow moments.
That's true. Oh, is that are you dropping hints that you want to do Rainbow Road?
I will embarrass myself.
Yeah, I just. Why do people like Rainbow Road? It's so hard.
It's too difficult. But in the spirit of companionship, I feel like we just.
Well, yeah, we can do it together. We'll be in the trenches together for it. So.
I actually found this one quite difficult as well.
Yeah, but you said.
I know, because I thought it'd be quirky.
Quirky, but there's like oncoming traffic, making our lives so much harder.
I fully like full started just then. That was.
Oh yeah, no, I did it on the other one. I was like, I'm so embarrassed. What a way to start it off.
I'm just so careful. Like I'm not taking risks.
I mean, it's kind of wise.
I overreacted.
I mean, given all the traffic, that's probably wise, right?
I think it's sensible. Green cross code. Why did I just do that? That was actually foolishness.
Oh no. I'm on the wrong side of the road. This is just not.
That's literally what I was thinking.
Yeah, this is not responsible driving, right? Was that you?
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
I think it might have been. And I do not apologise.
Oh my. Okay, well, all gloves are off. Well, your gloves are still on, but
yeah.
I'm taking mine off, and
you're about to.
Yeah. Oh
no. Okay. Well.
Yep.
Good for you.
That's happening.
Oh, I was very wasteful just then.
Oh no. Oh dear.
That was not me.
That's not. Oh, I should have let you stay in first for a little bit.
You're being strategic.
I am.
Like that. I respect that.
Oh. Okay. Cool. That's.
Oh, come on.
I love this for me. Okay.
Why did I just absolutely slow down just then?
You've hit a car like I did. Wait, did you not get hit by my red shell? Oh, this is not.
You are going to win. I sense it.
I am right behind you.
I'm playing it very safe. Very safe right now. Me saying I'm playing it very safe and then immediately injure myself beyond belief.
Okay, I've got a choice here.
You make that choice. I see what you're deciding and I support you. Because at the end of the day, it is your right.
It is my right. I'm like, I can. Oh my, not this. Not.
Oh.
Okay. I can't. Do you know?
The timing.
I was plotting. I was really plotting. I was like, okay, before the end, when you're about to cross the finish line, that's when I was going to hit you with my red shells. Then I was going to win. But then the squid ink.
Listen, I think you held back for the drama. I think you were like, let's get even Stevens to build up.
I wish it was that. I was genuinely waiting to the end to try and embarrass you, but then the universe sensed that and took my opportunity that way.
That's the essence of Mario Kart. What the universe wills.
Oh dear. Okay, we can end on Rainbow Road, but what do we do before that?
What do you want?
I think Excite Bike is kind of fun, or maybe Mute City. I kind of like the music on this one.
Okay.
So let's do that.
I respect that.
This one's chill because it's like continuous almost. There aren't really laps.
Oh, you say that?
Yeah.
I'm very easily confused.
So am I. It's actually kind of a confusing track because there are like these conveyor belts. It's like a whole thing.
You've chosen something where I need to go on a gentle drive.
And it's anything but.
Watch me come last. Like, actually watch me come last.
I know. You are too hard on yourself.
That's the fun of the game.
It is, kind of. Because then you set expectations and then you exceed those expectations. I feel like that's a good plan.
Already.
Okay. I think it's a fun one though. It is very fun.
But I find it really difficult to like navigate all the speedy uppy bits. That's a technical term.
Yeah, that's
you.
what it's officially. Oh, not this.
Oh. Who was that?
That actually wasn't me. I watched that happen, but.
Oh, where have I gone?
Yes.
It's confusing.
Goodness me.
Oh no.
Oh.
The way I nearly went completely off the edge.
Okay, also I lied. This one does have laps.
It appears that way.
Yeah, apparently I just love lying.
You just wanted to give yourself the advantage.
Advantage would make sense if I was like in first place. I'm in fourth, so.
I mean, I just absolutely ended up in. The thing that I'm finding really difficult about this is obviously being aware that we are on a live stream and me wanting to use inappropriate language.
I admire the restraint. I'm really impressed. Okay,
thank you.
Let's do one of these.
I just absolutely threw that at no one.
I don't understand. This is really embarrassing. I don't understand the boomerang. Every single time I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? What?
You meant to live your best life.
Apparently.
Oh, was that you?
It wasn't, because I just like very narrowly avoided falling off the edge for the third time.
Honestly, me, this entire time.
Oh. Why did I pick this one? I thought it'd be fun.
It is.
It is fun, but I'm not good at it. Oh.
Who's in first?
The AI.
I heard which character.
I don't know. They're so far away from me. I'm down in sixth.
Ooh, come on.
Okay. Can I pull this back?
No! That was so rude.
You're in first, though.
I know. But will it last?
I have faith. Oh my goodness. This is not. That's just.
I'm just taking some very slow corners right now.
Which is wise. See, you had the right idea.
Ooh, come on.
Oh, because this is not. This is.
Oh.
So, we had very different experiences just then.
Yeah, we did.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to say I was trying to lull you into a false sense of security, but
That's what that was giving. This whole spiel about, oh, I'm not good, I'm still learning. Lies.
my gloves.
My gloves. And I fell for it.
Truly, I can't lie. It was giving fluke. It was giving fluke.
If you were like second, I'd believe that. You came first.
I just think you were being kind. I think you deliberately held back.
I wish that was the truth.
Because I'm a guest in your home. Mm-hmm. Well, you have a lovely home, by the way.
Lovely home.
You should see the bathroom. It's gorgeous. So I think you were just looking upon me favourably.
We can say that. It's not true, but we can go with that. Oh, God. Also, I just realised the one I was looking for was Big Blue. That's the one that's like a continuous. I get them confused all the time.
Swirly whirly.
Okay. Do you want to do Rainbow Road to close us out?
Is it time for us to embarrass ourselves fully?
Well, I've already embarrassed myself. So.
I don't think you are. I don't think you have. I don't think you ever will. I think you're an icon.
You're so kind.
Well, we're just here spreading positivity, do you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
before you give me another thrashing and then come in first again.
I am going to fall. I will fall. I will constantly fall.
I'm going to fall so many times.
I feel like we're just going to be at the end of this one.
Yeah, basically. But we'll have a great time doing it because this looks insane.
It looks pretty.
Yeah.
I like it. It kind of matches the studio. Sorry, matches your home.
Yes, thank you. It's intentional. All right, Rainbow Road. Let's do it.
I just love Peach's snatched ponytail.
Oh, she looks so good. All right.
Okay, errors of judgment already made from me.
So I'm gonna hit this a bit more. Oh dear. Oh God. Oh. So you can see that the concentration is. Whee! Oh God. Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, this is hard.
Because what do you mean? Why are there? Oh. Why are there so many different like tracks? There's so many things for my eyes to pay attention
Literally,
to.
when you like drop down and it's like, oh no, what have I done?
The first race went so well.
Oh, that was difficult. But we're getting there.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, you don't have to apologise.
Why did I apologise?
This is a competitive setting.
There's something to unpack there. Why did I apologise? It just rolled off the tongue. So,
Honestly, society has taught
done
you
a number on me.
Yeah. And that is why we're here right now.
Just to unpack my. Oh my God. I don't know what's happening to me.
Truly?
I was in first
Same.
for like a second. And then
How did I miss that? Sorry. Oh, wait. Did I? Okay, we're still slay.
Some of us are. Some of us are in fourth. And some of us have fallen off the track again. So,
That is allowed.
Is it?
It truly.
Okay. Alright. Can I pull this back? Maybe.
This is where it's all going to go wrong. I feel it.
That's been my entire race. So. Okay. Okay, this is... I don't want to jinx it, but it's going...
Oh! Thank you.
I jinxed it.
I just absolutely got attacked viciously. Oh no, this is not the one where we need this energy from people.
Still maintain first place though. So again, you're crushing it. Okay.
It's because you're good at this like multitasking energy of like talking and doing this. And
But
I'm
that's
out here
because
just being
I'm...
like, this is too hard.
The stakes are lower for me because I am... Oh my God.
No! That is not what I needed in life at that moment in time. Thank you. Slayed. I can't lie.
You know, I do play games for a living. I just need to make this very clear. In other conditions that aren't on Rainbow Road, I do a bit better than this.
Honestly, We did well.
Well, some of us did well.
I think collectively.
I hope there will be an opportunity for me to redeem myself. Chat, you're not seeing the best of me right now.
Honestly, any other game, you're redeemed.
I don't know about that. But in any case, this was a lot of fun.
It really was.
Even though I really embarrassed myself.
I had a wonderful time.
Me
I think
too.
I had the urgency of playing this because I'm wearing a full bodysuit and I need a wee. So that gave me the energy.
So that's what I need to do. I need to fill my bladder the next time.
100%. That's the trick, the technique.
Exactly.
Industry secret.
Amazing. So if you had to give me some advice, how can I be better for the next round, if there is one?
I think there should be. How can you be better? I don't want you to be better, because that's the point. So my advice is keep doing what you're doing.
Oh my goodness, I've been betrayed. First it was the Pokemon starter choice, now it's the Mario Kart thrashing.
That's what did it. I couldn't. I was like, none of this Squirtle nonsense.
you couldn't handle it. I can't believe that. It started off so well. I was like, this is great, this is chill. I make out like I'm not a competitive person, but
Truly same.
yeah.
I always think I'm like really chill and I'm going like leisurely and that's it, but I do truly to my core I want to win. But I think you held back. I think you let me win.
I would love to say that was the case. So maybe let's go with that.
Okay, thank you for letting me win. I appreciated it.
You're welcome. Because that is not what happened. But who knows? Maybe I'll get a chance to redeem myself. Maybe I'll be even better next time.
Okay, I believe in you. I don't believe that at all.
It's fine. That's so fine. Well, I've had a blast here.
I have too.
We might have a rematch. We'll see. But we're going to check out some really cool indie games.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to bring on our incredible and amazing indie games expert, and we're going to dive into our fantastic indie game showcase because, you know, that's what we're about here. Gaming Live is all about celebrating indie games. So I'm so excited to dive into this showcase, and we'll be back in a mo. So welcome back to our gaming corner. It's time for our indie showcase.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. It's great to be back. We all know how much I love an indie game.
Exactly that. I love your hat.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this is a very special hat to me. It's been in my family for generations.
Being passed down all the way.
All the way, yeah.
I love that. I think it's time we check out some indie games. How excited are you for today's showcase?
Well, judging by some of the games we got to look at yesterday, we had an excellent variety, so it's just got me really pumped to take a look at what we've got today.
Yeah, we sort of followed a theme yesterday where it was like a lot of hot characters, a lot of dating sims and visual novels. What do you think we can expect today?
Hopefully more of that, because they were all excellent. I want to see what other mythical creatures we can make sexy this time, so that's very interesting. Yeah, I'd love to see some variety in art styles and maybe some different style games, maybe a platformer. But yeah, love a visual novel and love the sexy mythical creatures. So should we take a look at the first one?
I think we should. Excited. Okay, Rogue Labyrinth. Again, we're all about the pixel art, which I'm so happy to see. Getting some, some roguelike vibes. Loads of different influences going on.
Lovely plant life.
Diverse
A
lineup.
diverse group there.
We love
to
that.
see it. Raise a plant, baby.
I mean, I'm all into that. I love my house plants.
I was very pro houseplant during COVID, and unfortunately, none of them survived.
Well, at least you've got a chance to redeem yourself from Rogue Labyrinth.
I feel like I'd be better raising a virtual plant, baby.
Loads of different influences going on here.
A roguelike action narrative game.
How are you with your roguelikes?
I love playing them. They don't really love me back.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at a roguelike, to be honest. I
tough,
don't really deal well with combat, to be honest, but it looks really interesting. Like I said, I love the diverse group of people, the different art styles shown, so like the pixel art in the game, but then the actual character art coming up on the overlay was really interesting. We get to see the characters a little more in definition, which is nice, and like I said yesterday, love a diverse group of people in an indie game. You really can see that it comes from diverse game devs because it shows it in the characters they show on screen, which I think is excellent.
Exactly that. Should we take a look at another trailer?
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
We got a lot to get through. Hope you're all as excited as we are.
Ooh. Again, getting some old school RPG vibes. Okay, so it looks like you're using like words for combat.
Words can be damaging. There's the lesson here.
Oh, this looks
Oh,
cool.
really cool. What an interesting premise. Did that say your mum then?
I did.
Hate that gross green stuff.
Sesame seeds. Oh, I love a quirky little game mechanic. This is great.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is so interesting.
Let's see the name.
Leximan, like Lexipedia.
Yeah, like lexicon. Because of all the
Lexicon.
words. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, see, I love when like there's a quirky little theme and then like they use like different mechanics to kind of keep that theme going along.
Yeah,
That's
you know,
great.
I don't think I've ever seen a game style like that where your weapons are your words.
Yeah.
I think that's really, really interesting.
fun
I'd
to
love
play
to
with.
see how that plays
Yeah.
out. I love that more and more indie games are trying new things and experimenting with different gameplay types and different ways to use combat and different ways to tell a story through different mechanics. So really, really cool to see. Yeah.
Exactly, and as you mentioned, given that you're maybe not the most dexterous with your combat, giving you like an alternative way to defeat the baddies.
Yeah, these nails aren't built for combat games, I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Exactly.
I need something where I can just, maybe a visual novel's my style.
Maybe, or maybe Leximan is. Who
Yeah,
knows?
yeah. I'll have to give it a go. Shall we take a look at the next one?
Yes. Let's do it. This is Penny Larceny, gig economy supervillain. Oh man.
Enter a world of crime.
We got a fun like theme. I love some theme music. Oh. Especially mentions of like the gig economy. It's kind of like been keeping us all down at the moment.
Is he doing the Fortnite dance?
I
then?
think so. The backpack boy.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting.
Oh, I love the selection of pronouns
Yeah.
you could choose from them. Penny Larceny. Is that her name?
I hope so.
Is she Penny Larceny?
Because that's a great name.
Do you know that's my drag name now? I
Speaking of
love
drag
that.
names, we're supposed to be thinking of like a gaming themed drag name for me.
Gaming themed drag name for
Yeah,
you.
something to chew on,
Ooh,
so-
I'll think about it. I'll think about it for sure.
The winner is going to get a prize. I don't know what the prize is, but there will be some form of prize.
That's my
for them.
hat.
Perhaps, yes.
No, I would never let go of this. This is very important to me and my family and our history.
Of course, it's
So-
a treasured heirloom.
A treasured heirloom. My great-great-grandfather was fabulous. Should we take a look at the next trailer?
Yeah, let's look at some more indie games. Okay. This
Lots
one's
of
got-
awards.
Yeah. It's always a good place to start. So this is Open Sorcery.
2016 and 2017 awards, so
So it looks like
not the
it's-
newest game, so it'd be
Yeah.
interesting to see.
looks like it's been in development for a while, which is cool.
Are they just showing us the code for the game?
I mean, I'm into that. I like seeing behind the curtain, virtual curtain. Warding runes. Okay, getting like a Norse mythology kind of vibe, maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say Yggdrasil sounds familiar to me, but I can't quite pinpoint where I've heard it. Open Sorcery, a game about technology, magic, and becoming a person.
Oh. Open Sorcery OS, okay, like operating systems.
Operating system, I love that. Oh. Wow, they really didn't show us much about the game there, so that's super interesting. Was the coding the game?
I think it's like giving us hints as to like what we could expect. So yeah, the mention of like Yggdrasil and like warding runes, I'm thinking maybe, they mentioned magic and sorcery, so.
I do love that as more and more people are learning how to code, they are gamifying the way that you learn it. So I wonder if there's a crossover between that, but there's definitely really fun and interesting gamified ways to learn how to code these days. But yeah, it would be interesting to see what that game is. Like, I am intrigued for sure.
Yeah,
I'll have to check it out.
The trailer worked because I'm hooked.
It does,
I'm like, I've been pulled in successfully.
If anything, the point of a trailer is not to show everything, but to leave a little intrigue, to leave you wondering and to leave you wanting. I really hate it when like movie trailers just show you the whole thing and it's like, well, now I have no reason to go to the cinema to see it because I know everything that's going to happen. But no, that left a lot of intrigue for sure. I'm very interested to see what kind of game that even is.
Yeah, so you can go and check out more. So that was Open Sorcery. So go check it out on Steam if you've been converted like I have. Make sure you go and wishlist it and make sure you wishlist all of the titles that you see.
Yeah, definitely. Wishlisting really helps the devs. It shows that you're interested, especially if the game's not come out yet. It gives them sort of a reason to keep going on it, I think, because game devs and developing games is such a slog and so hard and they don't get enough support. So support your local indie game dev for sure.
Exactly.
Should we check out the next one?
Let's do it.
Night and day. I'm getting dating sim vibes, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just the art style. Oh, yes. Here we go. Paul.
The first of our hunts.
Paul in Paris. Giles? Gillies? Yeah, one of them.
That's
something like
definitely, right? Emile.
Do you really want me as a teacher?
Oh.
Yes. Café du Matin. I love the scenery. I love a French scene.
Oh. So facing some self-doubt. That's sad.
I will protect my sister. Who's your sister? Oh, a jazz club. Love that.
Really interesting like lineup of characters and like different settings.
Do you know, I love to see the variety of characters in dating sims.
Too. Yeah, and just like trying to like imagine like who we can pair up.
Yeah,
like,
who I would want to date.
Yes, exactly. Cute.
Really, really cute. Love the queer storylines. It's great. You can date who you want. I think my favorite was the little ginger guy. I think I'd probably go for him.
I'm also like intrigued about like the singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little bar singer. I'm like,
We'll find out. We'll find out more.
Yeah, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, I think dating sims is something that we get a lot in the LGBTQ sort of community because queer storylines and queer romances and queer love is not shown enough in mainstream media. So if you want a little bit of queer love in your life, definitely take a look at some of the indie games, especially the dating simulators that we've got in the indie showcase.
Exactly that. I think we should check out another trailer.
I think we should. One of the best narrative games I've played.
Scarlet Hollow.
Kotaku. I love the sketchy art style.
Lots of different influences there. Twin Peaks meets Gravity Falls.
And Life is Strange. A little possum. Can we keep the possum?
Can we pet the possum?
There's a pug. Can we pet the pug? This is really important. I need to know
Very
this.
important.
I love that shirt. Did you see that? The Monstera shirt? I want that in real life.
Given that I have a Monstera tattoo, I'm like, yes, I'm very
Do
into
you?
that. I do.
I'm wearing a little Monstera outfit tomorrow. Unfortunately, you won't be here to see it, but
So sad.
I'll send you a picture. Pumpkins, 'tis the season.
Tis the season indeed.
Tis the season to be spooky. Oh, speaking of spooky, who's that man?
Wow. I am so into this art style. And the character design, it's fantastic.
We were talking about POC hairstyles yesterday, so it's nice to see a diverse selection of hairstyles in the game as well.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
what a review.
Very, very strong review. Oh, look at the pug's
the
face.
Pug, the little tongue out. Oh, that's what pugs are going to look like in 100 years.
Oh, no.
Very trippy. Look at that. Woo.
It's like kind of, it's cozy in a way, like given the music and the art style, there's something very comforting about it, but still like kind of
Scarlet Hollow, yeah, ominous.
Yeah,
ominous,
a
definitely
little
ominous.
bit creepy, but in like the best way possible. That's Scarlet Hollow from Black Tabby Games.
Another great example of seeing an interesting art style in a game. That was very sketchy, almost as if it was drawn in pencil, if you know what I mean. But very cool art style, very spooky. We're coming up to Halloween now, so I'm getting spooky. I've got pumpkins all over my house already.
So you're prepared.
I know, I love a spooky season. The second this event is over, these are becoming spooky nails.
Ooh, I mean, they're already kind of like
I could obviously just get the rainbow covered with like a pumpkin or something, and then I'll be following the season. But yeah, I love watching spooky movies during Halloween, and I love playing spooky games. Absolutely. So.
And Scarlet Hollow seems like a really fun one to like curl up with.
Absolutely, as well. Make yourself a little hot chocolate. If it cools down, maybe wrap a blanket up. Like it's still too warm for autumn and fall for me right now, but. Yeah, that seems like a game I would absolutely love to play this spooky season.
Exactly that. Check out another trailer.
Let's check out another one.
Do it.
Why not? Another Ertl Games? I think we had one of them earlier, so...
This is Lurkers.
They're killing it. They're killing it. Lurkers. This sounds spooky. Is this another spooky one?
Spooky dating sim, perhaps?
Spooky dating sim. Where you get to date, like, Ghostface or something.
Yeah.
1888.
Whitechapel
in London.
Yes. A London mention. I love that.
Big up London, yeah? That guy's hiding something.
He's sick. I was wondering, I was like, given the time, the setting.
We're getting a Jack the Ripper vibe. William J. Barnes, 10 years old. That's elderly back in 1888.
Yeah, pretty much.
So are they investigating Jack the Ripper?
Yeah, the character just before that one was a private eye. This one's a journalist.
Oh, and there's romance.
I'm hooked. So there's like a murder mystery, some romance vibes.
Lurkers.
Oh, very ominous indeed.
I love that. Do you know what? I love that they've like based it on a true story or true story. Like people don't know, but I love that it's a throwback to sort of like olden times in London, and like a very detective-y murder mystery
kind of vibe.
Like, I wonder if we date the killer.
Now that would be a twist.
That would be a twist. That would be a twist. And another spooky one. So loving the spooky games. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Should we take a look at another one?
Let's do it. That's music to my ears. It's like chroma.
Wow, very cool art style.
Ooh.
Side scroller, it's nice.
Who are you? You become my lover and break apart.
Oh, this looks great.
Really cool.
Set us free from the brightest heat.
Beautiful use of colour.
Oh,
oh my trippy, yeah. The loudest colour. Ooh.
my god. Really turning up the kind of body horror elements. Yeah, this is great.
Jam-packed.
Oh, so that's coming next year, next
February 2024. Ooh.
I'm all into that. That looks super creepy, like really atmospheric.
Also cyberpunky vibes in a way. Really interesting use of lighting there, and like the pixel art was so high quality that you could almost not tell it was pixel art, you know what I mean? I mean, technically everything's pixel art, just very well done. Really, really cool use of, I love the sort of like pinky, almost vapor wavy themes and the color of the rooms and the different scenery I thought was really cool. And like you said, the body horror aspect, wasn't expecting that
as well. And I think that will add like some really interesting like dynamics to some of the puzzles, like where you're kind of, it looked like you'd pulled like an eye from something. Like, oh, so creepy. I love it.
I want to know the story behind that. Why are we pulling this eye out?
Also, just like, I love the color palette as well.
So beautiful.
Yeah, usually in like kind of games that have this sort of like, you know, body horror aesthetic, like it feels like there's always like kind of similar color palette, whereas like that was like completely different. Again, the cyberpunk influence there, like,
it was body horror, but not gory because of the use of bright colors, if you know what I mean. Really interesting. I think we should take a look at another one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dreamy Planet.
All of the games so far have been so different from one another, so
I know,
I literally
love
don't
the
know
variety.
what to expect. Okay, maybe a more traditional like visual novel here.
Yeah, loving the sort of like anime manga style. Cutesy eyes.
Yeah. So far, I don't know what to expect though.
After almost 5 years. Also, it looks like maybe post-apocalyptic.
Yeah. Two strange childhood friends meet again.
Just maybe like an old theme park. In an old abandoned theme park. There we go.
I love the environments.
Really cool.
Yeah.
And the way they've used just like slight motion graphics to bring a picture to life as well.
So like maybe a love story.
Will they be able to repair their relationship? Looks like we're set in Japan.
Or is it like the park, doomed to fall apart?
It's a metaphor.
Oh, I love one of those.
Love the metaphor.
Awesome.
Very cutesy. It seemed like it wasn't a dating sim in the sense that it was one-on-one. You didn't. It didn't look like you had like a selection of people. But really interesting to see how they used that abandoned theme park because that scenery was so beautiful. It was giving like Alice in Borderlands vibe. Have you seen that? Yes. So good with all the overgrown earth and all the plants growing through. I thought that was very, very cool. I'm interested to see if they can mend their relationship.
Me too. I'm gonna go ahead and wishlist that one.
Definitely love a little queer love moment in an old abandoned theme park. I wish I could have a little queer love moment in an old abandoned theme park.
Well, you can. I believe that you can.
Yes. You free? Let's take a look at the next trailer. Woo!
Kiss. Oh, also by Ebihime, who worked on the previous game.
Wow, so beautiful. Look at the colours in that.
Oh, sensing a theme with this this publisher or developer. Okay.
Corset moment. We've had a few corset moments backstage here with all the beautiful drag artists we've had coming in.
So it looks more like throwback, whereas like their other games seem a bit more modern.
Yeah, I'm getting sort of like Victorian era vibes.
Yeah. Something about a love story told in like, you know, a slightly older era. I'm already.
I mean, like Pride and Prejudice.
Yeah, like forbidden love stories. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite tropes. So this, as we're getting like a bigger cast of characters compared to the other game, this seems more like a traditional dating sim, perhaps?
I would say so, yeah. It looks like more of the traditional ones to the ones that we've seen. Another use of like dating sims are really great at having just beautiful background images and then overlaying the characters on top, but it really shows the skills that they have when it comes to those landscape designs.
100%.
Stunning.
And the character design as well. Like they all feel very like individual and very unique.
One thing I really love about this one is the outfits, the costumes, like
gorgeous. Anything that has like filigree on it, I'm like all into.
We should go back to that.
Yeah, bring that back.
Yeah.
Do that challenge. Yeah.
Very beautiful, stunning use of color, beautiful landscapes. I was getting Pride and Prejudice vibes. I was getting sort of like, well, obviously back in that era, it wasn't as okay to be out and proud as it is now. So a little forbidden queer love.
I know.
A little sneaky one there. So interesting to see how that would play out and whether that's part of the plot is like sneaking around with each other. So
I hope so. I sure hope so. Maybe competing with someone else for
maybe a little love triangle moment. I love a love triangle moment.
So on board for this. This is great.
Shall we take a look at the next one?
Yeah, let's do it. Team Spicy Bubble.
Spicy Bubble. Queer and chill.
Oh, is it like a puzzle game? Oh, that's really fun.
Queer and chill.
Okay.
Oh, look at this. Oh, you're matching the people up depending on their sexuality.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, wow.
So you're trying to like
make sure everybody gets matched up.
Okay, so you can do threesomes and foursomes.
We love a poly moment.
Okay, I'm all into this.
I love this. What a very like simple premise, but expanded in such an interesting way. So like you can't have the gay guy match up with the bi woman or it was a really interesting way of using gender and sexuality and turning it into a puzzle game.
Yeah, the puzzle aspect I'm really intrigued by because usually like with puzzle games, and please don't boo me, but sometimes with puzzle games I'm kind of like, what am I doing this for? Like, you know, it's really long. Whereas like if you're getting me to match up people to have like threesomes and foursomes, I'm like,
adds a little extra spice level in there, doesn't it? It gives you a little reason to keep going. But it looked like it was getting more and more complex as you go along. More people, threesomes, foursomes.
Yeah, I'm like, who knows where it could end up?
Orgies.
Probably at that point, yeah.
But no, really, really cool way of using LGBTQ plus pride and turning it into a fun game because, you know, sex should be fun.
It should be exactly that.
Shall we take a look at the next one?
Let's do it. This is a Moonflower.
It looks like another beautiful ethereal game.
Yeah. As we all know, I'm super into the moon, so I'm already on board.
Yes, you're a moon girl. I forgot that. Oh, we got cat people and elves.
Yeah, I see pointy ears, so I'm like, oh.
This is Skylar, the alchemist. Yeah, we've got another sort of one with really cool fashion and costumes.
It looks like it's set like in a sort of fantasy school of some kind.
So, yeah.
Another sort of like dating sim vibes into that. Oh, I wonder if you're gonna be able to like make spells and like potions as an alchemist. That'd be really cool. I don't know what it is. It's just so satisfying, like being able to mix potions together. Okay, so the Moonflower is dying.
Oh no.
So I assume you're gonna have to like try and save it at some point.
A visual novel, yeah. Cats on a Lily Pad. What a great studio name.
I know. I love their branding as well. It's so cute.
Yeah. So we've got another dating sim, but it looks like there might be like an alchemy vibe to it and sort of maybe like spelly and mystery, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, because I was a detective, so I'm like, so much going on there.
There's so much going on there. I bet there's loads of different storylines that you could explore. And that's the best thing about visual novels as well is it's not just one and done. You can replay them over and over again and choose different people and choose different storylines and there's really like there's no end to the amount of ways that you can play a visual novel, which I think is really interesting.
Exactly.
Because there's so many like single campaign games where like you start it and you finish it, and sure there's side quests and things like that, but when you're done, you're kind of done, and there's the revisability on it, like going back to it. The replayability is maybe lower than it is on like a visual novel where you can really just go over and over and over again and try different things.
And you get to romance people.
You get to romance everyone, every
exactly.
single person. So if you're playing a storyline and you're like, damn, you know, he's hot, but I'm with this guy, you can go for him next time, and that's the joy of it.
That's the main reason that I played them
Yeah.
over and over again. Should we check out another trailer?
Let's check it out.
Read-only memories.
Neurodiver.
Oh, this looks cool.
That's pixel art. That's insane.
Every time you appear, the barriers continue to wait.
Oh, this looks cool.
I am Luna Cruz de la Vega.
So we're an android?
I would not send you into this mission if I didn't believe you could handle this.
Oh.
Whoa, this memory feels like it's happening days or even weeks later.
I wonder what the combat's gonna be like, if there is combat.
Journal.
Looks pretty old. She looks familiar. You have a really nice view. Sweet, you're here.
In summer 2023, so.
And there is a demo available for that.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
That looked super, super interesting. I couldn't really tell what was going on, which drew me in even more. Like, what's the storyline? Where are we going? Are we fighting people? We're an android. Are we a good android? Are the people who made us good people? Like, so many different ways we could delve into that one, for
and
sure.
it looked like there were loads of different dynamics as well, because there was like a point and click aspect to it, and then it looked like there was combat. Yeah,
and the display, the use of color, and the pixel art was insane in that one.
So good.
So vivid and bright and beautiful.
We should take a look at another trailer.
Let's take a look at another one.
Hello.
Hello.
I was requested
Oh.
to make a brief trailer. It is completely safe for work.
Oh.
Unfortunately, my game is titled "He Fucked the Girl Out of Me."
It sure is.
That's not really possible.
The sassiness in this trailer is...
But I'll try my best. Hüftgoom is a game about trauma.
Hüftgoom.
Hüftgoom.
Really good acronym.
Because the shame
I'm just going to call it Hüftgoom.
Yeah.
was destroying my life. The best way to get over that shame is to talk about it.
I love
just
that.
make this game as a machine that would communicate with people in my place. Even if I talked to one or two people, my fear was that eventually I'd resume hiding in shame. By making this game communicate for me, I could effectively free myself from ever going back to hiding. This game takes 30 to 45 minutes to play and is completely free. As a person and an indie game developer, I would be grateful if you would consider playing it, but I also get if that's not something you want to experience. Please read the trigger warnings before playing. Thank you for listening, for real. Alright. I hope you have a good day. Bye.
Wow, okay.
So this is like a really great example of like whenever I'm talking to people about games who aren't necessarily like super familiar with them, I always talk about the fact that they're an incredible storytelling tool. And I think that's a really good example of like using the world of games to communicate like really heavy themes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think that also, as the game dev explained in the trailer, like it acted as almost like a therapy for them. It's something that they were ashamed of and that they were hiding about, and then creating this story almost got it out of inside of them, and then it helped them realize that, you know, they're not alone and that they shouldn't feel shame about things like that. So a really, really interesting way of telling a story. The dev did say be careful on the trigger warnings on that. So if you are interested in playing that game, please make sure you look at the trigger warnings before. But should be an interesting one, and hopefully the dev is feeling a lot better now that they've got that story out there, and they communicated it in a way which was good for them. And sometimes that is through a game.
Yeah, and I feel really honored that, you know, they kind of share this experience with us and like with everyone else on the stream. So I really do hope people go and check that out.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's, like you said, games are an incredible way to tell a story, and the stories aren't always good stories. You know, we're real people, we have real struggles, we all live through trauma and we overcome trauma, and when we do it, we become stronger for it. So I hope you check out that game, and I hope the dev gets everything they needed from telling that story.
Awesome. Check out another trailer.
Let's check out another one. Save me, Mr. Taco.
Getting some big Pokemon vibes.
Love the 8-bit.
Yeah. Oh, this is so cute.
Taco is like an octopus, right?
Yeah.
It just makes me think of takoyaki.
Yeah.
The little octopus ball.
I think you're right. Oh, this
It's like
is so good.
Mario vibes as well, like retro vibes. Loving this.
Like, I could have so played this on my Game Boy. This is great. Oh, the color palette, such a die for.
Wow, that's a cool combat style. Oh, and it's a puzzle.
This looks so good.
Yeah, this looks incredible.
Oh no! Oh no!
Swim, Taco, swim! Even Mr. Taco, wow.
Oh, that looks great. Like, even in that very, like, short space of time, like, I could already tell, like, what the story was, like, that there's a whole cast of, like, really quirky characters. That looks amazing.
But like it's a Switch game as well,
Yeah.
so that definitely seems like something I could sit down and play for sure.
Yeah.
Really interesting art style, like definitely feels very nostalgic and throwback, and really interesting combat, and just generally a lovely varied game. I think it looked incredible.
That's definitely going on the wish list for me, 100%. Okay, check out another trailer.
Let's check out another
Oh,
trailer.
go
Go
on
on then.
then.
While I'm here, may as well.
So
Tavern
this is Tavern
Talk.
Talk. Are all the characters going to be, like, fairy-esque?
Like animals. Oh, look at the little ears. I love that.
Oh.
Oh, is it a potion? Cocktails. We're making cocktails.
We're doing it. We're getting the cocktails.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
Look at
yeah,
that.
this is
Another
great.
great, diverse group of folks there.
I wish I could have seen a little bit more about, like, the kind of cocktail making process, because that looks really cool.
Like I was saying, I love a game where you make a potion or you make a cocktail and you measure things out. Like, I'm a big Cooking Mama fan, as you know. I told you yesterday.
Of course.
So
Of course
I
I
love
remember.
the mechanic of making food in game and drinks in game, and I think that that's interesting. I love a potion making game. So it almost looked like they were combining potions with cocktails in sort of like a fantasy bar vibe, which I think was really interesting. And a great diverse folks on there as well. We had some animals, we had some people, we had a little dwarf man. I love it. I love to see it.
And the fact that they let me be a bartender, that was the kind of vibe I was getting anyway. I hope
Yeah,
that's the case. So
yeah,
I
I would love that. So you're the bartender and you talk to all the different people that are coming into your bar and you make them specific drinks depending on what they order and stuff like that.
Yes, I'm into this.
I am genuinely really into that idea for sure.
That's
That's
great.
going on my wish list.
Definitely. All right, we're approaching the end of our indie showcase, but we're not there yet.
Okay.
We still have a couple more. I know, keeping you on the edge of your seat. Let's check out another trailer.
Deliver us from evil.
Good evening, my demonic.
Hallows Eve.
I didn't read
We're
it
getting a
fast enough,
Halloween
but
one.
I'm into the
right
creepy vibes so
place.
far. Oh.
Hello. Cauldron. You know, the way these visual novel artists have been drawing outfits on the male characters,
Ace.
I wish all men dressed like that.
Azazel.
You know what I mean? I love a nicely tailored suit. Could not get away from me that easy, Azazel. Ooh.
Oh. So it seems like they've been turned into spirits by some sort of like dark entity.
I think they have like doppelgangers, so they maybe have like a spirit version of themselves.
Ooh,
So it was like, how do you
intrigue
fare
there.
when someone else is wearing your mask? So that hence the masquerade. So it's like if there was an evil Shay somewhere out there doing mischief, how would you handle it?
I wouldn't be able to tell the difference, honestly. Like sometimes, like I question my
Are
own.
you evil Shay?
Maybe.
Where is good Shay?
She never entered the building. I'm really sorry.
Oh no, we hired the wrong Shay.
But that was really cool.
Really
Yeah.
cool, really interesting. Another beautiful art design and lovely costumes and characters. And maybe there was a little love and romance in there
Yeah.
potentially.
I'm like, any excuse to get it in there, I'm all on board with.
Down for it for sure.
Amazing. Let's check out another one of our amazing indie trailers. Oh, so this is like a third person, like, kind of adventure.
Yeah.
The first I think we've seen, at least today anyway.
In this art style as
Yeah.
well, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is. I think this might be the first person one that we've seen this
Yeah.
whole event.
Sort of 3D as well. Which is
Yeah.
really cool.
Tokyo, Japan. Taipei. Oh, so we're going around the world.
Oh, I wonder if it's like co-op. That would be really fun.
That would be fun. Oh, and a new mechanic here.
A puzzle element to it, into that. Yeah, more games should let you like run across walls. I feel like
Yes.
we need more of that in this day and age.
Did you ever play Mirror's Edge?
Yeah, that's what I was
I
thinking of.
loved the parkour mechanics in
Yeah.
Mirror's Edge.
Stephanie? So it looks like you have the kind of platforming element to it, and then at some point puzzles come into
Some
play.
puzzles come into play, and it's a nice 3D landscape. Yeah, it was getting nostalgia vibes from that as well, but looked really, really cool. And I, like you said, I'm interested to see how the wall running mechanic works in the game. So.
Yeah, and I want to know more about those three characters and like what their relationship is.
What
with
brought
each
them
other.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks really cool. Sweet. I believe we have a couple more trailers left, which is really sad because
It's
like
sad.
I love doing the showcase, but sadly all good things must come to an end.
I know.
Let's check out another one of our trailers before we reach the end.
Take a look.
Nameless, the departed cycle.
More witchy apothecary vibes, maybe.
I just love this like kind of hand-drawn, like kind of cartoony art style.
Like you said, it looks maybe straight out of someone's sketchbook. Oh,
Yeah.
are we turning into a wolf? A little werewolf moment?
Well, forbidden love story. I always assume there's a love story involved.
I think it's
kind of
safe to
shows my
assume.
own priorities.
That's
but
it? Ooh.
That was it. That was it.
That's really intriguing. I love it when they leave it up to us to decide what's going on in there.
Keeps me on my toes.
Keeps me on my toes
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, definitely want to check out. I think we are. Yeah, we've got a couple more trailers. So let's check out the next one.
Go for it.
Oh, they speak from the abyss. Old school, like PS1 vibes.
Yeah, like it's like the overlay, like Doom vibes almost.
And also the music into this.
Be friends.
I'm scared, but I'm intrigued.
Oh? That's what I look like before my morning coffee.
I don't believe that for a second.
She's got my nails though. They speak from the abyss.
I've always said, you know, with the higher fidelity graphics that we might be used to in this day and age, I've always been more creeped out by like the old school like horror games or like the PS1.
Definitely.
Like there is something about that vibe and like the kind of design that they used back then that just creeps me out in the best way.
I totally understand what you mean. Like we don't see games that look like that barely anymore. So it's always nice to give a sort of throwback to sort of like the old school console graphics and things like that. So really interesting to see that one. And like you said, it felt almost scarier and spookier because of the graphic style that they were using.
Yeah, I want to know all about that. That looks great. So I think we should take a look at our final trailer of the day.
Trailer.
Yeah, which is very sad.
Let's
So I'm
do
doing
it.
this with you.
Another Cats on a Lily Pad game. I love that.
Cute. So we're ending on a cute note, which I'm into.
Mm-hmm. The in between. Oh, I love a little pun.
Oh.
The in between.
Welcome to the stream, Shay.
Oh.
Emrys. Okay, one
Coy,
for the
flirtatious.
For the furries, perhaps. We
Love
like to
that.
make sure everyone's represented here.
Everyone. Leonardo Daddy.
Adding. Clearly got Daddy on the mind.
Thomas Tucker. Mischievous, a jovial, affectionate chef.
Yes.
The in between.
I'm embarrassed that it took me that long to get that pun. It's
First
really
of all,
good.
points for the pun. Love the pun.
Really
If
good.
every game could have a pun in the title, I think games would be better. So take that advice from me. Put a pun in your title, and I'll play your game.
Sound advice from the indie games expert.
The indie games expert. That's me telling you to put puns in your games.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much for joining me once more.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm sad I'm not going to be with you tomorrow.
I know. But all good things must come to an end, I fear.
I know.
That was fantastic, and I loved going through all of those amazing trailers with you.
Me too. Such an incredible selection. And if you want to find out more about the Indie Showcase, head over to our website, gamingmag.com/live, and you can also check out Steam. We've got like a whole event going on over there at the moment, so you can take a look at those games, play some of them, add the ones that are released to your wish list, and hope you enjoy playing them as much as we've enjoyed watching the trailers.
I know, I have so many that I'm going to add to my ever-growing wish list. Yeah, that was fantastic. So thank you once again, Riley. We will be back with some thoughts and feelings about our Indie Showcase with Tia Kofi right after this message.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
It was a pretty great showcase, don't you think?
It was. I don't suppose you saw my hat while you were gone, did you?
No.
Okay.
God, I have no idea where it was.
No, but the showcase was great.
It was, exactly. What games caught your eye?
Oh, I think there were quite a few, to be honest. There were a few that I really liked because of the representation and the diversity. Like, I think it was it Penny Larceny that gave you pronoun options and things like that, which was lovely. And it's wonderful to see that sort of represented in the gaming world, particularly.
Exactly, because you don't see that a lot of the time from like the bigger kind of publishers and companies. So to see, you know, all people deserve to be represented. So to have that in a game, and a really cool looking game at that, like, makes such a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's super important. And the other thing that I think is really important to me, which I think we saw on the in-between, was me being attracted to the characters.
Yeah, very important. Yeah,
there were some cuties in that, I can't lie.
There really were, which I love. You know, I play games for a whole host of different reasons, but I need some eye candy a lot of the time. So,
I made a note of Thomas Tucker, 30. I think they were a chef in that game, and I was like, husband
material. Yep, ticking all the boxes.
Absolutely.
I love that so much. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Gaming Live, which is presented by Healthysexual, a Gilead Sciences company. And here's what's coming up for the rest of the day. Look at the schedule. So, coming up after this, talking about, you know, hot people, is Queer Eye for the Baldur's Gate guy, which again, such a fantastic name for a segment. Then we're following that up with the Cozy Gaming segment. So for all you cozy game lovers, we got lots for you coming up there. Then we're switching gears a little bit and going into our Stream Queens extravaganza, looking at all things drag, horror, and gaming related. And then finally, we're closing out the day with In the Footsteps of Horror, a Pathfinder quest, which
exciting.
It's gonna be so, so good. So, you know, we were talking about tabletop gaming earlier on.
Yes, we were.
One of your number one passions. Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Do you know anything about Baldur's Gate? Are you familiar with it at all?
Well, I'm excited about this new one purely for the fact that one of my good friends, Vinegar Strokes, is one of the voice actors in it. That's incredible, isn't it?
So good. I am so jealous, and also I'm going to be like listening out for her now.
Yeah, I think if I play it and I hear her, I think it will just be so haunting in like the worst possible way. So I think I would just be completely thrown out of the world, because obviously I know Vinegar really well.
Right. So yeah, I mean, the best thing about like Baldur's Gate is that they transported like what is such a traditional tabletop gaming experience into a video game.
Which is wild.
Wild, right?
Yeah, the sort of like creativity to be able to translate that into that world. I could never.
I think you could. See, you have loads of hidden skills. Now that I know that you're basically a game developer now, I think you could.
Game developer, Mario Kart champion, looter of hats, lover of Kylie Minogue and jacket potatoes.
You brought up Mario Kart again. You know, there's such a thing as too soon.
Too soon, sorry. Well, you just abandoned me for about 3 hours to go look at indie. I've been sat on my own.
It's because I was really hurt that I lost. Can you tell that I'm a sore loser?
Well, you've just gone and made a new friend behind my back.
I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so popular. People love me so much.
I mean, I agree with that, actually.
No, honestly, I want to hear some more about, you know, you've given me the sort of top line of this tabletop gaming experience that you've created, and I want to hear some more about it.
What, as in how you play my...
I do, yeah. Give me the breakdown.
Well, I originally called it Dungeons and Drag Queens, but unfortunately that got taken by someone, so now we just call it Fantasy Drag Race.
Still works.
Right?
I think it rolls off the tongue.
I feel like someone's going to be watching this and steal this, and I'm going to be absolutely fuming.
Absolutely. Not on my watch. That's not happening on my watch.
No, copyrighted.
Exactly. So
yeah.
You will be hearing from our lawyers. Yes.
Do you have a lawyer? Okay, we'll find one.
We'll find one. Yeah. How hard is it to get a lawyer? Probably quite hard.
It's really quite difficult, isn't it? Yeah. So basically everyone plays as a story producer. So you select your cast members, who you then sort of like do the challenges with.
Yeah.
And you can sort of like, there are different occasions that you like roll a dice to find out the outcome of like a lip sync or how strong they're going to be in a mini challenge and things like that.
Oh my goodness, I really wish I had some dice now because I'd love to like kind of get a taste of this right now. So say if I rolled like a natural one, what would happen? If I was going into a lip sync, what would happen?
You're getting sent home, my love. I'm sorry.
Straight like that?
Well, you'll do the lip sync just very poorly.
Oh, that's not okay. So then if I rolled a 20,
right, you're going full stunts, too many tricks and dips, probably cracking out a backflip. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
That's some wild things.
And if I rolled like a 10 or like a 12, are we omitting the backflips entirely?
Now, I think that's really dependent on the character that you've created and who you've selected. So that could really go either way. You're either pulling out some stunts and doing reasonably well, or it's going to be like a questionable knee drop. And then we have to roll again to find out if we've got an injury.
Okay. Oh my goodness, you've gone deep on this. I'm so impressed.
Oh, there's lore. There's a whole, there's a whole thing going on.
So, like, what ways could I like spec my character? Would it be like, would I be proficient in like sewing, for example?
Yes. So you can choose sort of different areas. Whether it's sort of like particularly charismatic. Are you going to be good at the confessionals? Are you going to be good at the interviews? Are you going to catch the judges off guard with your shining wit so they get distracted from the terrible outfit that you sewed? Me. Or you can sort of like really be talented at the lip syncs and be able to sort of whip a wig around without it coming off, which I could never do because that's hard. You've got to pin it and stuff.
It's the whole thing.
Yeah, I wanted an extra 10 minutes in bed, so I didn't. And just various other things. You can really create whatever you want.
Oh, I love this so much. So when you've gotten people together to play, what have been some of the stories and like narratives that have come out of that?
Well, the thing is, when I try and play this with my friends, it's essentially forced upon them.
Good, the way it should be.
No one wants to participate in the games that I've made up in my own head.
God damn it.
Let's play that game that I made up about the competition reality show I was on 3 years ago. Doesn't quite have the selling point.
You just got to reframe the language, that's all.
That is so true.
Exactly.
But I feel like you could spin it into any sort of like reality show. I mean, Big Brother's coming back. Maybe we could do that. The Apprentice.
Oh.
Right? You should go on The Apprentice.
You think?
I think it'd be really good.
Maybe I've got the gift of the gab, I guess.
Yeah, you could blag it and you could go on pitching this like new fantasy drag race tabletop game that you've come up with.
Yes, exactly. And then they'll give me loads of money, we split it, and then this is the start of our empire.
Exactly.
I think we're onto something here. And then Kylie will then be begging to reach out to us.
It always comes back to Kylie.
It really does.
It really does.
It really does.
Which is ironic because I think Veronica Green looks a bit like Kylie and she was here yesterday.
You know what? I so see that, especially with the way she was dressed yesterday. The whole look, the sort of Emma Frost inspired look. Yeah, I see that.
It is very sort of like X-Men themed, that outfit.
Yeah.
I was watching.
You were watching, you were taking notes, you remember. I'm so impressed.
Prepared.
Off the back of that, actually, because we got talking about cosplay, have you pulled any like cosplay looks before?
I do a lot of Doctor Who inspired looks.
Of course.
I can't lie. In terms of the X-Men world, of course, the obligatory Halloween storm had to be done. Did I do it well? No, I was on a budget at the time.
At the time, though, which means we can revisit.
You're not wrong. We've only got a couple of weeks to crack out a Halloween look, though.
Oh yeah, God, we are in October, aren't we?
Because that's when I like to do my like really geeky outfits and things.
Can you tell us what you have planned for this October?
Do you know what? It might have to be Storm now that you've said it. Because I haven't planned anything, to be honest with you. But I'm kind of like, The only thing is I can't do contact lenses.
Yeah, no.
I feel like I'd want the eyes. But now that you're a massive Doctor Who fan, I can tell you about this very niche look that I did. For Comic-Con a few years ago, there was a cyber woman in an episode of Torchwood called Lisa. Was it Lisa? It was Lisa. And I did a sort of glow-up version of that look. And then she actually, at the end of the episode, was killed by a pterodactyl because she got covered in barbecue sauce. It's actually quite a haunting episode. I've made it sound quite camp.
Yeah, because that went to so many different places in such a short space of time. I'm impressed.
Sorry, I'm just talking a lot because you've been gone for ages and I missed you.
No, are you kidding? I love this. I feel like I'm learning so much lore and I'm really getting into the psyche tier coffee.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Oh my goodness. No, you've got me now. I'm thinking about other nerdy looks I could turn. You know, it's actually funny because Veronica did mention that I should do Storm. Because I haven't ever.
Have you not?
Cosplay is something that passed me by. I'm such a nerd, a huge geek, but I've never.
I think we should do it because I find it really fun, and not just sort of like in this sort of world. Like I do a lot of looks that I'm like from like musical theatre as well, which totally counts, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. What have you done?
Oh, Six the Musical. I've done about 18 different Six the Musical looks,
So
and there's only 6 characters, so how does that work?
Variations. Clearly, you're such a creative person, just making stuff up, which is great.
Yeah, totally. I've made the 7th, 8th, and 9th wife Henry the 8th in my head.
You're basically just like writing fan fiction and then like doing cosplays from that. Your mind.
Truly.
Honestly, so powerful. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, I'm like, what else, if you like looking at me, taking me in, what cosplays do you think I could do?
See, I think you should take like a specific character and put like a fashion spin on it. You know how some people do like Disney bounding, where you can't dress as a Disney character as an adult, but you do a look inspired by it?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of that, but not that. Like a good version of that. Because I feel like your love of Squirtle has come to the fore, so you could do like a fashion Squirtle moment.
I am so on board with this, and I can like see the vision in my head because obviously like Squirtle's a turtle.
Yeah.
But you could do like a cat suit, and then you could have like, you know, a little backpack
Yeah, a
moment.
little rucksack.
Yeah, and then like really cool glasses. Maybe
Yeah.
this is my Halloween costume.
I think that's it. I have got a blue bodysuit if you need it.
And you're giving me stuff? This is the best weekend of my life. This
Might be
is
a bit
great.
long in the leg.
That's fine. I've got a tailor. We can sort something out.
Okay,
Yeah.
you've got a tailor but not a lawyer. Interesting. We're learning a lot about
My
you.
priorities,
Yeah.
clearly, are not in order. No, this is great. Any and all like nerdy fashion chat I'm into. So thank you for blessing my life. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for blessing mine.
Off the back of that, there are so many like looks and character like designs you can do in Baldur's Gate. So now I'm thinking maybe I do like Squirtle for like one party and then like a Baldur's Gate character for another. So like with the whole like Baldur's Gate sphere, you've got like tieflings, which are like the red with the horns.
Yeah.
They kind of look like devils. Like my quite Christian mother like walked in like whilst I was playing Baldur's Gate. She was very concerned. She was like, what's happening? What has happened to my baby girl? And I'm like, I can explain. I promise I can. They are very cool characters, very striking. Would be kind of hard to cosplay given all like the body paint, but someone, somewhere, a very creative person could make that happen. You've also got like your standard like elves. What is your kind of go-to like, you know, fantasy race to pick? What are you drawn towards?
What am I drawn towards? That's a really interesting question. In terms of like a fantasy realm, or I think like specifically like well, no, I was gonna say a gorgeous like Lord of the Rings moment, but I couldn't pull off that look in terms of their original casting for the film franchise. Said what I said. Sorry.
No, I believe I think you could. I think you could pull it off.
Could. Yeah, we'll just bring some diversity to that sort of like moment.
Some much needed, yeah.
Yeah, I can't. What would you go for?
Yeah, maybe the tiefling with like, again, it'd be kind of hard to pull off like with the red body paint and like I need like prosthetics.
We could do that now.
We could do that right now. We've got everything backstage, so we can make that happen. There's also, yeah, there are elves, there are half elves if you didn't want to commit all the way.
Biracial elves. Relatable, okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. Biracial elves. That's
Listen,
good.
yeah.
Comedy. Oh, so good.
It's important.
It is very important, especially for work like this. So now I feel like we've got the crowd and the audience wanting more about Baldur's Gate. I feel like I've successfully talked it up.
You
I've got
have.
you interested.
I am.
I've got the crowd interested, I hope. Given that Baldur's Gate has such an extensive character creator, it's gotten a lot of attention off the back of that. You can go very in-depth with
penis.
creating...
It's a penis.
It's a penis.
Penis, yeah.
Very in-depth with creating your character. So, we have 3 amazing guests. who are going to do exactly that. We've got Sage Ryan, Jemothy, and I am Brandon to play a game of Queer Eye for the Baldur's Gate guide. I'm going to throw it over to them. Great time.
Hello, we're in. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Queer Eye for the Baldur's Gate guy. It's self-explanatory. We're going to be making some characters, turning them into hotties. It's going to be a vibe. First of all, my name's Jem. I go by Jemothy. I'm joined today by Sage. Say hi, Sage.
Hi.
Sage, introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi. I'm Sage Ryan. I go by Not Sage everywhere on the internet. I am a variety streamer and owner of the digital network Pixel Circus.
Okay, that's really impressive. First of all, that's like a very good introduction. Brandon, introduce yourself.
Hi. Oh God, I see every time I introduce myself. I am Brandon. That's my name. But yeah, I'm Brandon. Stream here on Twitch. I do lots of horror games and retro games. I currently work for a social media marketing agency doing stuff with influencers in gaming. And yeah, we're gonna get into some really fun character creation, so I'm excited.
Yeah, 100%. Again, two really good introductions.
Okay, wait. If everybody was somebody from Queer Eye, which Fab 5 member are you?
Wait,
What would
which
be your specialty?
version is like the original or the new
I'm talking
one?
modern because I'm going to be honest with you. I could not name the original members.
I couldn't even think.
No.
And the other one had some questionable things too.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
okay, like, are you doing fashion? Are you doing lifestyle?
I know my answer
food?
straight away. I know my answer straight away.
Gem.
I'm going to be Anthony because I'm going to contribute nothing.
Show up
I'll
and
just
be
come
hot.
in and I'll show up. Exactly. I'll show up. I'll bring some interesting energy, but do nothing of value. That's me.
I feel like I would want to bring the fashion, but I also want the food as well. So it's like a combination of both. Can I like combine two people and just be one?
You're Tantony.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Period.
I said it when we were just like sitting on the Zoom call. I'm taking
Yeah.
Bobby. I want to go build the house. Everybody
Yeah.
have a great
Yes.
time. Have a wonderful time. I also love JVN.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna go build a whole house while y'all do that.
It always makes me laugh how you'll be watching Queer Eye and I'll be like, they're all doing their cute little things.
Mhm.
And then at the end of the episode, it's like, Bobby's like, well, I built a house. Yeah, no, I think that's a really good choice. And I think it will be reflected in the work that we do today.
Mhm.
Which we're all trying to build the hottest character, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty much. I think however that looks for each of us, I don't know. For me personally, I will be creating my dream man.
Yeah.
We're making a husband.
Yeah, because I'm single, so I'm like, hey, if this works out, I might have to marry a video game character. Might have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't be the first. I can imagine somebody has married a video game character before. Is that?
Should we Google it? Should we Google? Should we search on Google and see if
Somebody in the chat, tell us. Let them Google it. Tell us if anybody has ever married a video game character.
Yeah.
Because there was a guy that married a roller coaster.
Okay,
Right?
I believe this is true then. I believe
Wow.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could marry one item, what would you marry?
Could marry any inanimate
Oh.
object.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I was going to say pizza, but never mind.
No, that's good. That's a good answer.
I do like
think
pizza.
That's solid. Pizza is good, for sure. Well, so we have like 20 minutes each, don't we?
Yeah.
To make
So
characters. So I
let's
should
get
probably
you
get
building.
stuck right into it.
Ooh, I'm excited.
This is like, can you guys see my screen okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like a teacher right now. Be like, can you see my screen? Yeah, so
I'm pinning you on the Zoom
first
call
and
so we can see you.
foremost. Yes.
I am
So
good too.
first and foremost, like obviously there are the original characters. I would be curious to know who you guys are feeling. I know everybody's obsessed with Astarion. He's so mean.
Is
I
he?
can't
agree.
do it.
I don't like mean guys.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
my thing. Which is why
No.
I love Gale.
Ooh.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I'm a
Come on,
simp
Gale.
for a smart
Exactly.
boy.
Yeah.
We do love a
I'm with
nerd.
you
We do love a
100%.
nerd.
100%. See, this is the hard thing because I'm bi, so I'm like, I've said that I would build my dream man, but now I'm like, I would build my dream woman. But I feel like building my dream woman would be any woman.
So that's kind of the thing, is like sometimes men are hot, but all women.
True.
100%. I saw a tweet this morning that was like, tweet about your Twitter mutuals without saying any of their names.
Oh,
and I was
that's
like,
dangerous.
Hot girl, hot girl, hot girl, hot girl. Lonely man, lonely man, lonely man, hot girl, cool guy, hot girl, and that's just pretty much the whole situation. Oh, so I should probably get started with the race, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm interested in the idea of a tiefling because I'm like, oh, a little bit spicy.
My main character's a tiefling. I love a tiefling.
Yeah.
I know. So I've only played, I will say, like 6 hours of it, but the character I chose was a tiefling as well.
Ooh, what class do you
How do I
play?
change the gender? Oh god, I think
there
I chose
isn't
bard.
assigned gender in this. I believe at the end you choose pronouns.
Okay.
That is
because
slay,
the like
first and
bodies,
foremost.
forms, etc. are non-gendered. There's like identity in there a little bit that is for like the shape of the body. There you go.
That's
One thing about this
amazing.
game I have to
Lawrence
say is
Studios.
that I love that, like, even the default characters, like, as you're making it, they already look good already. So it's like, I'm really excited because I haven't played this game before, just for anybody's reference. So, like, it's really cool to see, like, if the default characters look good, I can only imagine what we're going to all make. So I might be marrying a
You
character.
can waste so much time in this. Like, in the character creator. So much time. So, see, I already know I want to choose a tiefling, but like, let's give everybody that time in the sun. Let's really give everybody a second. So we've got the elf, the tiefling, the drow. Okay, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Just
An
looking
elf?
cold
Elf? Yeah, cool.
kind of situation. A human, boring.
I know I always think that's funny, like it, like when you play games with customization, when it's like the human's like, I don't want to do that. I'm already a human. I don't want to do that.
All the time. I play a ton
like
of
literally
D&D.
skip over
I've never played a human. I've never once
Yeah.
played a human.
I'm tired of the human thing. Like,
It's like,
my
give me an
back
elf.
hurts.
I don't need
human.
that.
Okay, we got a dwarf.
Oh.
Okay, kind of into this. This is fun.
Mhm.
We got half elf. It's the best of both worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Halfling, which is, I don't know the difference. See, this is the problem with like fantasy games and things like that. I'm not that familiar with the lore. I don't
I've
know
got
what
you.
everything is.
I've got you. D&D is what I do.
Let's hear it. It's been a while
We get a
since I
little bit of
played it.
information. Okay, so what do you want to know?
I like a halfling. What's a halfling?
So a halfling is, I mean, it's a fantasy race in the game. It depends on if you're following things within like the Forgotten Realms, which is like the setting of Dungeons and Dragons, essentially, for this, honestly, it's a look. Is like exclusively. So the body type between a halfling and a gnome are different, but like the communities and world are also different.
Oh.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh my god, thank you. Thank god you're here.
Got you.
A gnome. Okay, that's
I love
fun.
the little highlights. I love her highlights in the front.
Yeah, she's slaying. I love it. I simply can't lie. She ate. What's the salon in?
Okay, y'all were right.
in
Like
Baldur's
literally,
Gate?
there's the customization. If like just by that, the default with the highlights. Okay, now I'm excited.
A dragonborn.
Oh.
Peace and love. Peace and love with all of my heart.
Mhm.
That's not my dream.
No.
I'm not trying to date a dragonborn. Just personally. And a half orc. Yeah, which is exactly how I look when I'm angry. Actually.
Or hangry.
Very-
That's it.
Hangry. more than anything else, 100%. Okay, so we know the answer. It's a tiefling. Like, we knew it from the beginning. We knew it from the beginning. So there's like a sub-race, is that?
Tieflings.
We don't need to worry too much about these, right? Oh, okay. So there's different kinds.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, now we're like, okay. We're switching it up here a little bit.
This changes the whole thing.
Oh.
Okay, well I like her being fiery, so we're gonna say that. And we've changed in true bisexual fashion. We've changed from my dream man to my dream
We're here
woman.
for it.
Yep.
We're here for it.
Best of both worlds, guys. Like freedom, you know, etc. I mean, we're in gaming, mag. What more did you expect?
Yeah, true.
Okay, what's the hottest class?
Okay, this is bold.
Ooh. Oh, this is gonna take a second. Now we have to go. I think. Okay, let's go through each one because now I want to see it.
Okay, yeah, barbarian. So you know, like, just fighting.
Brute force, smash and grab.
Yeah.
Which I'm into.
Okay.
I love me a little bit of caveman vibes. So that's nice. Bard. So I always choose like Bard or like anything that focuses on like charisma and stuff like that.
You like a
games.
theater kid.
But this is what I'm saying. I am a theater kid. I don't know if I like a theater kid. So maybe I'll step up because that's, you know, like one of us has to sing the main bits in all of the musicals that we listen to.
And one of us
stuff,
has to have
know?
a real job, because I say this as a full-time performer. I say this as somebody who has been an actor my entire life. But if I'm going to be the performer, I'm going to need one of us to have a real job.
Oh my god.
This is the reality.
This is so true.
No, Sage, I'm so glad Sage is here.
I'm so
Sage
glad you
is
said that, because that
speaking
is so true.
Speaking facts. One of us is following our dreams.
Oh my
and
god,
the other
that
one
was so
is
good.
paying the bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe not a bard. What's a cleric? Oh. So it's like magic?
Yeah.
Your cleric is your healer, generally. They are a religious form of magic that is can be like of various deities that takes care of people and heals. Unless you're a death cleric, and then you kill.
Oh, okay. See, like when I play games, like I like to be the healer just because I want everybody to be okay. But then it's like, I feel like it's so boring though. It's like, oh, I gotta heal everybody. Like I want to fight
because
too.
Of magic, that's true. Now, most of your
Yeah.
turns in initiative would be healing, but in this game, what's really fun is you get to play your whole party, so you'll get to play everybody no matter what.
Oh,
but in
okay,
this
cool.
scenario, like somebody that can take care of you, pretty hot. Somebody that can heal your wounds.
True.
I'm into this.
We're into that.
I'm
okay.
into this. Because I need taken care of. I've never been fucking taken care of in this world. You know what I mean? Like, please.
We'll start here. We'll start here.
Yeah, so I kind of like this.
I feel like we could have spent this
druid
entire
is
60
natural.
minutes all building one character together.
I know. I mean, we could do that too. Oh.
We got a druid, so one with nature.
Okay.
That's nice. Fighter, swords and stuff, right? So it's different from a barbarian. A monk.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm not trying to get with a monk. They kind of sex kind of. Right?
Great with their hands.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Paladin, justice and righteousness.
A paladin.
That feels like I feel like paladins can be a little bit too like on like just like by the rules. Sometimes it's nice to like go off the road. Sometimes we need to.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I don't. It's up
chaos.
to you. Oh, I love
No,
chaos
I'm no way
sometimes. Small doses.
Yeah, a little bit. Give me a little bit.
Yeah.
A ranger. What's a ranger? Tracker.
A ranger
and a scout.
is somebody who is like also pretty naturey. It's like a nature fighter that's non-magic. Typically, there are like little bits of magic that you can get, but for the most part, it's not like a spellcaster.
Okay.
Okay, well, we've got a rogue, which I guess is like stealth and being cheeky, sneaky.
Oh no,
Sorcerer.
that's a cheater. That is a
That's
cheater.
if I have a rogue,
Stay
I'm going
away.
through their phone. I'm going through their phone. Why did you delete Snapchat? What are you doing? Yeah, maybe not. A sorcerer, some magic.
Hear me out. A
That's
rogue
nice.
that's a guy? Never. A lady rogue.
Hey, different.
I trust her.
You're absolutely
I can
right.
fix her.
You're absolutely right.
I do feel that we all have that nature where it's like I can fix them. Like I can do something different, and then we all find out it just turns out not exactly like that at all.
Never. Oh my god, every single time I have ever dated someone and been like, yeah, you know, like, if I'm just nice enough. And if I'm like, no, they're just evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes that
I
happens.
still gotta learn that.
Sorry, that got
Learn that
really deep
myself.
for a second there. Good god. A warlock. Okay.
A warlock has a
Powerful.
deity that they get their power from. They don't have innate magic. They've made a pact with somebody to get magic.
Oh, is that kind of like a vampire too? Like kind of. Well, I guess like vampires when they bite people, then it's like that person is.
You like sire somebody as a vampire.
Yeah.
So yeah, your warlock is like you've chosen someone as kind of like a deity, and they give you your magic. Whereas like a sorcerer is born with magic, and a wizard learns magic from books. I'm
Do you like
here
a
to be your
reader?
guys' D&D.
No, I'm here for it. Because like, especially with this game, it's been so long since I played D&D, so it's like all these characters. I only played as like an elf, so I was just like, okay, this is it. That's what I'm doing.
It's a great place
but
to
like
start.
hearing all, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I think the choice I'm gonna be so controversial here. I want a barbarian. I want him good with guns. I want you to fight.
Okay.
I want a caveman or a cave woman. I want someone who has no thoughts, doesn't know how Snapchat works. You know what I mean?
Oh, see this.
That kind of thing. Yeah, we're gonna edit the appearance, so let's just get straight into it. Did I disappear then for a second?
Oh yeah, but you're back now. Yeah.
That's what matters. Okay, this is where it gets crazy. This is where we could waste the time, and I've already done 14 minutes, so I've got 6 minutes here, guys. Let's.
You were right. You were saying the time was gonna go by fast in this. Just on the first
right. Right. How do you guys? If you guys have ever played The Sims, what do you waste your time in The Sims? Do you do character creation? Do you do building?
creation.
Do you play?
I
never get to
still
play.
need to play The Sims.
I character
But
create.
I played
and
the
build a house.
herbs.
What? Oh my
Oh, the
god. Okay,
houses?
wait. Sims in a City Herbs? Yeah.
Yeah,
An
that was just-
an iconic offshoot from the Sims franchise.
Yeah, and I it was so funny because I just actually because I collect video games, and so I actually bought like it for GameCube, and they had the little pamphlet so you can download the Black Eyed Peas song from the game. Back in the day, where it's like, oh,
I have
like
on
yeah,
the
you gotta go
GameCube.
to
I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna make her a little old.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know, like she's just got a little bit of experience.
Experience is always perfect. Yeah.
You know, she's gonna have some freckles first of all. Vitiligo. Whoa!
Oh.
That's sick as hell.
Yeah.
You really could waste so much time on this. Oh, I can't show genitals, can I? I'm assuming we're gonna miss the genitals area, right?
I said no when I saw the option. I was like, just for stream, I want to make sure that we don't show anything inappropriate. So I said no.
Okay. No, we'll ignore it. We'll ignore it. Okay, we got some body art here. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Nothing scream. What the? Oh my god.
Oh, I do like that one. That's actually pretty cool.
How long would that take with eyeliner, do you think? Like every day?
Oh, wait. What does it look like if you put it in white? I'm just curious.
I have those tattoos on my main character.
Oh, okay, I like that.
So sick. That is so sick. You have this one on your main character?
Yeah, the same like tattoo thing. I love it.
Oh, it's so cool. Oh, that's sick too. I want that. Man, I'm getting ideas. I'm getting ideas.
Face tats.
Although, I have never in my life gotten a pre-planned tattoo. They've all been spontaneous.
I like.
Pretty much same.
Mhm.
I save tattoo
Yeah.
ideas for when I'm having a bad enough week that I need to go get a spontaneous tattoo.
Smart, smart.
So I've got a little list of
I
ideas
think
I
we
can
need to
go
do
to,
that.
so they don't have to be, so I don't accidentally get a bad one.
Oh yeah. Ugh.
Though I have.
And have to
I've
replace
absolutely-
it later.
Yeah. I was recently in San Francisco for a convention with a bunch of friends, and 6 of us got matching tattoos that just say the word "run" as a threat.
Oh. Okay, that is kind of fun.
I love that.
really like
Decided,
that.
just did it over the weekend. Screw it,
Uh-huh.
we're all going to a tattoo shop.
That is so smart.
That was not on the list.
So, where is it, the run?
It's on the back of my leg. I put it in a place where if you see it, you're too close and you're already in danger.
Oh, that is so clever. I love that. That is so good.
I want to start putting threats on my body.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Think of it like the mattress tags
Mhm.
that are like, do not rip this off, you will go to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I've actually, no, you're so right. I've never done, I think I'm just such a, like, I buy the book person. I've never ripped off those tags.
I don't remember what cartoon it was. There was some cartoon when I was a kid that like had an episode about ripping those tags off that I was definitely scarred by.
You thought you were
It might
going
have
to
been
jail?
Ed, Ed and Eddie.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so far, this woman could kill me.
Yeah, and I'd say
Right?
thank you.
Yeah. Right? That's
We're here
100%
for it,
what's
yeah.
happening here.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
See,
see
one
the hair.
thing I
The
will
hair
say-
is like that's the most important part.
Yeah, we're gonna be here a
so
while.
much hair.
Oh, there's so much good hair. I feel like, Sage, I don't know if you can relate to this, but as a redhead, whenever I'm playing a game, I'm like, it has to be a redhead.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
It's this like
Because
totally
I'm, like-
biased thing of being like, oh wow, that character's so hot.
That's beautiful.
And it's just it, right?
I do have
I
to
have
say
it all the
I
time.
tend to do that too, like or like dark red hair, like with my characters I kind of do that as well, so we most likely will see
Oh,
a dark haired
Brandon.
person. Just you know.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Oh wait, so highlights. Brandon, they look the
Okay.
highlights.
Okay,
but how good are they?
ooh.
Wait, oh, let me turn it
He-
up. Oh!
Okay. Okay, but what? Oh, that's very important. The
I don't
color.
know what would go with this.
Oh my god.
I think green kind of throws it off. It kind of reminds me of like poison.
Like a poison ivy moment.
Oh, well,
True.
that could be good too. Poison Ivy's a great character.
Unless we do like a lighter.
I think
like,
multi-shade of red is always fun.
That's what I'm thinking.
My
Or
tiefling
we
has
could
a red
do-
and pink color palette.
Oh,
that's sick. Or we could do gray. She's seen something. Oh, I think white is sick.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. I do like that.
Cause then it's like, she's tired. She's seen some shit,
Oh wait, did you change the eye color yet, or I don't know if you did or not?
I did. So you can do heterochromia where they have two different colors on their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in love with this woman. I don't know what to tell you guys.
I'm also in love with this woman.
I need her. I need her viscerally.
Yeah.
I need her in the most aggressive ways you could possibly imagine.
Oh, horns. Okay, this is also important too.
Okay, this is sick.
Uh-huh.
Oh, can you do different colors
Oh,
as
that
well?
that is so cool.
Oh my god. And you can do
I
it
like
like
those
goats.
Oh, a goat moment's always. Oh.
A goat moment.
Oh.
I think those are just like classic, these ones,
Yeah.
Okay.
I love horns.
That's honestly, I respect it. Okay, well, honestly, I did what I could in 6 minutes. I think I did good for 6 minutes.
I think you did great.
What do you guys think? What do you think
Can you
my
change the
relationship
clothes
with
too,
this
or
woman
no?
would be like?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
Can you?
There's the different outfits that are assigned by, you start with whatever your class is attached to. And there's slight variations on it as you pick other things, but
Yeah. Well,
not until really
yeah, because if I changed her class,
Yeah.
should have a little different fits.
Mm.
I mean, the
I think I'm
barbarian
happy
fit
with
was
the
hot,
barbarian
though.
fit. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that was
honestly
that
the best
went.
outfit on her.
Yeah, I love this. What do you think is the kind of relationship I would have with this woman? Do you think it would go okay?
You definitely have a protector, which is awesome. Oh, what else? But I just feel like barbarians. I was gonna say barbarians are very barbaric. I don't know, just definitely someone who's strong, who will be there for you. But then you have to be careful because I feel like there might be some jealousy issues. Like if someone is talking to you, the barbarian will be like, "Hey, move." It's like, oh, I wasn't ready
But
for
also,
that.
True
love
say.
that for her.
That's
True. True. There's something about a woman being protective.
Right.
Although I did date a girl who was super duper jealous. I used to have my old roommate, who was my best friend. All of the time she thought I was sleeping with my roommate. All of the time. And it was cute at first, but then it started to be a little bit please.
Yeah, it's like, please back away.
Please stop. So yeah, maybe I chose the wrong one, but I've locked it in now. So what can I do?
I love it.
There you go.
What can I do? That's it from me, and I think Brandon is
I'm
gonna
next.
take over now.
Oh Lord, okay everyone. I'm very excited because like I said earlier, Brandon is a single person, so creating the dream person might be
We're manifesting.
we're manifesting it, Okay, all right, let's see. So, all right, so basically I start here, right? Custom, and then
Yeah.
I just want to look at these other characters real quick. Okay, Gail, I see Gail. Gail does look good. I understand this now.
Okay, so that's who we were saying in the beginning that we loved because he's a nice boy. He's a wizard, so he's a smart boy.
Wizards, okay. Okay. Okay, these are cute. Okay.
Oh, Will also. I am also so in love with Will.
Will. Okay, what kind of person is Will? Like,
Will's like a hot, a little bit mysterious protector. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Will is great.
A hero, but like a hero that doesn't play by the rules, you know?
Oh, okay, a little rebel on us. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah, he's cute
I
as
like
hell.
this Shadow Heart.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's
Oh.
kind of mean.
Is
yeah,
she?
Yeah. Very.
I like her ponytail. Actually, I love her whole outfit though. Like I like the ponytail and everything.
She has a really good outfit.
Yeah,
She's
like
the
it reminds me of
meanest
like Mortal
keeper.
Kombat a little bit. Oh, cute. Okay, all right. Well, living in my let me go back here. We're gonna do custom again. All right. So I just hit edit appears, or do I click on?
Yeah, you just go to
this?
custom.
Okay.
And so in
custom.
edit appearance, you'll be able to choose body type, like gender identity, and voice.
Okay. They talk. Okay, cool. Let me do this real quick. Oh, let me see. Let me turn it up a little bit. Oh.
And then you get things like skin color as well. So,
Oh.
which might change depending on what like lineage you end up choosing.
Oh Lord, we're in trouble now. We're in trouble. Okay, let's see. Oh
my
wait.
God. Oh my God.
Wait. Okay, we haven't started. Wait, this is default. Wait, this is default character. Wait,
Yes.
these are default characters.
Yeah.
Yes.
I haven't customized anything yet. Okay, Oh wait. Everyone,
Yeah.
this is.
Damn.
All right, okay.
He's piercing.
Okay.
He looks like
okay.
the main character in like a Christmas movie, you know.
Oh my God, I feel like Christmas.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, skin color. Let's go with
Secretly Santa.
Secretly Santa. Let me see. You know what? We'll do that.
If you check the little box up at the top there that says all skin colors, you get to just drag it around like a slider.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
That's fun.
Oh, just like this, or just.
Yeah, if you go back to
let me see.
there and then at the top you check that box,
Uh-huh.
then you get everything just so you have all of your
Oh.
options. And there's like a lot more like undertone adjustment then.
Oh my God. What? You know what?
You could be Drayton Shrek.
Wait, what
up
about
in this bitch?
I was gonna say, wait, what? Okay, let me explain this really quickly before I say it. So remember when the Avengers movie came out? I think it was Endgame. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
And when the Hulk is like dressed up and like just like looking good, and I'm like, I might have to make Hulk again.
I love
So I might have to do
Oh
that.
my God.
So we'll go with green. I think green is good. I feel like
Yeah.
Hulk is like, we'll go with him. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Lime green. Okay.
So is this what we're manifesting for you now? Is
Yes.
Hulk?
Yes. Hulk. Ugh,
Yeah.
Let me not even think about it. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Well, that's kind of like zombie. I mean, I like zombies, but like I don't know, they're brain dead, so we probably don't want to do that. So we'll leave that alone.
Yeah. You can get anyone brain dead off like Tinder or Hinge. Like you don't need to do that here.
So my
let me
question is,
see.
are we
Yeah.
manifesting Hulk, Bruce Banner, or Mark Ruffalo for you?
Oh, that is hard to say. I mean, no, it has to be Hulk. Bruce Banner,
Straight
I
up
feel
Hulk?
like
Okay,
just
all the way.
Yeah, because Bruce Banner is just like he's a nerd. I'm a nerd. I don't want a nerd. I want like
Yeah.
big, strong, very taller than me. I'm 6 feet. Like I want someone who's like 8'1". That'd be great.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, you're gonna have to go with Hulk.
Let me see maturity. I mean,
Yeah. How old?
I mean, I don't want someone who's like in their 20s because I can't. I'm old, so we'll keep it
Yeah.
like in the middle. Like maybe
They need some
30, 40.
maturity.
Well, little wrinkles. Okay, let's see. Freckles.
Yeah. Cute.
I
a little
love freckles.
experience.
I love freckles.
I love freckles.
I freaking love freckles.
I like if there's any filter, like I could put a freckle on myself. I love it. Freckle intensity. Yeah, we'll do that.
As your local Irish. It's freckles all the way down.
Oh, body art. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, okay. Let me see. So this is giving wrestler. This is very wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me see. This also is like, oh no, I can't do that. I feel like if we went on a date, everybody would be staring and be like, hey,
Well, so you
Hulk,
can't
what's going
kiss.
on? Yeah, because like, what's going on? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You can't
see,
kiss
next-
if there's a tattoo there.
Yeah, it's
Oh
like,
no, it's a
'cause it looks
tattoo.
like his
Sorry, I
skin
thought it
is
was
ripping
makeup.
off. You know what
I thought it was makeup.
Yeah.
I was like, you can't kiss. That'll be on your face.
That was just a nice little neck tat.
Can we do like, can you do 2 tattoos on the same person, or no? Is it just like the one? Because I'm like,
just the one.
The one.
That's so surprised. That's crazy.
I mean, that's kind of cute, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like my mom would be very like, oh, a tattoo on the neck. I don't approve, so we'll leave that alone. But you know what? I'm my own person now. Live my life. So I like the tat. Oh, actually, I do like this neck tattoo.
That's kind of fun.
Oh, okay. We'll stay with that. Eyes. Okay, I do have a thing for blue eyes, but I want to do something like yellow. Oh wait.
Yeah, something to offset the green.
Yeah. Let me see. Is it? Let's do all colors so we can get like some variation. Oh, let me see. Is there a brighter yellow? Oh wait.
Oh.
I don't know. I kind of like that. It's like.
Oh my god.
I kind of do like. I do like these eyes.
No, it's piercing.
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
like very piercing. He looks undead, but also like he's still alive because still playing around, hanging out. Let's go with that.
Yeah, that's fun.
Let me see makeup. Oh, let me see. Okay, I had to say I do like a little eyeliner, so let me see.
Love it.
Okay.
Ooh.
No, that looks like he's tired. Oh wait.
Honestly,
no.
love a guy who looks tired.
Me too.
Truly and honestly, the sleepier
No,
the
me
better.
too. I agree.
Let's see, what
I
is-
want a guy that looks too sleepy to cheat on me.
He's like,
tired.
he's like, I thought about it, but I just need
I
to
had to
lie
sleep.
down.
Honestly, I kind of like the heart here because it's like, you know what?
Cute.
You may be green, but I know that you are a lovely person because you have that heart right there. So I think we'll go
And
with that.
also grew up on Marina and the Diamonds.
Yeah,
True.
exactly.
Prima donna girl, etc.
Yeah,
etc.
Electra Heart is an influential album to him. And
There
I
you
love that. I have little
Um,
stars under my eyes right now, and I almost did hearts. But they're little
Oh,
stars
see,
today.
okay, we already had it. Let me see.
I
Should
sometimes
should
think
it be
like
white?
listening to Marina
No.
and the Diamonds as a teenager
Mhm.
changed the trajectory of my life.
Yeah.
Oh, it definitely changed mine. Look at me.
Okay, so we're gonna do the hair, and the hair is okay.
It's already very good.
I am okay. This is about to be trouble. Okay. Okay. I like the hat. I love the half hair.
Cute.
Oh wait. Oh, the hat and the braid in the back. Okay, can we pin this one for like possibly this
Yeah,
might be the one, but
remembering.
Second row. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is a cute haircut though. This is a very cute
Yeah.
haircut. Wait, what's this one? The more hair?
Yeah, a little more on the sides.
Oh,
One in the back.
okay. Let me see. Take a look at more. Da-da-da.
God, they really weren't messing around with these.
Oh,
That's
kind of a
sick.
regatta moment. Okay. I
Okay.
kind of like this one too.
I like the
No,
curls.
that's really cute.
The curls are really cute. No, that's boring. This one's boring. I feel like
No,
that's
you
very-
know what
very
that's
boring.
giving. You know what that's giving.
Mm.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my life.
I was gonna say he looks like a Jonas brother.
Jonas
Yes!
Brother, yeah. I don't. Let me see.
He looks like his PR team is doing the most right now.
Yeah.
I feel like this could work, but I feel like this is like too proper. Like I like someone who is spontaneous. I feel like this is like a king
Kinda messed
or
up.
like a queen or something.
Yeah,
like,
on
I
like
can't do that.
on the femme bodies, that's giving like the 1950s. Like,
Yeah.
we're working while the men are at war, and the whole world is run by women right now, and we're gonna pretend that we're gonna hate it, but it's really
The
great.
victory rolls.
Let me see.
It's victory rolls. I do love it.
It's cute, yeah.
You know what? Honestly, I think we should go with our first choice.
You
which
knew
is
what
up
you
here.
liked.
I do like. Oh yeah, I like that.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Okay, so
It's like a little nice, but it's like not no nonsense.
no
you know?
nonsense. Yeah. All right, let me see. Hair color. Oh boy. Okay, so. Wait, I kind of like this.
Oh my god, with the green.
Yeah, with the green. But let's test out some other colors. No, that blends too well.
Ooh.
Oh wait. But I
like
feel like
monochrome.
he looks like She-Hulk a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But
comic
it's-
She-Hulk.
Yeah, iconic. Yeah. Well, let's see. Twitch purple. Okay. Let me see. Is that giving Twitch yet? Let me see.
He
I feel like
said
this
subscribe
is
with
more
Prime.
Twitch. You know what? Since we're on Twitch, you know what? We'll go with the Twitch bleed purple. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay. So I definitely have to say I do love a good beard. So. Oh no! There's so many good
ones. Oh my god, I would be losing my mind. I'm so glad I didn't have to go through the beard thing because it would have taken an extra 10 minutes.
Okay, let's start. We'll start off with the ones I know absolutely is a no. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
He just went from a 10 to like a 3.
Couldn't do this, no. All right, let's see.
He went from like, thank you for talking to me, this is amazing, to I'm crossing the street.
Yeah, I instinctively covered my drink.
Yeah, I can't do that. Let me see. It's giving dad.
Okay.
This is kind of dad. Giving daddy.
But it's also kind of giving Henry Cavill's mustache.
Oh, yes. Superman.
Wait, have either of you guys ever watched Vanderpump Rules?
Yes.
No. It's kind of giving Tom Sandoval recently, like with his little...
With the mustache?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't, yeah. Okay, maybe not this one. Oh, okay. I like this beard, but sometimes I'm like,
okay.
oh, okay. This is very...
Artiste?
This is very... okay. He's very gentleman, but I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready for
Now,
this. Okay.
I love that gentleman beard, but I want it to be like gray, you know?
Ooh, should we do gray? See what it looks like? Let me see.
Yeah, see how it looks.
When it's that like proper and fancy, that like white gray.
Yeah, it's like silver fox. Where's gray at? Oh, right here.
That's
Okay.
a silver fox mustache beard combo.
Oh, not the whole thing.
Oh, why is it doing the whole thing?
Oh, that's
Let me see.
interesting.
Can you do it separate or?
I don't know.
I don't know if I like it like that.
No.
No, let's not do that. Let's what color was it? Twitch purple?
You were doing Twitch purple.
Yeah. But I think honestly, I do like a chin strap, so let me see.
What? Alonzo in chat said, this man is going to ruin your credit.
I know. And I'm like, it's already not that great. Oh my god. No, honestly, I think we had to go with this. He's a
What's
gentleman.
like the big ones?
Oh, these ones here. This is ooh. Oh, wait. I have two. Okay, so I do have two friends who used to have beards like this, and I used to be like, hey, I don't know if we could be friends because your beard is too nice, and I don't like staring at you in the face. It's a lot. It's a lot. We can't.
I always wonder how they can grow a beard like that.
Yeah, it's. I can imagine because I know it's a lot of like taking care of it, and then also you got to make sure it doesn't look like very bushy. So you gotta like make sure it's trimmed well, and also
I
a
learned
lot
the hard
of
way
beard
that
oil.
You cannot be with a man that spends more time on his beard than with you.
Yeah, that's true.
So true.
That's why both people
So
who
true.
had their beards like that, they cut it off, so it's perfect. Let me see,
So
what is
true.
this one?
Oh!
I like the curve. I like the curve at the bottom.
It's
I feel
giving
like
good shape.
I'm liking this. It's
I
giving.
feel like if a guy has
Yeah.
a beard like that, though, you know that they're hiding something.
Oh,
Like, if they shave it
oh.
off, you are going to realize that it's like a worm underneath.
He's gonna look like
there, you
this.
know what I
He's gonna look.
mean?
Oh, see, it's like.
Well,
hey.
no, he's fine as hell.
I do like
he's fine
that.
as hell.
I think we should go with. Yeah. Okay, I have to be real. I love the little hair that's like popping on the side of the eye right here. And it's
Star of
just
the
it's
Shark.
like this is great.
Oh, yeah.
Is
I think that's good. I think you did it.
do I just hit like edit character or just hit exit? Hit exit
You
here?
proceed on that, or go back to
proceed.
edit appearance.
Oh, you should
Okay.
look at the outfits if you look
Oh,
at the
outfits?
classes.
Okay.
Yeah,
edit?
so
Yeah,
go
yeah,
to...
yeah.
Or
Edit appearance.
Edit.
okay.
And then
Yeah, so
you're
and then
gonna
you
get
go to...
all the other ones. So on the left side, that like you can
Mm-hmm.
go down to get your class, get your background.
Oh, let's take a look. Okay, class. Oh, okay.
So what race
oh,
did
this
you
is-
choose initially?
Because I chose half elf. Because
Okay,
I was
cool.
a half elf in my D&D campaign.
I love it.
Let me see. Oh, okay. I would like myself a singer, but I don't know. I would feel like I would get kind of annoyed with someone like singing all the time to me.
Yeah.
Like it'd be cute at first, and then after a while, I'd be like, okay, please stop. Let's see, a druid. Oh,
That's an amazing
wait.
outfit.
Hot.
I might be into nature. I might be into nature. It might be. Wait, this is a great outfit. Okay.
Yeah.
This is actually Father Nature. But
Yeah, that's daddy nature.
That's
Yeah,
very daddy nature.
exactly.
Very daddy nature. Okay.
No, Sage, you're so right, Daddy.
Let's
You're
see,
right.
fighter. It's like I don't know. I feel like this is boring. Kind of boring.
And the colors are all clashing.
Yeah,
too.
they're all clashing. It's like throwing me off. Let's see, monk. Oh. No, it's like, no, I don't feel like learning. I want to like
Okay.
spend time and like having fun. I don't want to learn. I want to like.
I don't want to know anything else.
I don't want to know anything else. Let me see. Paladin. Oh God, no,
Okay.
no. Nope. Hate the outfit. Hate it. Ranger.
Okay. Arms.
I mean, I have to say I like the druid's outfit better than the ranger. But let me see. Rogue.
But you got to think about who you want him to be too.
True. Let me see it. Let me just look again. I mean, I would know that he would give me flowers.
Yeah.
And bring them to me.
I think that's the best outfit, the best vibe.
Yeah,
I feel
excellent
this
vibe.
so. Yeah. Let me see real quick. Warlock.
Gentle giant.
No, let's go with druid.
That's a rough warlock outfit. That's really
Yeah, this is.
Warlocks are way cooler than that, I promise.
Yeah. Let me sorcerer real quick. No,
Okay.
I think we gotta go with this. This is like,
Yeah.
this is perfect. Perfect.
The gasp that you gasped when
When
you
I
saw
saw
that
it,
outfit.
I think it was the armbands that was just like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, maybe
It's perfect.
maybe this is for me.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's
Anything
literally
else? I don't know if I have like another. I think that's it, right?
I think that's it.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Yeah,
Your
there's like
dream man.
backgrounds and stuff you can choose,
Yeah, let me
but
see.
so if you want to, tell us a little bit about who your character
Love
is,
who they are.
where they come from.
Let me see real quick. Definitely not a criminal. Dope. Can't have a criminal. Entertainer.
Okay.
No, I don't know. Let's not do that. Okay, let's see. Soldier. I mean, he's in the battlefield and he's protecting and serving, but then by the time he comes back, he might be very tired and want to go to bed. So maybe not.
Yes.
Noble. You know, I feel like we should. Okay, raised within the family. Honestly, I feel like with a noble person, you can trust that he is going to be there. He's going to show up on time. He'll take care of you. He will not cheat. Hopefully
Good.
not. So I'm going to go with a noble. We'll go with noble.
All right.
I stand by this.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
obsessed.
And you perfectly 20 minutes.
Yes.
Perfectly. You
I'm
nailed
that.
that time.
We've been practicing for weeks.
Expertly.
I guess that takes us on to Sage.
Yeah,
Sage,
okay,
how
now
are
I'm
you
excited.
feeling?
I'm so
the
excited.
pressure's on.
Okay. So, I was putting some thought into it while you all were building. So far, I've
Yeah.
done just like the basics up here. But all I've
Amazing.
chosen is like, we've got a femme body non-binary. So leaning that direction. Now, skin color, that's very, very difficult. My go-to is always a tiefling, but I've chosen a full elf. Because you did a half elf, right?
Yeah, Brandon did.
Oh yeah, I did half elf. Yeah.
Yeah, you did a half elf. I was debating between a half elf and also a drow.
Okay.
Like, look at her.
Ooh,
Remind me what a drow is?
I love the hair. The hair is so good.
Right?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
a
love the hair.
Come on, Phoebe Bridges.
Drow come from the Underdark. God, the default of this character is so
See
hot.
that. I just really wish that the default characters were already so good. It's like, okay,
I know.
Jesus.
It's like, well, how do I make this
Give me
better?
something to do.
It's messed up because I know I'm not gonna improve it. I love a scar, and I like that it just peeks out because I have
Agreed.
a visual of somebody like brushing the hair out from the eye to see the scar. Hot.
Oh my god, Sage, you really have thought about this. This is amazing.
I build D&D characters for a living.
We love to see
Yeah.
it.
It's my job. This is off the dome.
No, Brandon and I were the support act.
Yeah, we're here.
This is the main
We're
event.
here. This is the main
Beyonce.
event. This is the main
Okay.
event.
Subrace, there's the Lothsworn Drow, raised by Loths, okay? And then there's, it does change. I don't know why it changes the hair specifically.
Oh. Let's see up close. Ooh, I like the little.
They're both so cute.
Yeah, we're gonna go with this one, but we know we can change any of this other stuff, you know? Like, we know we can get into hair and stuff like that, which
Yeah.
hair is most important to me.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Yeah,
do hair
100%.
first.
Because
and
if
I'm
they
gonna do
have bad
everything
hair,
else
it's like,
based
that's
on
it.
that.
Yeah.
Right. So there's so many good ones. Like,
Yeah.
no matter what you do,
Oh.
like no matter what you do. You were looking at these victory rolls, and I was,
You like that hair?
I really
I am
like
into
it.
The hair is gonna change everything about her vibe
Yeah.
because that hair is like, you know, she will be a wife
Mhm.
to you.
Right?
You know,
The red.
she'll be good.
The
Oh,
red
that's
is fine. I
sick.
want a darker red. Like,
Mm.
that's like not quite red, but let's get into the highlights and see what we can do with that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
It's a little too. I want this to be less like all highlight colors.
There you go.
I'm doing low
Oh,
lights.
yeah.
I'm selecting highlights, but doing a low
Can
light.
you do that with the main hair? Do more
me
colors
see,
on the main
can
hair?
you? For some reason, you
Ah,
cannot.
That's so silly.
There's like,
Oh,
Ooh.
that's cool.
ooh, that one that is called a black
Oh,
red.
I really like that. I love that.
She's
really cool.
cute, and just like the red when the light hits it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I love them. We're looking at other
Uh,
styles as well.
Skywalker and-
All of them are
Oh, I like
good.
that hair too. Okay,
Right.
Oh,
we
that's
love the
cute.
bangs. We love the bangs.
Truly. I mean, I also loved this. Like, this was also
No, that does look
such a
good.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good because you can just like brush her hair back.
Right.
And not worry about the bangs.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Gorgeous.
This is hard.
Beautiful.
I didn't go
Something
through nearly
shorter.
enough of these because I would have been losing my mind.
Are we feeling like it's the one
That's
with the down
sick.
in the eyes, or did we like the previous one?
Honestly,
yeah.
I love like the hair over the eye. I feel like it's just,
Like,
it's
especially when
just
you're
so
zoomed in
good.
here, like, damn.
Yeah.
It's so striking.
Damn. Okay, we're gonna proceed on that. Makeup. Makeup is also so important.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I love a full smoky eye.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Smoky eyes. We're
This
here
is
for
fun
it.
too. The little bit of like dripped down.
But why is she crying?
You do not want to
Why
find
has she
out.
been crying?
If you find out, you're in danger.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
like
that's
that.
that's my favorite.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
I think I'm gonna keep it black too.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Now, lip
Agree.
tint is currently on a black as well. You
Mhm.
can give her a little more like, yeah, just a little bit of color to the lip that like goes with the highlights of her hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Love that.
Ooh, okay, tint intensity too. I like that it's just a little shine. We're getting into the
Oh.
details here.
She's cute.
I almost don't want to change her eye color at all. It's so stunning.
Yeah. Let's see what it looks like with the other ones.
Yeah. Let's take a look. All eye colors. Like, I love, ooh,
Oh my god.
I love a good like red eye.
That's so cool. Wow.
And like the reds down here are blacking out the
Ooh.
like white of the eye.
Oh,
And then the reds
I
up
love
here
it.
are like,
just with the regular.
yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm in love with this woman.
It's giving evil, and I love it. I'm here for it.
It's giving like, but
Wait,
not
no,
to
they're
me.
not. They're non-binary. I'm in love with this person.
I'm gonna go as like a gender fluid. We're going with she
Yeah.
they.
She,
Okay. All the eye colors are really, really good. There's
I
like
don't know
oh,
if you can choose.
Jesus.
The dark, that super dark red with the dark.
Oh, that's so good.
That
was
one?
really cool. The one next to it, maybe.
It's giving sip.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
that
agree.
one.
You
It's,
wouldn't
like,
expect from the block
crazy.
that you select that would be darker.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh god,
that's so
yeah.
cool.
Oh god, yeah. Okay, we're doing that.
Oh, that's so good.
AK Booker said Sage really is like Bobby here coming in at the end of the episode and building a house.
I'm ready. I'm in it. Okay, now we're looking at tattoos.
Okay.
That's so. All of these tattoos are so hot.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. I do love that one. That is so.
That's really cool.
Like that's fun.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Right?
All right.
Can you imagine how painful it would be to get that tattoo?
right
Oh my
on your
god!
eye,
Over your
yeah.
eyeballs? No,
Mm.
thank you. But on her. But also, think of how tough they are.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, that's true.
They can take anything.
Ooh, piercings too.
Oh, you do piercing.
It's down here under
You need
tattoos.
to go back. You need to go back and add the piercing.
Yeah,
Okay,
go back
I'm
and
gonna
get your
have to put some
piercings.
earrings on. Oh, that's cute.
Really cute.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
I wouldn't mess with him. I tell you that much.
Oh my god!
Oh,
And this like
that's a
matches the
cute
tattoo,
earring.
which is really
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Love.
All of them are so good.
Oh my god.
The septum piercing?
I love the septum piercing.
That's so good.
This is wild because she looks good. She looks good. They look good.
Yeah, all pronouns acceptable.
Yes.
Her and I sitting on the
Oh my
same
God, I
point of the
love-
gender spectrum, which is all of it. Every point on it.
Yes.
We always love
Okay.
like a good nose ring too.
Yeah, I think. Do we like the skull one or the
Septum?
regular? I think I like the regular septum.
I like regular.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I agree.
Phenomenal. Okay. Like, I didn't choose a face shape. Let's see. See what happens if we change up the face shape a little bit.
Whoa.
So far, I
It
really
changes a
like the
lot.
first one.
Oh.
Oh, angular.
Oh, a little cheekbone.
Sharp enough to kill a man. That's crazy.
Okay,
yeah.
I do love that.
Oh!
And like truly every one of these face shapes is like, yes.
I need them all.
Yes. Yes. I think we're gonna go with the cheekbones that could cut glass. We're going
Yeah.
into that
Yeah.
like androgynous, like gender didn't
Very
come to the
androgynous.
phone.
You're so right.
I just realized like once we get to like selecting the class, like the outfit's gonna change. So like I've been with it with the whole thing. So like I wonder what the other
You're
outfits
right.
are gonna look like.
You're right. And I think
Demo
I'm
Nacho
leaving
in
the
chat just
default
said,
drow skin
is-
color.
Is this the eye color that glows if you activate heterochromia?
Do you want to find out?
Someone said in chat. Yeah, I'm curious.
No.
No.
Oh.
There we go. Question answered.
Because there's a bunch of them that like black out the like iris of the eye. Iris, pupil? Well, no, your pupil's the center, your iris is there, and then what's the rest?
I have no idea. The medical term is the eye.
Ah, the eye. Okay. So right now they're in rogue garb.
Yeah.
Love
What
a
do you
rogue.
think you're gonna like? Like, because I feel like you know the. What do you think you'll like?
Let's see. I just want to see them as a druid because I feel like we gotta see what they'd look like. Hot
I
always.
do love the outfit. I like the shoulders.
I'm once again incredibly disappointed by the warlock outfit.
Yeah,
The
it could be a
femme one
lot
is
better.
also disappointing.
It sucks
Yeah.
because the red would go really well.
I know. Same with the wizard.
Yeah,
it's
the
just,
green is throwing everything off.
It's just not doing it.
Oh.
The red is working, but it's like I don't know. They look
It's
so
very
tough.
Assassin's
and then-
Creed-ish.
right?
True.
The cleric outfit's pretty hot, actually.
Huh?
That's really cute.
Unexpected.
A little bit of waist cinching actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
That really is the sickest outfit.
Really, Barb's got it, man.
That
Okay,
outfit was so
Ranger.
good.
Cute.
They make a good fighter.
Mm-hmm.
But was the rogue it?
I do feel like that's kind of the vibe.
What did we not see? We didn't look at Paladin. Huh.
Oh God, no.
Monk is not giving.
ugh. No, not that.
It's the wrong color
I don't know what
scheme.
that
The
is.
strappiness, otherwise, would be great. I mean, look
Also
at
the shoes,
Bard.
what are those?
I hate that.
I hate it so much. I think they're a rogue.
I think that's it. I think you're completely right.
Now, background on the rogue. I was playing around with it. I love a charlatan.
Okay.
I
What's that?
deeply love a charlatan. There's many options here. It's not a full-out criminal, but an expert in manipulation, prone to exaggeration, and more than happy to profit from it. We're gonna go high charisma, and again, if this was a man, get away from me.
That's what I was gonna say.
As a non-man, it's like they could be different for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the fantasy of like, well, they lie to everyone except for me.
Right. So you're looking for like
That
the
you
bad
know
girl,
of,
but she's
that
got
you
a
know of.
soft spot for you.
Yeah. I think we have such a deeply built trust and love, and I love an entertainer too. I think that that's fun. I agree with like that high charisma
Yeah.
kind of thing. Like, they're a rogue. We're not going folk hero. This person is operating in like the shadows
Yeah.
So I'm going charlatan. I like to
I'm
know
with it.
they could if they wanted to, but they wouldn't.
It's a bold. It's a bold
The option is
choice.
there, but you know,
right?
It's just an option.
It'll be the highest of the highs and the lowest of the lows.
It's just
but
trust on
those
another
highs,
level.
They'll be high.
Oh my god, I'm obsessed.
Yeah, she looks amazing.
I absolutely love. I put so much thought into this while y'all were working. I do kind of want to see like what the other, like.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's giving Violet Beauregard from
Right?
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Wow.
Like, okay, so this is a comparable one to what we started with, but with a little more blue
Yeah.
in it.
Uh-huh.
Hot.
Mm-hmm.
I think we started like somewhere like here, probably.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The purple.
That goes
really
with the
hot.
outfit really good.
This is like a deep amethyst.
Okay.
I mean, if we go red, it's too tiefling. As much as I love the red, and red would totally be what I'd choose, you're gonna look like a tiefling, right?
Like you're stepping away from tiefling today. So
Yeah. Very rarely am I stepping away from the tiefling
Exactly.
look. There are vampire tones specifically. These are all vampire tones. Ooh.
That's kind of sick.
Damn.
It'd be really hard to find a contour color.
Right?
If you had a vampire skin.
Dusk ash. I mean, okay,
They
what do
all
we
look
think?
good.
Standard like deep smoky gray.
Yeah.
Blue.
I love that
or
you
a
put them on the side too, because it just throws like every. Oh, it's so.
You gotta see the
That
way that like the
nose is
highlights kick in
amazing.
on the cheekbone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Man, the
This
people
is
who made
trouble.
this game really slayed.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna look at chat.
I know, Brandon. When you make your character to do like a proper playthrough,
Yeah.
I'm curious to know how long you will spend in character creator.
I'm gonna be nervous. I'm gonna be nervous. This just like exploring quickly like through like, I just love the customization. It's oh god, the tones look good. The hair looks good.
I think we might go with a deep purple.
Yeah.
I think that's good, and it matches the outfit too.
Yeah, I think it's pulling all
Then you got
together.
Yeah.
All right, we have a drow, so we're coming from the Underdark. We have a rogue that, hey, we were talking about what Vegas casinos are like.
Mm-hmm.
They'd kick your ass in a Vegas casino.
Really? Holy shit.
Like, nails
Yeah,
it.
you're right.
I
Chain-smoking.
love them. And I think they're wonderful. Did anybody, have a name for their character?
I was just about to ask if we had names for our characters.
I think that should be our final
Okay.
step.
Okay.
Let me see.
So we should go backwards. So Sage, you name your character.
Okay, I need help naming my character. Chat has named every character of every video game I've played for the last 3 years and forced me to name them all Daddy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They look like Daddy.
Yeah.
It's not giving Daddy. But I'm curious of chat input. Otherwise,
Chat, what's the
truly
vibe?
fantasy names. I'm
We got daddy
terrible at.
already. We're getting
Yeah.
daddy. We're getting daddy. We're getting lots of daddies. But I gotta say, with the septum piercing, it's definitely giving daddy. Very daddy.
Okay.
100%.
All right, they're Daddy. What's everyone else's?
Let me see. I feel
Also, Brandon, you need to add your piercings while we're
Oh,
looking
true.
at
Yeah,
Okay,
and can we go over to yours
Because you
and
missed
see
that
add your
before.
piercings?
Where do I find? Is it in? Let's see. Edit appearance, and then. Let me see. Body art. Oh, piercing. Okay. Oh, let's see here. We're looking.
I know I can see your screen, but I don't think chat can. I think chat's still on.
Oh,
mine.
not yet. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that one. I like this one. Let's see.
That is cute.
Oh! No! Okay, this is
Ruin your life.
God. My life is ruined. It's
We'll ruin
please
your life.
take my credit cards. I'll pay your rent. I'll pay your bills immediately. Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, I do. Oh,
Stop. The nose ring.
that
Is it a double nose?
It's
No, just
double.
Oh my god, it is.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah, you're gonna
look-
have to be the one with the real job.
Yeah. You can be the artist. Go be the artist. Do what you.
Please, I believe in your vision.
I believe in your goals and dreams. Okay. It gets better and better. You know what? I think I want to go with. We'll go with this one. I think this is the best one. Yeah.
Yeah.
My character name.
100%.
We gotta name him Hulk, because
Hulk,
he was the
just straight
inspiration,
Hulk.
and yeah, Hulk.
You're so right. You're so right.
All right, Gem.
This is hard. I also reopening Baldur's Gate and seeing my character again. I was like, I love her. She's everything.
Right?
So I don't think I added like the background. So really quickly, I think I'm just gonna say like, I don't know. I like the idea of folk hero, but then she's maybe I'm gonna do criminal.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Maybe I'm gonna do
Make it a
criminal
little
just for the
spicier.
story. Sometimes you
That's
just want to
fun.
date someone for the story, you know.
Absolutely.
And I want her to have just like the most ridiculous name in the world. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
I think names that are just like household items is really funny as a concept. So like, she could be called like Toaster. This is my girl Toaster.
I thought you were gonna say Toaster when you said.
I love it. I love Toaster.
I love Toaster.
Toaster
It's the
is
same
giving
thing as
right
when you
now.
call cats really stupid names, and then all the time you get to be like, "I love you, Toaster." You know.
Perfect.
Well, I think that
Honestly,
wraps it
iconic.
up. I think we've slayed.
I think we did it.
We-
I would like to know
Hey.
whose character chat thinks is the hottest.
Oh yeah, go
Oh
for
yeah,
it.
chat. Tell us. Is it Hulk? Is it Toaster? Or what was yours again, Sage?
Daddy.
Oh, how could I forget?
We can't forget Daddy.
Daddy.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm feeling like all three of these characters are making me feel incredibly bisexual.
Yeah. Biphanic.
Yeah, it's perfect. I see my community in the chat being like, "Don't be biased."
Uh-huh.
Also,
I would like to marry them all.
Tom in chat said Gem and Toaster have a cat called Dave. I literally have a cat called Dave in real life, so
Oh.
that's crazy.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so Daddy and Toaster. I am hashtag Team Toaster.
I love it.
Where's the love for Hulk, guys?
Hulk is there, but Daddy has to be
I'll put
first.
m-
We
I'll
gotta,
put my
we gotta
vote
be
in for
there.
Hulk.
I think Daddy comes first. I think Daddy comes first, and I think with that, we finish.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. That was so much fun.
Thank you so
I
much.
love that.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all.
We'll see you next time.
You always love seeing people's like interpretation of character creations and like seeing what they come up with.
Oh, I love it. I think it's fascinating. Although I do have to say I disagree with some of the choices that were made. I'm not gonna lie. We were going somewhere good, and then I was like, not the Twitch stream blue hair.
Because I liked it with the grey. I was like, oh, that's a nice contrast.
Right? It was good. I liked it. I mean, I didn't love the sort of silver piercing with the gold hardware on the outfit either.
Attention to detail, very important. Something you pay
Absolutely.
attention to.
But obviously I have to be Team Sage because we've got matching hair.
Of course,
Yeah,
exactly.
those are the rules.
The alliances have been made. Oh, honestly, I could spend ages in character creation screens. It's actually a little embarrassing. Like,
Well, that's the fun part, I think.
But
Well,
like,
obviously playing the game. but-
yes, but not when like 2 hours have gone by and I'm still like, you know, messing around with the sliders, like perfecting every single detail.
I mean, but it has to be done. If like, I really enjoy that part of like creating, and you can create like whatever character you want, even though I reckon I'd just make myself in like different outfits.
But this is it. I always just make myself, but in like a different font, essentially. Yeah, it's like, what do I look like in a high fantasy setting? You know?
Yeah. You can sort of like, I guess in that way, it's a bit like drag, where you can sort of like create a version of yourself or like a persona, but using technology. We live in the future.
We really do. I love this for us. So, like, I know that there's been a historical issue, let's say, very diplomatically, with like character creators not really, let's say, catering to people like us with different non-Western features.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's frustrating, right?
It's very frustrating because I think in these kinds of circumstances, you want to be able to see yourself reflected and be able to sort of, if the idea is that it's fantasy and you can create anything, you can create a full elven druid character, but you can't create yourself. That's not just frustrating, it's also like sort of like belittling in a way, I guess. It makes you feel unrepresented and unseen.
Exactly, because it's like, you know, people deserve to see themselves represented at the very least, you know.
Absolutely.
And you turn off so many people. Like, I know huge swathes of like non-gamers who are like interested in the world because I do not stop going on about them, but they're like, oh, I don't know if, you know, I'm going to see myself represented. So it is a big barrier to turning people off, I think.
Absolutely, and I think also it's important sort of having people like you who are like prominent in this world and like representing can give people that access point to say, oh look, I can play these games as well, I can be involved in this, I can lose at Mario Kart to tea or coffee. That kind of thing, you know?
I was like, this is so wholesome, you built me up, you gassed me up, and then just slapped me right back down to earth.
I'm nothing if I can't end with a scathing punchline.
Wow. Well, unlike you, where I'm not finding community with you, I can find community elsewhere. You know where? The app Remag. Now that
was
a segue. So I'm super excited to be able to share with you all the new app that helps you connect with gamers in our community. Remag, which is gamer spelled backwards, has just started rolling out in North America. So we will be amongst the first in the community to join the action and provide feedback to help Remag in their mission to build a positive space that connects gamers from all walks of life. In Remag, you can craft your own unique profile, select your favorite avatar, use custom pride rings, list the games you love to play, and explore other profiles to discover your perfect gaming companions. I know that sometimes online gaming can be a bit tough, but Remag is on a mission to change that. They're all about inclusivity and creating a space where everybody feels respected and valued. So no toxicity allowed here. It's all about fun and forging real connections. We're partnering up with Remag to make our gaming community even stronger and more connected than ever. We believe in the power of inclusivity, positivity, and celebrating diversity in gaming. Remag is the perfect place to bring all of that together. To celebrate this event and our community, the Remag team created some custom Pride profile rings that you can add to the profile after exploring the app. So let's make our community shine. Also, for anyone that joins the gaming community on Remag before the end of October, you could be in with a chance to win an Xbox Series X. So if you're in the US or Canada, why wait? Come on, go download Remag now and we'll see you in the gaming community. Again, I'm so sad that I'm missing out on the opportunity to win an Xbox Series X.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like, you think I could like use my Nepo connections to make that happen, but
we're not in America or Canada.
So watching at home, make sure you take full advantage of that. Now, you're probably like me in that you've had some experiences gaming online where it's been less than fun, right? Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Which is why something like this is so important, because I feel like having an environment where queer people can express themselves safely without the fear of that kind of toxicity coming into play is really important, because you find sometimes with certain games where maybe people find a sense of community in the wrong way, they can take it out on other people. We know what we're saying.
We know what we're saying. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
But it can be so toxic, and I feel like this is such a brilliant way and such a gorgeous way of sort of making it a positive experience rather than letting people run amok with their headsets and say rude words.
Rude words, indeed. What are some of your favorite online games to play?
I thought you were going to say, what are some of your favorite rude words? And I was like, this is not the moment. This is not the moment. But I think that's sometimes the problem, though, isn't it? Because I don't know if this is a controversial thing to say, but I feel like when that level of toxicity, can I say toxic masculinity? I'm going to say toxic masculinity. When that level of toxic masculinity comes into play and people are like super into shooting people and stuff, and they can exclude other people who maybe want to participate. And like you see a lot of things on like TikTok or like YouTube compilations of like particularly sort of female presenting people being very excluded from the table, and I think that's unfair.
And you're right, it is unfair. So many times I've like joined voice chat thinking, oh my god, like fellow nerds, like we can bond together. Like usually we're playing like team games, so it's like, okay, let's do it. We're gonna win. They hear like the first word in my voice and they're just like, how dare you? You shouldn't be here. This isn't a space for you. And I'm like, I just want to play some games, man. Like that's all I want to do. Like I'm not here to do all of this. And it's so discouraging, and I know it puts so many people off. And luckily we've like gotten to a place where we can not only have the conversations, but there are so many different like communities and like pockets on the internet where you don't have to deal with this stuff. Finally, you know.
Well, you shouldn't have to. I mean, not only is it 2023, but these kinds of games and these kinds of environments are meant to be fun. They're meant to be enjoyable. Like, I don't know who I need to tell, but it's not that deep. It is a game. Like, take it seriously, have that competitive spirit, enjoy it, but let's not go about calling people names.
This is it. I'm like bringing the slurs out. I'm like, Mary, it's a game. Like, we're just here to have fun.
Right?
Like, what are we doing?
That's the thing, and some people seem to act like, we're getting deep on this, some people seem to act like people not being okay with being called slurs is like taking the fun away. And I'm like, in what universe? In what universe? You go to school and use that word in front of your teacher and see how that goes down, my love.
That's the thing that kills me. I'm like, so not only am I being disrespected, but I'm meant to be okay with the disrespect? Like, how did we get here?
Right? It's not very Slay Boots.
It's not very Slay
No,
Boots.
it's not.
It's so upsetting. Yeah. But again, I'm so glad we can like have this conversation. Like, do you have like little like online games that you play with your friends and like, you know, you have a little tribe online? Or do you like to play your games on like by yourself? Like,
do you know what I
solo
do?
Experience.
I will play with people that I already know, like in the room physically.
Yeah.
I think I am actually one of those people who's been really deterred from sort of playing those games online and sort of like meeting new people through gaming because of that fear of maybe it not being the most inclusive space for me.
Yeah.
Which is why with Remag we can see what we did. Like I'm learning from you now.
Tag teaming it.
Right?
I love this so much.
That.
Yeah.
But like it is important, and I have felt sort of like pushed out of feeling comfortable in that, which is why I feel like you're very brave and bold for just going in and being like, no, I'm doing it.
Exactly, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to be bad, and that's fine. But we're going to do this as a team, and it's going to be great.
Yeah.
So hopefully when Remag gets introduced here, you can find your own little tribe and community to play with and take the online gaming world by storm. I know you have it in you.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Exactly.
One day.
One day. Well, obviously you mentioned, you know, playing games with your friends, like on the couch, which I love, is amazing. What are some of your like cozy couch games that you love to play?
Oh, like a cozy game. I feel for me that's probably more of a solo moment.
Okay.
Where I'm sort of like giving myself a little familiar hug. And I think to me like a cozy game would be something that's really, really familiar to me and like very gentle. Like The Sims.
The Sims. No, The Sims is a perfect example of a cozy game.
Right?
Yeah. Not for me, because I get stressed out with like all of the menus, but I love watching other people play The Sims. That's like my go-to like cozy activity.
Oh, there are some Sims YouTubers that I'm just like, I'm gonna pop on a little Pombello or whatever, and just at night time, at bedtime, just pop on that video, and it's just so calming and gentle because I don't even have to look because I can hear and like understand like the build, like what's happening in that moment.
Yeah.
But that's one of my favorite things is like actually sort of like having that opportunity to design and be like, what carpet am I putting in this room?
And then the next thing you know, like 6 hours have passed, which is like what you want from your cozy games.
Right?
Yes.
That's the key thing is the passage of time does not exist.
See, I'm a big fan of Stardew Valley for that exact reason.
Okay.
Sort of like pixel art, like kind of farm management game, and like there's a whole, you can like fall in love if you like. So yeah, definition of cozy. The music is so good, and so is the art. So.
That is, do you know what? You brought up falling in love and romantic things quite a lot when we've been talking about games.
Yeah, I'm like maybe rejecting something. Am I trying to drop hints?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Are you looking for the one?
Always looking for one.
Well, please tweet using that. No.
Using the hashtag, full profile, so I can see like your name, what you're into. Yeah, let's do all of that.
But that's a new online game that we're playing. Does Tinder count as an online game?
Maybe there is a mechanic. There's an algorithm.
We just cracked the code.
We did just crack the code. Please sound off in the chat. I want to find out if you consider that a game. So
if not, we should make a dating app game combo. Yeah. I shouldn't have said it out loud. We could have made
giving
millions.
The recipes away, Tia. Damn. Well, as we've been chatting about cozy games, there is a reason for that, I promise. Of course, they are very important to our community and our mental health. I think cozy games are fantastic.
Love them, honestly.
They're going to be so great. And I think we have a showcase coming up next. Of course we do. We have 3 awesome creators who are coming to showcase their favorite cozy games. So we're going to go join Spring Sims, Pikachu and Zephrine live to tell us more about their favorite cozy games.
Hello everyone. My name is Katie, aka Biqtch. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I am a variety digital content creator. I've been creating content on Twitch for the last about nine years or so. I think it's safe to say it's where we've hit the 9-year mark. I create a variety of just different types of content, gaming content, just chatting, talking about a range of different topics. We do just chatting segments, but the whole kind of purpose of my existence in content creation is to create a fun, safe, and respectful sort of spaces for marginalized identities of all types, especially those that are Black, Brown, LGBTQI+, disabled, et cetera, and my whole goal is to kind of just impact the gaming space in any way possible, and sort of by, creating an impact and standing for different social issues and combining that in a very fun and creative way with gaming. And I'm happy to be here today with my wonderful friends here, showcasing these super cute and cozy games.
Yeah. So, hey everyone, my name is Steven, also known as Spring Sims. I play a lot of the Sims here on my Twitch channel, which is just twitch.tv/Spring Sims. I've been making content for a very long time, since 2011, and I am a huge big lover of The Sims and variety gameplay, but I also really love storytelling and a lot of cozy indie games, which we're going to be playing today as well. And I'm just really excited about life and really excited about everything, but that's a little bit about me.
Hi, I'm Zephrine. My pronouns are she, her. I am a Sims content creator, but I also like to dabble in a little bit baking and cooking, and coloring and kind of crafty stuff like that. I've been creating content since 2012, so that's been really exciting. And I host a community that is really, we try to be inclusive and try to learn and think outside of the box and just express ourselves, because there is beauty in authenticity. So yeah,
that was beautiful.
I'm really excited to be here.
Oh, beauty and authenticity.
Nice.
I love that. I love that so much. All right, well, y'all ready to get started?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead. All right, we're gonna make some stickers.
Ooh, I love stickers.
So, have any of you played Sticky Business?
Oh,
I have not.
Okay, so
I've been so curious.
First of all, it's precious. It is. I'm so glad that I went ahead and got it. It is literally a game about creating stickers. and packing sticker orders. And you can literally, create pretty much whatever you want. I mean, they give you different little like patterns and different symbols to use, but you can come up with the most creative stuff. And they did Halloween update or like a fall update recently, and it says update may contain pumpkin spice stickers. I don't know about you, but I am definitely a part of the PSL club. I love pumpkin spice stuff. Soon as the weather started dropping, I just immediately like busted out the fall candles and like it was time. So it looks like we're gonna get some new stickers. Ooh. So we got a ghost, we got a spoopy sticker, we got a crow or raven, a leaf, a pumpkin, we got little watermelon candies and some a little fruit chew candy. So this is new with the new Halloween kind of fall update that they did. So how it essentially works is you basically go to the sticker creator and you create different stickers. So you have, I'll show you guys also the designs that I have made as well. But they have a bunch of different categories. You can do like pets. There are pride flags, which is, I love that. Different words, and you can unlock more. These are not the only ones that are available. Different foods, game stuff, D&D, music, leaves, foliage, kind of more witchy astrology things, and then fall stickers. And let's see, we go back home. You can also purchase upgrades, so you can get more. I love that they have a capybara. So as you can see, they have pretty much every pride. I love that they have like every pride flag that you can think of, even autism pride.
I love that.
And I know, and there's and you can get new colors, different shop slots, and I'll go back home and kind of show you. This is my current shop. So my current shop is called Stick It to the Man. It's such a little corny name,
but
but
that's so cool.
And these are just the different stickers that I have that I've made. So Donut Dreams is one. Then I've got Pan Pride. I am a pansexual woman. Gamer Words. This transmetal flag, and Axolotl, which is kind of like a axolotl, but it's also an ace pride flag. Catopia, Cancer, because my zodiac sign is Cancer. Boba Planet, and my best friend is named Ash, and she's bi, so we did Ash coded, which is coffee and plants, because she's a plant mom, and the bi pride flag. So that's currently what's in my shop at the moment. But how it works is when you'll get orders, as we can see here, and then we have to pack them, and we can pack them with a bunch of different paper and fillings, and it's just, can you hear the crunch of the paper? It's I don't know, it's very ASMR like to me, just the different sounds of like changing the colors and stuff. So I'm gonna pack these orders. It looks like we've got 2 Axolotl stickers and some donut, I gotta print some more. So when you don't have any stickers printed, how you would do that is you would go to the printer, and you can just literally print like sheets of stickers. So I'm gonna basically take it costs money to, of course, print, because ink is not cheap, unfortunately. And I'm just gonna print out a sheet of these. And now we've got some more donuts. So then I'm gonna go back to my packing, and now we have some. And then we can just put those in there. You can also put them in there however you want to, and with whatever sort of filling color that you want. We'll do yellow and pink. You can put candy in there.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can. They have chocolate bars. Oh, I want those. So you've got to buy the candy and stuff. You can put dongo in there, the conpaito, and it's just really cool. And you just sit here and pack orders. So as I'm sitting here packing these orders, do you guys like stickers is the question.
Oh, I love stickers.
Oh my god, yes.
I have so many.
Where do you put them at?
Yep.
Honestly, I don't put my stickers on anything. They're too precious to even like put them on anything.
Listen, that's a commitment,
It is. Listen, I remember when I was younger, I was like a sticker hoarder. So I had this little Digimon lunchbox, and it was a little tiny tin little lunchbox, and I would also keep my Digimon marbles in there. It's so wild thinking about that, because I feel like I'm aging myself in that right now. But yeah, I would keep all my stickers in this little tin Digimon lunchbox, and I just wouldn't put them on anything because they were too precious. But now I've gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm older. I feel like I need to do something with these because I'm getting clutter. So I started to stick them on like my PC case. And my husband has started sticking his on his PS5. So I'm trying to break the cycle and actually do something with said stickers, needless to say, after hoarding them for years. So but I get so many now, and I love it when I just go places and they just give me free stickers. Like the different like tattoo artists that I go to will just give me like, and I'm like, yes, stickers, please give me some. Would you? Yes. They're like, would you like some? Yes, I'll take all of them. Even if I don't want them, I will find something to do with them, please. I'll give them to my nephew or something. Okay, so he wants 4 of the donut stickers, and then
I had like this one era, like I don't know if you all had like got magazines when you were a kid, like the teen magazines, and they had like stickers in them.
Yes.
And I had a bunch of like Disney stickers, and I would plaster them all over my walls and my wardrobe doors. That when I moved and did everything, taking those off was a pain because I kept them on for more than 10 years.
Oh gosh.
And now I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't put stickers on anything anymore.
Yeah,
it's basically like a part of the paint in the wood at that point.
Yes.
You're like, oh,
Yeah.
just paint.
Definitely. Yeah, and that's kind of like where I kind of had to say like, okay, now I will say the good thing about it is like the side of the PC case that I put mine on is the glass side. So I'm hoping that it's a little bit easier to peel some of them off if I have to, but I kind of decided to put them in a place that was like, okay, they're going to be here for the long haul. I'm not putting them on my walls because one, it's probably going to peel the paint off. Second of all, I'm never going to, they're ruined after that. So, but I'm hoping that they will, I don't see any reason why I should have to peel them off my PC case. So it looks like I'm stuck with that case for at least a good while. So at least the glass side of it. So, okay, I think we're going to buy some more. So at the end, when you're done packing all of your orders for the day, you have to go and mail them off. This is kind of the day and night cycle over here in the bottom left-hand corner. And if it gets too late, you can't the post office closes kind of early. So I still have some time. So I'm going to use this time to buy a couple more upgrades and then actually go into the creator and create some more stickers. So I think, given the time of year, this is perfect for us to make look at all these Halloween stickers we can get.
Oh my god, wait, hold on, skeleton.
Those are so cute. Oh my god, the ghost. The little ghost on the lower left is so cute.
And I look at the derpy grimace dark. That's cute. And I'm buying some of these.
I need to update my game then.
So I'm going to buy the trick or treat one, and then we're gonna do. I love the little happy grimace one. Okay, I kind of want that. And then I'm gonna spend all my money on these fall stickers, but then I kind of like this. Okay, yep, I'm getting that. Okay, do you guys eat candy corn?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm one of those people.
Oh, I'm not. I don't care, but it's okay. We're gonna buy some candy corn. I feel like candy corn, like, it's a symbol of fall. So it's like, even though I don't eat it, I'm more of a chocolate girl personally, but I'm gonna go ahead and get it. It's okay. We're gonna get it.
I'll like buy a bag and then I'll have like 3 and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
It's like, okay, I've hit my quota. I'm fine for the season.
I'm like, I'm fine.
Right. We will get. Ooh, I like the bat wings. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna get the wings and then. Okay, so we got the Halloween garland. I think I'm gonna also get a tombstone. And then I'll put the trick or treat on, so you can like resize everything too. So okay, I think I'm gonna start off. Well, we do have a little ghost, so I think we can skip on the skeleton skull because I don't want to spend all my money. But then again, do I have a? Oh, I gotta get the witch hat. Yep, I gotta get the witch hat. All right, we're getting the witch hat, and then they have a little goblin. They have the witch hands. Those are cool. The tarot cups. I forgot they had tarot stuff on here.
That's really cool.
Yeah, isn't it? Okay. I think we're going to try to go with this. Let me see if there's any additional colors that we may need. I feel like
they've added a lot of things to this game.
They did. I love the fact that they've updated it. Okay. I feel like it would be a disservice. I don't even, okay, so the colors that I have are kind of like already kind of like highlighted pink. I don't have a purple. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy purple, and then I'm gonna buy maybe like that deep rosewood red. And now I have no money. So I have to stop shopping. Now we're gonna go to the creator and we're gonna create. All right, so let's see. All right, so I know we're gonna pull a trick or treat over here. So, and then yeah, so you can use the colors to like change it. I like that deep burgundy red for that trick or treat. So we know we're gonna need a tombstone. And then let's grab the leaf. Let's grab this little guy. I feel like I'm not gonna have enough room on this to like fit I think I'm gonna have to split this between 2 different stickers. Yeah, this is probably gonna have to be 2 different fall stickers because I'm already like, this is a lot. I like the bat. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's start with this first and see. All right. How are we thinking about do we like the red for the trick or treat, or should we do another color? What do you guys think?
The red's not bad.
I think I like the red.
Yeah, the red is pretty sweet.
I think I like the red. Okay. So let me see if there's any kind of like, so we can also incorporate different shapes. And well, we of course have to have the pumpkin. I can't forget the freaking pumpkin. Okay, so we can incorporate different shapes if we kind of want to put like an ellipsis behind it, if we wanted to make like the sticker like circular or something like that. Because basically how it'll work is like the kind of the white outline is what's considered the sticker. So I'm gonna try to scale this down a little bit smaller and put it, you can also move it forward. So you can put stuff behind and you can move it forward. I think that looks great. Okay.
Ooh.
Should probably
okay, now I see.
on it.
That's
Yeah, that's kind of
nice.
nice.
Yeah. So you can like basically create the different layers. So I wonder if I should do.
Oh, that would be really, I can see what you're doing now.
Yeah, you see what I'm going for? Let me make the pumpkin a little tinier. And then I'm going to I'm putting his face on the pumpkin. Yep.
Always.
Make it a little bit bigger. Oh,
that's so cute.
Isn't it cute? Okay, this is turning out way better than I thought in my head. Okay. So I may want to make this a little bit smaller. Or do we? I almost think we should remove the garland. What do you think? I think that's kind of clashing a little bit.
Kind of a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's.
Do you have like the bat wings or anything?
Yes, we can
or
do
like
that.
you could make like a bat.
Oh,
like
yeah.
on the upper left or something. Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
We can also mirror it.
Oh.
So let's.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
All right, and then I'm gonna grab another one of these. Wait. No. Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna like.
Oh, that's perfect.
I've got to eyeball it just right. Listen, making stickers is a meticulous process here.
Not an easy task for sure.
No, definitely not. Okay, here we go. Let's make this little guy. Okay. Should we add a little thing of candy corn?
You know, why not?
I'm a candy corn fan,
Okay.
you know.
Let's do
questionable.
Let's do, but we're gonna rotate it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna put another piece of candy corn here, and we're gonna kind of rotate that a little bit to kind of like offset it, kind of. Hopefully that doesn't look too weird with 2 pieces of candy. I feel like 2 pieces of candy corn looks weird. Okay. You see, but do you see the dilemma where it's like you have so many options of like with just what all you can do with this? All right, let's rotate that kind of like upright candy corn. What do we think? Candy corn or no candy corn?
I think you should go with it. It looks nice, more complete on the other side. So
It doesn't look so blank.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we add the little ghost, or do you think this is the one?
I think that's the one.
You
I
think
think
that's
anyone
the
would be
one?
probably maybe too busy.
Too much. I think so too. All right. Are we okay with the colors?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Should we keep it white or should we make it?
Ooh.
What about purple? Ooh, wait. I'm a huge fan of like the purple, orange, and green schemes of like Halloween.
I do.
Stuff.
I like
Oh
that
my
too.
God.
Yeah.
Like, either green or purple. I think that would be good.
Or the green one looks really.
I think
cool,
I'm gonna
too.
do the green. We're doing the green. All right.
It
We're gonna
pops
name
more.
it. Yeah.
It doesn't like swallow the wings.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. We're gonna name it Trick or Treat. And we're gonna just put it on white paper. And you can also save the designs and like share with people too. All right.
Oh,
So
that's
now we
nice.
have. Oh, okay. I was worried. I ran out of time. I was like, no, the time's almost out. I can't ship my orders because it'll give you more money for like, and I'll go ahead and start the next day. It'll give you more money for like. I failed an order.
Oh.
I don't know what I failed.
No.
That's okay. It's like you don't receive any sort of like ding for like not, completing the order.
Okay.
So but yeah, so that is we'll go ahead and just start the next day. We won't go ahead and get any, orders started, and they send you sort of little messages and stuff like that. And you really kind of you see kind of as you play the game more, you start to kind of bond with the different, as you can see, it's like somebody looks like they're on like Twitter. They'll kind of bond with you and they'll kind of tell you little things about themselves. Like they'll be like, I need something to really cheer me up. I had a really rough day at work and, stickers really make me feel better. And see, look, this person says they are too cute. I got a little distracted by the stickers and had to put them away from my eyesight. Work is still difficult. I hope to get my diagnosis soon so I can get proper help for my ADHD. And it's just representation. Don't you love that? Like,
Yeah.
it's just so cute. And it's really sort of like personable stuff. And this guy who's clearly not a frog is definitely not ordering stickers from us, a frog in a trench coat. But it just little personal touches like that. It just, I don't know, it just feels really homely and just relatable. And this is just, y'all should play this. You guys should play this and tell me what you guys think about it. Because this is so cute.
It's really cute.
Yeah. Well, that is going to be it for Sticky Business. I'm going to pass it over to you, Steven.
Yeah. Alrighty. I am not joking. I am so happy that we got to do all these cool things and like showcase cozy games, because cozy games are just like, they're very calming and they're not overwhelming. We're able
They're
to like just
cathartic.
relax.
I don't always want to shoot things and deal with conflict and well, not to say there's not some conflict in cozy games, because the farming games, they
True.
get a little messy at times, but it's just nice to kind of just turn your brain off and just like fish
Yeah.
or farm or create stickers or whatever else. Okay, so I had been wanting to check out Wildflowers. Please tell me about this.
To give you all a lowdown of this lovely game, I am deeply in love with Wildflower. I would call it a cozy farming game with a little bit of magic and a little bit of realism, because every character has their own individual backstory, and the game is completely voice acted by different people who I feel like can see themselves within these characters. But the main character is Tara Wild, who is technically like a witch in training. She comes from the city to her grandma's farm to help out, but then secretly figures out that her grandma's a witch. But then also figures out that she's also a witch as well. And it's her job to help her grandma's farm and restore the peace and harmony of Fairhaven, which is the town that we currently reside in. And I actually have a little quest with this lovely character named Wesley, where I have to give him a secret potion that I get off a bulletin board. He wanted some levitation potion. He's a werewolf. He used to be human. Still trying to figure out how, became human and stuff. But each character is like very special to me. You can date pretty much anyone in this game, which I love.
You got your eyes on
currently
anybody?
married.
Oh, you're
I'm already
married. Okay.
I'm married to Kim, and their pronouns are they, them, and they're also voice acted by like a non-binary actor, which is really cool. And the cool thing about this is that you can build your relationship with each character, whether you're becoming friends or getting close to like dating, figure out what their favorite foods are, where they work, who they are. And like the more you kind of talk to them, the more their story reveals. And it's really nice to like see like what they're really going through, whether they're talking about their present or their past or whatever it might be. I would love to know, like, do you love witchy cozy games?
Oh God, yes.
I've
played Wildflowers before.
I don't actually think that I've ever played a witchy one, unfortunately. Like, I had my eyes on this. It was just, I never just, got around to, like, actually playing it. You know what I mean? Because there's just so much out and life, life and.
Oh God. My favorite thing about Wildflowers specifically is that, Steven, remind me, it doesn't have like inventory limits, right?
Yes. Oh.
So, and you can collect anything. So if you're like a loot person like me, you just want to pick everything up and keep it, you can. And
why would you
the time,
tell
the day.
me that?
Tell them about the time, Steven. the timeline, like the days cycle.
Oh, it's wonderful. Like,
how does the time cycle work, or the day cycle?
So the way it works is like we all have 4 seasons, and you can't go to the next season until you complete like an incantation to complete it. So you can be in summer for literally forever. There really isn't technically like number of days. It's just like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, stuff like that.
So basically, you can move on from summer when you're ready.
Pretty much, yeah.
So
and I
like
like
racing,
that.
like I have to hurry up and get everything because like farming sims are cozy but also stressful at the same time.
Yes.
It's like it's great, but Wildflowers does everything so well. Oh my God, it's
They
so
do.
amazing.
And like even the best thing about this, like the best way, the best way to earn money is fish sticks. I'm not joking. Fish sticks are the best way to earn money. All you need is fish and flour. And it sells for like 100 coins each.
I was wondering,
I was like,
are we talking like actual fish sticks, like fried fish sticks? That's so funny because fish sticks are not that lucrative in real life.
No, they are not. Like when you sell them, it's like really, really helpful. And I like cooking these because I earn way more money. And that's the only way I've learned how to make the most money to afford like my new barn or my new shed over here. This whole gardening plot
was funded by fish sticks.
Literally. I got chickens.
So sorry. Jesus.
I got 2 chickens.
The babies.
Named PETA's sick.
Oh no.
Aww. No.
Poor PETA.
Okay, can you give her medicine?
Yes, I need to make some more medicine actually.
Okay.
Luckily Chimpkin.
Oh, Chimpkin.
Oh, no.
Chimpkin.
I love that.
Chimpkin and PETA. And then I got my other 2 animals over here. I got my little sheep named Midnight. I'm trying to get some more food. You can pet them. They give you things sometimes. They're so adorable.
Both of my parents grew up on farms. And I just like farm animals without all the farm work. Like I like gardening, I will say, but like all the other stuff is admittedly, I will say, like I just want the animals. Like I just want cows and chickens, and I promise you, I would have chickens at our house if we were not under an HOA. Me and my mom want chickens so bad because they're just so cute. And it's, but I love the fact that there's no end, because I'm a little loot gremlin, so like. I can't, like, I will get over encumbered in games that have inventory limits and just, so I love, listen, you're actually going to make me download this as soon as we get done, and I'm about to just be lost. I'm going to tell my husband, be like, all right, see you in the springtime, because I'm lost. We're done. Like, I gotta take care of this farm. And I love the little cauldron.
Yeah, so like there's like a basement that no one knows about but you and the grandma. And it's so cute. I will say it does get pretty sad at times because there are certain things that happen in this game that make you just want to cry because they feel so real. And the fact that everyone is like voice acted makes it more alive, especially the grandma. And I don't want to spoil anything for people, but I will say it does get pretty dark at times.
That's always
with
got
grandma.
That's that little caveat is like it's kind of like with Stardew is very similar, and they have it. Indigenous representation. It's just I don't, and it's wild because it seems like indie games are just really just, I feel like the blueprint for like a lot of just representation and just showing how diversity in games should be done, because I feel like the most sort of diverse games that I've played the last couple of years have all been like from smaller kind of projects or like kind of indie studios, and that and it helps when you have sort of that diverse, you have those diverse devs even making the game, because then it's like personal stories, and it's just
exactly.
I love these. Listen, I don't see how people can like just not like. I mean, everybody has their own thing. Don't get me wrong, but it's if you're one of those people that's like that is not opposed to these sorts of games, I just feel like why not try it? You know what I mean? Because it's just
right.
Okay, can you have pets in this aside from the farm animals like dogs, cats?
I didn't show you. I forgot. There's a cat that stumbles across like on your farm.
Okay.
Name Cleopatra, and it's so beautiful. But that's the only cat you can technically have. It becomes like you're familiar per se, since you are a witch in this game.
Less. That's all I needed to hear.
It's beautiful.
That is everything I need
like
to know.
All the stuff. Yeah, and like all the residents are so cute and adorable. You can get married in this game. I got married to Kim. We had like a woods wedding, and then before us, Francis and Angus are actually married in this game, or technically engaged, and they got married recently, and it was so beautiful.
Did you go to the wedding?
Yeah, I was at the wedding. And I got to be like there and hang out. Some people were shady. Like, I will tell you, Cameron wasn't happy that it wasn't in his consciousness, the mind center. I'm like, okay, I didn't like him anyway. He's from California and he gives off like really weird vibes in my area, and it does not match.
Not passing the vibe check, yeah.
And then we got Marty. He's new to the town. He tried to become mayor. Got angry that no one voted for him. I'm like, Marty, calm down. This is not your time to shine. You've been here for like 2 months.
I was about to say, like, you can't just be new and not like build any trust with people and expect them to like vote for you like that. I love the fact that like, despite the fact that these games are always, they're very, they're cute and cozy. It's literally them. But then they always have some kind of mess or like stuff. Like, I was very surprised when I played Stardew, and I was like, oh, this is scandalous. This little scandalous game. Like, I just could not believe it. I was like, okay, I thought this was going to be like unicorns and rainbows. And then I'm like, wow. Like the one time that I found the mayor's underwear, and like I was just like, okay, this is what we're doing here. Right? Who is this?
What's happening here? There's like random cutscenes, and it's always so shocking.
I like how we all got quiet. We're just like, we're tapped in. What's going on?
What's happening?
Right. Who is this? Who is this mage? This warlock?
I remember this.
Oh wait, it's winter. Oh wait, that's right. It's winter time in my game right now.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. This is the evil raven trying to like overthrow Fairhaven, but we don't know who it is.
I want to know who it is. I want to know if it's like an existing like person. Is it an outside person, or is it somebody that's like in the village already? That'd be scandalous if it was.
If it was, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the mayor's wife. Because the weird part is like she's the mayor's wife, but she's also the school teacher in the town. There's no other school teacher but her.
Okay.
Oh, there's more cutscenes.
I'm keeping my eye on her now because I don't know. I'm not hearing things that I think I like about the mayor and his wife. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was, oh gosh, a boat crash.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no. Is this new to you too, Steven?
Yeah, I've never gotten this far.
Oh no.
They looks like you guys are like kind of like landlocked for a couple weeks till. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh. I have some tea about the mayor.
Oh.
He's shady.
Yeah, I know you to check on the town stores. Is that what you're really going to do though? Is the question.
No, he's gonna take it and run away.
Yeah, like, okay, when you first play this game, first day you get here, you are introduced by the mayor, Mayor Otto, and I swear I'm introverted, and I get scared talking to people. He asks you.
I think it's so funny that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You know, and it's funny because it's like I noticed that is very much a thing in like, you know, a lot of these sorts of games is like it's like go introduce yourselves to everybody in town, and I you know, it would be honestly really cool to see like a like an alternative route. So like if you're an extrovert, because I'm personally an extrovert, but like extroverts could do that, but then if you're more introverted, then like you could do things a little bit differently. Like, and take your time with it. Can you even get that during the winter time? The sand? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay. No worries. Hey, things happen.
Did you see what they said?
Oh yeah, I see it now. There we go.
Cool. I didn't want to interrupt you. But
no, I didn't either.
I got excited.
No, you're okay. I was gonna be like, hey, are we still good? Technical difficulties happen. That's part of streaming, right?
It is. I was gonna say, are you really streaming if there aren't technical difficulties?
Right, exactly. Exactly. Also, do you guys like my little Yoshi mug, my Yoshi egg mug?
Heck yeah. Yoshi's the best.
That's a baby.
Oh, okay.
Also, I have a comment about Yoshi. So, I had the epiphany one day that nerds, like the little nerds creatures, like the candies, are just like baby Yoshis without a shell and without shoes on. That is my hot take. I stand by that statement.
Okay. I think I'm back on now.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, there we go.
Oh yeah. I get so deep into like these games, I don't know what's going on. I see everything on the sides. I'm like, what was I saying before? Oh yeah. So basically, Zephyr was saying earlier that the inventory is endless. So you basically can have as many materials and hoard them all forever and ever. I have like 822 stone, which is ridiculous, but you never know what, it comes in handy. And even the iron ore have like so much.
Very me coded.
Yeah. So if you wanted to get iron ingots, you have to go to Natalia, and she makes all the things for you. She's the blacksmith in Fairhaven. I will say it's a pretty penny to get certain things, but it's worth it.
Oh yeah, I bet those ingots, like in all of these games, I mean, aside from being like literal gold ingots, they're like literal gold. It's like those iron bars and ingots and stuff are just like it's so crude. Wait, I'm sorry. Are those?
Do you have do you do beekeeping? What are those?
Yeah, so there's a character in this game called Violet, and she loves bees and the honey. So whenever you have like flowers nearby in your little thing, you're able to work on getting honey from the bees, but it takes a couple of days to get the honey from them. But Violet is like the main person to get flowers from if you need them. So it's pretty good.
I love that. There's the Cleocatra.
Yeah. Cleocatra. You actually can become the cat with a little incantation.
Oh, that's
for like
cool.
a whole day. Run around like a little cat and just see different things. But it's like beautiful. And up here is actually the next part of the map where you can see more stuff. And usually there's like different little things on the ground that you can collect, like a pistachio. These little dirt piles usually have like money or like really cool recipes. Yeah.
Is this on
So, like,
Switch?
Yes, it's available on the Switch,
yes,
Steam, and Apple Arcade.
Saying goodbye
is
to my
really
marriage.
Curl up in bed on your Switch. It's really nice.
Very, very, very good. But nonetheless, this game is super worth it. I think anyone who's ever looking for a cozy game with a little touch of magic, you will deeply, deeply enjoy it. So check it out if you haven't.
Thank you. You've sold me on that. I can tell you that much because now that I know it's on
For
Switch,
real.
I'm about to no life it in my bed for the weekend. So.
Oh my gosh, yep. It's
Yeah.
really good. It's easy to get lost into for sure. Thank you, Steven.
Yeah.
So, if you guys
Thank
missed it,
you.
I'm Zephyrin. I'm playing Coral Island for you today. So I'm taking a little bit of a different approach. You're like me. You like cozy games, but you struggle to like set time aside for yourself. So I'm diving back into Coral Island. So
Ooh.
Coral Island is another farming sim. I grew up on Harvest Moon, love Stardew Valley,
Same.
and of course Wildflowers like Steven played. But essentially, instead of like inheriting a farm, you move here by choice, and then you find out that stuff is a mess. And everything's all polluted and all that. We're gonna go, what the heck is it called? Scuba diving. I almost said skydiving. It's definitely not that. It's
Skydiving. We're gonna go skydiving.
We're gonna go skydiving. No. My feet like being on the ground. Thank you.
As much as I actually do want to go skydiving at one point, but I
oh,
would not
me.
associate skydiving with coziness. So
I am literally so like
Depends.
adverse to risk. Like
listen, I get
in
it.
general. Oh my god. Yeah, but you know, as you wake up in any farm sim, you gotta water the thirsty boys here.
Oh, of course.
What do you forget to water my plants?
What are you currently growing right now?
I don't remember. Cause like I don't.
That's okay. Listen, I plant stuff and then don't know what it is until it's ready. Cause I'm like, oh yeah, that was turnip.
I'm like,
okay.
Even if I have like a garden that is all, oh my god, we have daisies. That's my favorite flower. But basically, yeah, I pretty much just like sow and then I go and forget pretty much. And that's even if I have like a structured garden in the first place.
Oh, same.
I'm like, what was that? Don't know her.
Yeah, like you really forget until you go to actually pull them out. And it's like, it's kind of like a surprise, honestly. It's like, I have carrots.
Honestly,
I have potatoes.
That is the best, right? That is the best part of being forgetful is that like everything is a surprise.
Right.
Like, oh my
Like I
gosh.
ordered things on Amazon.
Right.
Wow.
I forgot I ordered
the
this.
best thing in the world. It's so
Exactly.
good. Right.
Oh my
So now
gosh.
that I've watered things, I believe I'm gonna go down here and then there's, oh my god, I was so hooked on this last time I played. So this is kind of me re-kickstarting like my, you know, remember, no matter what's going on in life, carve out time for yourself and play those cozy games.
Yeah.
And now that we're coming into fall, if you're in the Northern Hemisphere,
Amen
like,
to that. It's a time
cozy up, let's play.
Yeah, and it's a time
Hello.
of year
Yeah,
where
stole
it's
my
gonna
blanket,
start getting
though.
real kind of cool outside and a little bit
Right.
sometimes too cold to
Yeah.
maybe go out, and so it's like perfect time to sit in and do this. And I'm telling you right now though, I want to place. I will say that I am admittedly very much a like
I grew up in the suburbs. I did not grow up in like the country or on a farm or anything like that.
Same.
And I do like urban cityscapes. However, I you know, sit here and see stuff like this and I'm like, I want to live here. I'm like, I want to live here. Like, I would probably need a city somewhere kind of close enough in proximity, not like hours away or like whatever.
Right,
but
right.
Like, this is just, I'm loving, first of all, this, like, it almost looks like a lagoon in a way.
It's I can't even skip rocks like that. What's that? Yeah, it's like an island. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you. Jim, please sound more enthused.
Wait, Zephyr, remind me. Can you date in this game? Because I can't remember, honestly.
Oh yes, it wouldn't be a farm sim without it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, because I remember like following this game from like the time that it was like announced, and I was like, oh my god, these characters are so attractive. And it was one of those games that I just never like
buy panic.
Yeah, listen.
I'm like, how am I supposed to pick?
Listen.
Right.
They're all so pretty. I can't handle
Although
it.
this person's not very nice, he didn't seem very enthused. It's like, oh, it's you.
He's like, oh, it's you.
Right.
He's like, ugh.
I like this option. He was skipping rocks as I was walking up, and he's like, I'm like, you're hurting the fish. Should I go for it? Should I say that? I don't know.
Go for it.
Why are you throwing rocks at the sea?
He's like, I hate the ocean.
Sure. Are you really that thick? Oh my god, that's me.
Oh my gosh.
Jim.
Wow.
Jim. It's just a question.
Right.
I guess you ask silly questions, you get silly answers. So
true.
Fish are fine.
Oh my gosh.
So I always like to pick the shady, like the really funny interactions, because I like to find out how they're gonna react. Like, how sassy can this person handle? Like, can they marry me?
Will they still
This is
marry
something
me
I'm
after
used to.
this? After this,
Right? Yes, exactly.
Do you have anybody that you're like currently like romancing, or that you're in like a relationship with, or married to, or anything like that?
No, not married. I'm only spring 18 in like the first year.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
But like, I love like all. I couldn't pick. Honestly, I usually make Twitch chat do that for me. I'm like, who should I pick?
That's what I do, because it's like, it's so many. There's so many. There's so many
who has the
attractive
funnest
characters.
hair?
Can you show?
Right?
Can you show us kind of who you've got your eyes on after you're done with it? You know,
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Jim here.
I need
over here-
ideas too.
Over here beating the sea
Right?
with rocks.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, that's
It's an old
adorable.
photo.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll cut him some slack, I guess.
Should I return that photo back to Jim? Honestly, even after the sass he gave me, I think
I think you should. Yeah, I would still do it.
Oh yeah.
I'm one of those-
That is such a sentimental piece. I'm like,
Yeah,
he's pretty.
and I'm one of those people that I play these games like how I would do it in real life, and I'm like, I would.
Same.
I like, even just other like non-cozy games, like anytime that there's like decisions, I'm like, I have to make the decisions that are like morally reflective, and not everybody does that, and that's okay, but like for me, it's like I would lay awake at night if I even in like a game like BioShock, it's like sacrificing the little sisters or like harvesting them. I'm like, I would lay awake at night, not able to live with myself if I knew that I did that. So I have to do this the way I would do it in real life.
I know there's that guilt. It's like, I can't be mean, but catch me in a sassy day though.
Yeah.
Sure.
So being Demi, obviously, I just think everyone's pretty. I think everyone's pretty because I'm pan as well. But like, being Demi, I really have to like get into the dialogue and like get to know. It seems weird, but like I really want to get to know the characters first.
No, not at all.
It's the way I've always been. But like Alice or Suki are the two that I was really like, tell me some more about yourself. But they're so pretty.
Can we see them? I mean, unless you had something else on your agenda to like show here today.
I was gonna go diving, but like we can go.
No, I want you to go diving because I want to see the diving.
Oh, you want to go diving?
Yeah, we're going diving.
Okay. No, the diving is really cool. It takes you a little bit to get into it though. See, it's so nice because if you get lost like me and have to pull up the map after walking 2 feet, they have signs everywhere with giant arrows. So
That's helpful.
It's really helpful actually.
I forget. I think aren't there like mermaids they added in recently?
Yes, they're called
so
merfolk.
cool.
Yeah, they have
Oh yeah.
and I think they basically like, oh my god, now see, this is me like encouraging you guys to get back into the game that you've been wanting to play.
Yeah,
but they have this lake temple up here.
Oh, wait, what?
And it's so pretty. I want to go there too. It's
Not
so,
Steven being
oh my
like,
God.
wait, I didn't know
show
about
you guys
this.
everything. I want to show you guys everything. I'm like, I want to go here. I want to go there. I'm like, there's not so much
There's only so
on
much
it.
time. I know.
Get the game.
Oh my god.
Right?
I need to get back into it. I've been obsessed with like so many farming games lately that there's so many out there. And I'm like,
Right.
right. It looks so cute. You can have pets in this game now. I found out through an update.
Yes, it's so pretty though. You can like, you can move your anchor too, because like this goes a while under here.
Oh wow.
Like there's like a lot going on down here. So, oh my god, I honestly don't remember. I think I have to have like tools and stuff down here. Oh yeah, you can harvest like oysters, and then there's like garbage that you can clean up. Basically, you can find like these thingies, these structures, and then you like clear the way, and then it like basically, after you like activate them, it like clears the whole area out. And it's you're like basically it's like it goes into a lot of like eco-conscious stuff too, which I like taking care of the planet, you know, cleaning things up, and I don't know, I really like that.
I was gonna ask whether you had mentioned pollution, and I was like, but then when you started diving, I saw the
You see?
the ew, is that like muck? And
I know, right? It's like, what is that?
Is that
exactly?
oil?
I think it's like, oh, that's like a locked area basically. Essentially those obelisk thingies that I was talking about. And then you can like go and like clear out all the garbage and stuff. And like it's so satisfying. It scratches my brain in the right way.
Oh, I bet.
I'm like, it's so nice. I literally was down here for like 3 hours.
Just cleaning up trash.
Like, I'm the trash man.
I feel like we need more people in our oceans. Down, like wanting to be down there doing that, to be honest with you.
Couldn't be me in real life though.
Do you ever eventually like run out of oxygen?
No, it's like it's just energy and stuff like that. So you want to bring snacks and stuff, kind of like you would if you play Stardew Valley and whatnot. You want to do that, like you're in the caves and you can harvest all the stuff that's like down here. And there's like
I need to replay this
pretty kelp and whatnot. But yeah, this takes a little bit to get to the diving part, but my gosh, I ground this game so hard to get to this point because I wanted to figure it out. I think I forgot the tools that I need to bring, but like you get the premise, and I just think it's so cool.
Yeah. This was the best worst idea ever, because now I'm just like, now you guys have just added to my already ridiculous backlog, and I'm just never gonna get anything done, and this is just this is good but also bad.
Exactly. Yes, and kind of like Stardew Valley and Wildflowers, like Steven plays. Any good farming sim is gonna have romanceable characters and cooking.
Always.
And I'm like, oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
I really actually like cooking. I've realized in games, like it's fun.
Oh my god, yeah. It is so fun.
And it's honestly made me like want to try, like, you know, that's why I love like when you have games that like make their own cookbooks, because it makes you want to try the recipes in real life. Like I remember the Final Fantasy 15 one, I think, and I was like, oh, I should do that.
Oh my god, Steven being a simmer, do you have the Sims the unofficial Sims cookbook? Because I totally have one. Oh my god.
I didn't even know there was
one.
one.
Coming up with a Stardew, they're also coming up with a Stardew Valley one, like an official one.
I saw that one, the Stardew one.
I want to pre-order that, actually.
I'm gonna pre-order it as well,
So, because I love baking and cooking, and I do streams like that too.
Yeah, I've started
cooking, let's try new stuff
more in the last like year. I've been really enjoying cooking for my husband and stuff, and trying new recipes. And like, it's so funny because recently I didn't cook it, but I ordered it. So I love Asian food. It's like my favorite type of food next to seafood. And
so delicious.
We have this Thai place that we love to order from, and I was just feeling I'm currently getting over this. So I'm sorry if I cough when I laugh, because anytime I laugh it kind of spurs a cough, but I'm getting over like respiratory virus. And I ordered some. So in that game, typically always I romance Elliot. I love Elliot so much.
Yeah.
My
Elliot, my friend always goes for Elliot too.
I love him. And so his like one of the like his favorite gifts is like I don't want to like butcher the pronunciation for it, but I think it's tom kha soup. And I finally had it for the first time.
Ooh.
It changed my life. It's got like lemongrass, cilantro in it, chicken, and it's just
that sounds
it's
so good.
So good. It's very hearty, and it's just and I was
refreshing. It sounds
yes, it's very refreshing, and I was just like, listen, first of all I felt more connected to him too, and I was like, I feel like I tried my Stardew husband's his favorite dish now, and I feel like we bonded in a way, but it was really, really good. I was so excited to actually try it. Oh, who is this?
They have some pretty people. Like,
I am looking.
The art style of this game is beautiful too. Like I love oh my god.
Yeah, they did a really good job on like the art of the game. Like I'm just obsessed. Like the way they just did everything is like full blown.
Is that a volleyball net or volleyball like thing?
Yeah, they have like little games that they'll play, and there's like kids that go and do it too, and it's adorable. It's so cute. Daffodils. Yeah, like and of course, you know, I have to pick things up.
Yeah.
I
must.
I'm gonna see. So now I showed you guys a little bit of the diving, but I want to show you.
That little deck right there is gorgeous.
It's so pretty. Wait, okay, maybe
vacation.
Hold on. Maybe I'll go up here to the lake. Let's see if I can make it. But like honestly, this area up here is so stinking pretty, and things aren't even like clean yet.
This is this is
this is not it, but like
I was like, yeah, that's not exactly
Wait,
gorgeous right now, but it will be at one point.
It will be.
So remember how I said they have arrows everywhere for the directionally challenged people?
Yeah.
I went the wrong way.
That is
We're just taking the scenic route. I would be like the worst tour guide ever.
Same.
Like, and here's a dead end in this alleyway. Don't mind this.
The way that I remember when I was playing Palia, and like I kept having to like pull up my map to see like where I was going, and then it didn't even dawn on me that the little like compass at the top was telling me which direction it was, and I was like,
same.
You know what? Yeah. You know what?
Ooh. Oh, she's cute. Oh,
wait, let me see her.
Take this, Macy.
Oh,
I love her.
No, yeah, that might be the one. That might be the one. Yeah, she's.
See, that's what I fall in love with everyone that I see, though. I'm like, you're the one. I'm like,
right. I'm like, I'm gonna say somebody else
one.
in 2 minutes, and it's gonna be like,
what if
fine.
you're the one? Yep.
Can you?
But it's just so pretty.
Can you romance multiple people in this game, or are you like kind of locked with like one?
This one I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm still pretty.
Getting
myself familiar with it 100%. I don't know if there's like polyamorous things or anything like that here, because I think Steven, remind me, does Wildflowers have that polyamorous?
All I know, you can romance pretty much anyone who has like more than 4 hearts, but I don't know if you can date multiple people. Per se.
Like if after you're married, you can go and have like somebody else's chicken romance. Yeah.
Eventually, some people get mad and get divorced, but
you can get divorced. Oh, you don't want that.
They'll eventually leave you.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. So like in Stardew Valley,
I start romancing everyone.
You have like right, and if you have kids, you can like turn them into doves.
Yeah.
So it's like you can divorce and then be like, be gone, children.
Be gone, family.
Yeah.
It's
be
like
gone.
they never existed. Oh my god, I never knew that. It's a little morbid in a way. It's like I want a fresh start. Here, just go fly and be free.
So they also have like an offering system kind of thing, like kind of like, you know, like your packages, or oh my god, what is it called in Stardew Valley? Community center.
Yes.
Things. So you can like get stuff and then like add to it or whatever. So like you click on all of these. It's so pretty.
Oh, I like that.
Oh my gosh.
I actually did really like doing even though I will say it was definitely like, it was always, I would always hate it when like in Stardew doing the community center where like, and hate it in like not a bad way, like it wasn't a bad feature, but it was always like, you know, for people I think like like us who were like, you know, just who were very thorough when it comes to these games. It's like you'll have like every part of that like room in the community center done, except for this one like vegetable that can only be grown in fall, and it's spring, and you gotta wait, and then it's like, but it's you can't really buy it, and it's like, oh, I want to finish this sort of thing. So it's like a good kind of like, I'm ready to finish this.
Yeah.
And I was also
Right.
gonna say, like, you had mentioned, like, kind of in like in games like these where you can romance. I'm definitely the type of person that, like, I kind of make those same sort of decisions like I would in real life. So like any of the characters that are like not very nice, I don't go after them. Like even if they're attractive, I'm like, no. If you're like mean and like or just like not very like open and things like that, and like I can't. I cannot. Like
That's why
I'm gonna
I
go after
don't
the
see how,
sweethearts.
like people
Yup.
romance Haley in Stardew, and I couldn't do it. She's mean.
Is she?
Very important.
Well, to
activities.
me, she called my shoes ugly,
She-
and I'm like, goodbye.
Oh.
I know, right? Like she's she's kind of like an egg.
Yeah.
Is she
So
super kind of
basically-
superficial kind of?
She's really like closed off, and then when you kind of get to know her, if you give her a chance, she's actually like a big old softie.
Oh, gotcha.
Kind of thing. So that was a little bit like a little snapshot of Coral Island. I hope that you will treat yourself to some nice cozy games though, because you're worth it and you deserve the time that it takes to take care of yourself. So thanks for hanging out with us today.
Yes, thank you guys so much.
I really appreciate you guys.
And these games
Thank you
were
for the opportunity. I know. Oh my god.
these games were
I'm like-
phenomenal, and I don't know about
Yeah.
whoever's watching out there, but I'm sold
Right.
on both Wildflowers and Coral Island, and hopefully you
I
guys
need to
are
replay
so good.
Coral
when you guys
Island.
get some free
So
time,
good.
you can make some stickers of your own. So I think before we go today, if you guys want to kind of we can go around and tell folks where to find us if they'd like to check out more. I think Steven you want to go first? Go for it.
Yeah, so if you want to find me on Twitch and hang out with my community, we are very lovely and very positive and very inclusive for everyone. You can find me at twitch.tv/SpringSims, all one word.
My name's Zephyr. You can find me here on Twitch and TikTok. I host, like Steve and I are actually really good friends. We host bright and sunshiny communities, and my community often tells me that my stream feels like a hug. So come as you are and take what you need out of the day. So thanks for coming by.
I can tell you, and it's cool because I was both following these two wonderful people already prior to all this, but I can definitely tell you this felt like a hug. So thank you for that. Thank you. But again, my name is Katie, also known as Pikachu Lita. You call me Katie Pika, it totally doesn't matter. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Pikachu Lita. That's just Pikachu and then Lita, Lita at the end. We'd be happy to have you. Very, very inclusive community full of marginalized folks. We are wild at times in a good way, and we have a good time and we keep each other safe and look out for each other. So we'd love to have you. Hopefully we'll see you guys again, and thanks again for having us.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Thank
I love when someone describes something as being like a hug. Like hearing that your stream is like a hug is just like the nicest thing in the world.
That is a nice description.
So wholesome. That's what we're all about here. Wholesome vibes.
We really are.
Yeah. And I love the look of Coral Island. It looked so good.
It looked calming, it looked relaxing, it looked cozy.
Very cozy.
Mm.
That was really good. It was on your brand.
It was indeed.
We're gonna switch gears a little bit.
Oh, like we do in Mario Kart.
Like we do in Mario Kart, where some people lose like really horrifically.
Not me.
Not you. Certainly not I. Horror games.
Yes.
They're like the big go-to. It's like either you play them religiously or you love watching people like I swore there, which is not what I do. Crap themselves as opposed to the other word.
Little poop.
A little poop.
Yeah.
What are you? Are you a watcher or are you a doer in the horror game scenario?
I mean, it really depends on the game for me because I get scared easily. I mean, you didn't see this, but I got scared by a moth earlier, and I squealed.
Yeah,
So-
I did see this. So,
yeah, you did. So you can imagine that like a horror game isn't my strongest suit. I can sort of do the more gentle ones where there's a story to follow and that kind of thing. But anything that's too jump scare based. I'm so sorry, I'm back on The Sims.
Yeah, that's valid.
The Sims can be a horror game though.
Especially the way that you play it, I imagine anyway. I'm making a lot of assumptions right now.
Yeah, just putting this all in.
Yeah, I am. There's something about like first person horror games that my bowels cannot handle it. I just can't do that.
It's a bit too much.
It's a bit too much. But third person, and like you said, when there's like a narrative, like a strong narrative there, like Until Dawn for me is like one of my favorite horror games like ever.
Well, I feel like it's because you've got like a little step back, so you're like, this is the person who's going through this traumatic experience. It's not me.
Exactly, I can put them through it. I have nothing to do with it. It's fine, even though I'm the one making the choices. Have you played Until Dawn?
I haven't, but we were talking about the, what was it, Dark Pictures?
Yes, yeah. Dark Pictures Anthology.
Before.
Yes. Yeah.
My mind is so distracted because I'm still thinking about the fact that someone said that oat milk is basically already cereal. And I just want to share that with everyone right now as we return to talking about horror games.
It's relevant. Like, you eat cereal whilst you play games, right?
You're good at segues, but this is too much of a lead. It's too much of a stretch.
Threw my back out, like, reaching that far. Yeah, I had to try and make something.
So House of Ashes.
House of Ashes, the Dark Pictures Anthology. Yeah, I think I played a couple in that anthology. I played Man of Medan. And
that's the boat, yeah.
Yeah, the one on the boat with Will Poulter, and then...
Like, impressive voice cast.
Every single time, they, like, knock it out the park. It's fantastic. Like, Until Dawn had, like, Rami Malek, Hayden... I can never say her last name, but that's the one from Heroes, and other things, of course. Who else was it? Yeah, a bunch of like other people, like some guy from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm so sorry, you're more than that. You're a great actor.
You're a talented performer.
Very talented man. But yeah, stacked cast, and then yeah, all of the other anthologies had like similar.
Right, I think it was The Devil in Me that had Ashley Tisdale.
Oh, maybe.
Which to me was the gaggiest moment of my life because as you, like not loving the horror genre, what I did love was High School Musical and Sharpay Evans getting like possessed by a demon. Slay. That's
so good. Yeah, I think that was one of the ones I missed out in the anthology. I think I played all the others except that one.
Oh, that's the newest one, I think.
So yeah, the most recent one. What's it about? Give me the top line.
That's a great question. It's sort of just like I feel like there's an archaeological element. You're really making me like rack my brains.
Yeah, go through the Rolodex.
I feel like there's an archaeological element. There are caves. There's throwing lights down places. Is there a time element?
I feel like a couple of them had that kind of time. Like they were playing through different like. Periods of time. That was a very common theme. I know that was definitely the case in like Man of Medan. There were like different like flashbacks and like flash forwards and like different timelines and stuff.
Yeah, moments in that.
Yeah.
But I just like the process of sort of like, again, I'm in my era of like not playing the games how they should be played. So I'm just like walking Will Poulter around a village, just casually being like, lovely forest over here. We can't cross the bridge, that's a shame. And then like wandering into a house and then something scary happens.
See, that's the thing is you take yourself out of it for a second and then it's like, ooh, jump scare. You know?
Yeah. But like, you know when you get those concluding bits where it tells you about your decision making and that kind of thing, never once have I made like good head decisions. I'm always the hard decisions. Because I'm like, oh, she's like a scary ghost lady, but she seems sad. So like that kind of vibe.
I think, yeah, that tells me a lot about you as a person as well and how you'd handle that kind of situation IRL. Like if you ever found yourself in like a haunted house situation.
Yeah, I'd be too empathetic.
Yeah, and I would not come with you. I'm going to be so real.
No, but in a different apocalypse scenario, I'd be quite good. I watched a lot of Buffy.
Okay, now I'm back on board. Yeah, I'd go behind you. Yeah. Apparently, there's a new Buffy series about to start, which I am like very excited about.
Sorry, is this breaking news?
This is breaking news. This is the first time we're hearing of this. Apparently, the news literally dropped yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I was busy on the train down to Brighton, so I didn't see anything. That's game-changing. Do we know anything about casting?
I don't know anything about the casting so far, but apparently it's a side story, and it's going to be on Audible, so that's a fun thing to look forward to.
Listen, if Ashley Tisdale's in it, I'm there.
Buffy High School Musical crossover, is that in the dreams?
Well, they did a musical episode. We're supposed to be talking about horror games. They did a musical episode.
It is horror related, yes.
I feel like I'm such a bad influence on you. Let's talk about oat milk.
Don't get me started with the oat milk. No, yeah, I mean, that's something to look forward to. In the horror realm as well, I feel like I tried to do another segue, but I'm all segued out. So, horror games, drag queens, video gaming.
Yes.
Why do you think those are things that come together all the time? We always hear of like drag queens doing some kind of spooky live stream.
There is that. One answer is trauma. But I do feel like it is, in a way, a reclamation of things, because a lot of people, a lot of queer people especially, had unkind people in their younger days and childhood, and sometimes the horror sphere can be a place that people can retreat, which is confusing because you think you'd go into a very safe space, sort of like a cozy game environment, but actually that kind of like thrill and it's been a long day, exhilaration of like a horror game can be a really enjoyable space for people to be. And also, as a queer person, I always fully identify with that final girl energy in any horror moment.
Listen, I'm so here for it. I also like sometimes identified with like the villains and stuff, like in like different horror films and stuff. I was like, you know what?
Slay.
You know, they had questionable methods, but I see where they're coming from.
I feel we're coming at different perspectives. You'd be Faith, I'd be Buffy. That's what we've sorted out.
Exactly.
And you would be good in Apocalypse. You told us all about your protein shakes earlier. So.
I did, exactly. I've been lifting weights, so you know, I'd be good. I'd be hardy, I think, in an Apocalypse.
Okay. I feel like if we were in a horror game, I'd be out of the running pretty quickly. Firstly, I'm wearing heels. That's impractical.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how far I'd get with like my pilgrim falls. Like I literally look like I'm about to accuse someone of being a witch. I probably get like about 2 miles before I trip over.
Kind of fits pretty well.
Kind of fits the vibe. Yeah, I think, you know, in a game like Dead by Daylight, I think I'd do pretty well.
Okay.
Yeah, where I'd, you know, run away from a killer. I mean, I'm not very fast, but I could be in that scenario if you have like, you know, the heat of impending doom and death on your back.
That's got to be something that gives you the adrenaline to power through.
And I see that for you. I do see that for you.
I don't know. I think I'm that person who would go, do you know what? I've had a good innings. Let's call it a day.
Good run.
Yeah, I've had a lovely time. It's been a great week, but now we're done.
Oh my God. So I want to know, for you, from your perspective, why is it so fun to watch people play games like Dead by Daylight or just like other horror games on stream?
See, for me, watching it feels safer. Like, because like, you're multiple steps removed from the fear and anxiety of the situation. But also, it's so enjoyable, and I don't want to sound like a bad person, but it's so enjoyable seeing people get like scared by certain moments.
No, I'm with you there, because I don't think it's funny when it happens to me and I'm in the privacy of my own home. I just think someone would literally think I'm being murdered. But when I'm watching other people go through it, they're so much more entertaining and like actually funny.
The same as when you saw me get scared by that moth earlier.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I felt for you, but I was also like...
but that's kind of the vibe, isn't it? When you're watching someone else sort of like deal with the trials and tribulations, you can find humour in it.
Yeah.
But also, if you want to make that choice, you can find the intensity of it. Because it is kind of just like watching a film play out, particularly I think in the horror genre. There's something like consistently quite filmic about that.
No, I agree, especially with games like the Dark Pictures Anthology. Like, those are very, very cinematic in nature. And then you've got stuff like, especially the new Resident Evils, like, so cinematic. And yeah, just watching people kind of lose their minds. I did that a lot for like Resi 7. I really tried to watch that, to play that on my own. And then it's like, you know what, I'm gonna hang this up. Here goes my my Resi career, just done. But then watching other people so I could actually get an idea for the game. Yeah.
And you had more of a safety net, right?
I did, exactly. So like, you know, that really murderous family were so many feet away from me as opposed to like right here. Very true.
Do you know what I feel like is a real horror game for you? Mario Kart, because I won. I hadn't brought it up for 5 minutes.
I know, it's been a really long time, so I'm quite impressed that you went that long without mentioning it.
Thanks.
So many times my life was flashing between my eyes, in front of my eyes. It was like, I fell off the course like maybe 10 times.
Yeah, road safety is the real horror that we faced in that scenario.
I've never been so humbled on my own show before.
Sorry.
Why are you apologising? Stand up in it.
No, I'm apologising.
Commit to the bit.
You had Veronica yesterday. She was nice.
She was nice. She was so nice to me. I miss her.
Okay, well, Veronica Green will be back tomorrow. Oh, you're not here tomorrow.
I'm not here tomorrow.
That's the real horror for me. I'll miss you.
I was expecting an insult, so I braced myself. I wasn't expecting it to be so
I had
wholesome.
to rein it back in.
Oh, we came full circle.
We did. We're back to kindness.
Oh, I love this. I love going back and forth with you like this. It's the highlight of my day. It's the only thing I've done today, but it's the highlight of my day.
And truly the entire day. Family. The full day.
The full day, yeah. I'm actually kind of jealous that Mario Kart Barb was quite good.
Thank you.
You got me there.
Listen, we've got a good dynamic. We've got a back and forth going on, which I appreciate and enjoy.
It's pretty good. We've got some horror games coming up soon. We're going to watch some drag queens.
I'm excited.
Some Dead by Daylight. It's going to be very exciting, right?
I think it is.
What are your predictions for what happens?
Oh, do you know what? I just know that Biqtch Puddin has a real competitive streak. So I feel like that's the one to look out for.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty good prediction.
Wait, is it? I don't know.
I'm just saying, I'm based on what I know about Biqtch Puddin, and you've got a very sharp mind. I trust your judgment.
Thank you.
I think that's a pretty good prediction. So I think it's time we showcase the wonderfully chaotic world of drag horror streaming with the Stream Queens. So let's go and join DEERE, Biqtch Puddin, Erika Klash, and Yovska as they create curiously camp mayhem in Dead by Daylight.
Hey, it's Gaming Live, the Dead by Daylight segment starring Stream Queen.
We're here to poop all the way on to that cozy stream that y'all just had.
Yeah, speaking of cozy games, Dead by Daylight, we're gonna just walk through the fog holding hands.
I love holding hands. I feel like we look pretty cozy.
I mean, you look like I could take a nap on you. Yeah, those two pillows.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Should we introduce ourselves in case people don't know us? Go ahead, Yovska. I see you eyeing the camera in the audience.
Oh my god. Well, my name is Yovska, drag plushie here on Twitch. A little bit clowny sometimes. And I collect Sanrio stuff.
I love that. Which one's your favorite?
Which is my favorite? Gloomy Bear, but he's not Sanrio.
I love Sanrio, and you can't even name any. That's me. I know the egg guy. Hi, Erika.
Hi, it's Erika Klash. I'm like a drag glitch, kind of. I love Pokemon. I play a lot of Pokemon, do a lot of shiny hunting on my channel.
I love it. My name is DEERE. Let's play with you, Fury. I like to play scary games up in here, and we are playing Dead by Daylight together as a family. Who's that? Is that the killer?
Ooh, what's your favorite scary movie?
My favorite scary movie, it's not really a scary movie, it's more of a scary show. It's Dragula. It scared me so much.
Same. Same.
Wow. You have a Shudder subscription? That's so cool.
Thank you for noticing.
$7.99.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is. I don't even know.
However much it is.
Might as well get AMC Plus while you're at it.
Hi, little bitches. It's me, Ghostface, America's #1 glory hole.
Yeah, your mouth is gaping.
Baby, I'm always ready for a good time.
The jaw is unhinged. It's ready to go.
Swallowing it all.
Just
Speaking
like
of
my
swallowing,
credit score.
let's see which killer we're gonna see. Maybe
Boring.
the Vommy Mommy, maybe Ghostface. Everyone ready up. Let's go. Let's go into the fog.
I'm ready to play as Thickalina Cage Dupree Monroy Dubrow.
I do love Nick Cage in this game. He's so silly. Do you use his perks?
I love faking death.
When he flops over, it's so
He's
funny.
a flop. So true.
Erica, you said you haven't played in a little while. Have you seen Nick Cage and how he falls over?
No, I have not. But I know that Nick Cage is in the game. That's pretty iconic to me. It's pretty camp.
It's wild.
Is it Wicker Man Nicolas Cage? Is it National Treasure Nicolas Cage? Face Off Nicolas Cage?
I think it's Red Carpet Nicolas Cage, to be honest.
You get the full fantasy. Don't worry.
Red Carpet Nicolas Cage.
Wow, showing hand? Ghostface shows hand these days?
Oh my god, I don't know what to wear.
Oh,
you got the dogs out.
There's some new
dogs
costumes.
out for free on this stream. I can't believe it.
Dogs out.
Dogs out.
We could all be barefoot. Should we have a theme?
When are we getting Guy Fieri's DLC?
Oh my god, we're all barefoot. We're gonna seduce the killer with her bare feet.
I don't know if anyone else is barefoot, to be honest. These are cute. This Yui outfit. Sorry, I'm clicking on Feng Min. This Yui outfit. Ooh, she sort of has her dogs out. She's wearing flip-flops.
All right, I added.
Maybe we'll go against.
I added all the perks that I could add. I don't have much, but we're gonna make it work.
Yeah, we're as long as you have botany knowledge as Claudette, you will be healing so fast. It'll be you'll get whiplash. It's wild.
Do I have botany knowledge? That's an add-on or that's a perk?
That's a perk that comes with Claudette, so you should at least have that.
Yeah,
one.
botany knowledge. Yes. Okay. I only get access to one perk, but that's all right. We got the botany knowledge.
Just a nice little quaint little one perk.
Here we go.
Nice little hard mode for the kids.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm bringing a toolbox for sabotaging hooks, so I'm gonna harass the killer.
Absolutely. I'm looking through Naya's cosmetics. I don't think she has any barefoot ones. No. She said no barefoot. Well, I tried. I have the lesbian flag on her, though. Yovska, do you have the pride charms?
Yes, actually. Oh, I do have one on me.
Fierce.
Wait, there's pride
Bitch,
charms?
I have the Epsler flag on me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Erica, we need to take you to the
Like
store
gay
so you can
pride?
get some. Yeah.
Wow. See, that's representation right there.
Yeah, they got the
The
Folsom
gay people want to
here.
get slaughtered too, you know.
I just was at Folsom. I had a great time.
Mm-hmm. Probably even more so than straight people.
Yeah.
Yovska, your outfit is so cursed in the game, just like in real life.
It kind of reminds me of
Thank
the
you. I don't know. I think I feel like the present box complements his toes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
it just
strobe
makes you
real
wanna-
estate. Oh, I love these details.
Absolutely. We're gonna go see Michael Myers. Maybe, I hope. Yeah. The
I hope not.
barefoot
I wouldn't say
goes
Michael.
with the present. It's like they're unwrapped. It's like you unwrapped your favorite present.
Kind of reminds me of the Christmas number that you did, the Christmas Pikachu number, Yovska.
Oh my gosh, with the Pokeball.
The Pokeball.
The Christmas Pikachu, please. That was
And then,
so
dear,
fun.
that was
so good.
Bitch
Dear, that
couldn't
was the
move
night
around
that
her
you
house.
helped me
I
paint
took up so
my
much space.
arms as missing now.
Oh, I would. Not even just your arms. I think I was in your back too.
And
I was like sponging.
my neck, my back, my armpit, and my crack.
I was
that.
up in there.
Wait,
I
were
think
you there,
so.
dear?
I
Yes,
was
you
there.
were walking around telling everyone I was Mexican.
She was dressed in this gorgeous, like Persian,
Oh, yes, I was.
Persian-inspired blouse, giving like Real
Mhm.
Housewives of Saffron City. I lived for it.
Absolutely. It was Pokemon night, and so I was doing a little
Yeah,
Persian.
you guys,
number.
besides myself, DEERE is my favorite Mexican streamer.
Please.
Who is it?
It's Leatherface.
Leatherface.
Who is
Wrong game, Diva.
He has his own game, but he wanted to come hang out with us.
Leather? I hardly even know her. Very obligatory joke. Oh, I
He gave up on me.
maybe hear a
Wait, it's Leatherface?
Generator.
Be mindful. Be mindful. He gave up on me. He's no longer looking. It's Leatherface.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Is
no.
he on you? Does he see you?
No, no, no.
Run, Erika.
I'm running, y'all. I'm running.
He's insane.
Oh, fuck.
No. Not my Erika Klash.
No. I knew this would happen to me, though. Oh. I told y'all I was a noob. Alright. Try to...
In
You
case
just need
anyone
some
hasn't
lube, you'll be
noticed,
fine.
Erika's...
Oh, I got off the
Erika's
boat.
pronouns
We
right
love to
now are-
see it.
Wow. Erika's pronouns today are DBD noob.
DBD noob.
Make sure to respect
My
them.
pronouns are she, they, and drag, but I just had to let you all know that I am an inexperienced Betty over here. But that makes it more fun. It makes it more chaotic, I feel. I don't mind getting hooked. I don't mind getting dragged and gagged.
He's going back.
Uh-oh.
Gotta find a spot to hide. Fuck.
Oh gosh. Well, I went down in one hit with the chainsaw.
Like, where are these generators, Mama?
Oh, I wonder what Chucky's taking you to.
He's turning around. He's turning around.
I completed a gen.
Thank you for doing a gen. Very slay of you.
Thank you, I tried.
Help. Touch that gen if you can, Yovska.
Fuck.
I'm trying to find
Oh my fucking god.
On you.
Pardon?
Oh goodness.
What is the self-heal button, y'all?
You are brave, bitch.
Run!
Oh, girl. Fuck. Oh, Erika.
Yes.
We can heal. We can heal.
Oh. What's the heal button again, dear? So I can get you.
Oh, we gotta go. We have got to go. There's no time.
It should prompt.
He knows that I'm.
Bitch, if you could sensually save Yovska.
Deer, come get, or someone come get me.
He knows that
Off
I'm
to a good
fresh
start.
meat.
Oh,
My name is
he might have
Piccolina Cage, just to let you know.
barbecue.
Oh, wow. Alright. Well, that was fun. Fuck.
Shit. I'm hurrying Yovska, but I don't know if I'm
These
making it in
skill checks,
time.
though.
He's on me.
Damn. I like just missed the skill checks.
Wait, I got you, Erika. Just wait. Just wait. Erika, I'm right here.
I'm skill checking. In the meantime.
But she gotta run, okay?
Yes, we running. We out here. Where are these generators, y'all?
It looks like he's running to the middle of the street.
Okay.
We've done one beautiful gen.
Oh shit. He's already coming.
Yeah, he has barbecue. I hate this game.
Oh, Erika, are you
teabagging him.
are you able to rescue Deer?
Let me. I think I can see her. So
Yeah, I'm
Erika.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. For
Okay.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah. I recently
I'm
just did a
across
whole
the map.
rewatch of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre
Okay,
series,
let's
and
see.
like the hooks, such an important part of that.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm gonna save because Yovska's being followed by a man.
Does anyone have any inkling on where these generators are at? I have not seen
They're
them.
hiding.
There's
They're
one in the
hiding.
street. Oh gosh.
Like in the different corners. There should be one downstairs and one of the downstairs.
Okay, in one of these houses.
He left me.
Down. Oh shit! He sees me now.
Uh-oh. He sees me.
Oh shit! Fuck!
He's after me. I'm dead. Goodbye, my love. Good luck.
Oh shit!
You died beautifully.
Thank you. He is picking me up.
He's coming.
He is taking me to the front. Oh, I think. Ooh. Oh, he put me down. He sees Yovska. He's picking me up.
Why not?
Sabotage the hook! Sabotage the hook!
Let me heal you, Erika.
Yes, darling.
Well.
Oh, Deer's dead.
Well, it's over. Bye.
Oh god, I'm hiding. He got me, gals. He got me.
Oh my.
Right.
Somewhere.
Not looking great.
I'm so mad. I was gonna use my toolbox, and he freaking took it.
Oh, cause it drops. Cause he drops it when you get chainsawed. It drops.
Wow. That was fun. I did have fun.
That's why. Oh, my toolbox are completed.
It's completely empty, completely bald.
I love it bald.
Dwight just hobbling around.
My toolbox has been despunked.
I just played dead and
Oh,
I
you're
got
back up,
fully
okay.
recovered.
Yeah, he walked right past you, didn't he?
I know. You couldn't
That was
see
a
me.
good
I'm
play. That
when
was
is
incredible.
When is John Cena gonna be DLC? That's the question.
Isn't he going to be in Mortal Kombat?
I think so. I think I heard that, yeah.
Peacemaker is, so yeah, technically.
Well, they could put him in here too. Why not?
He, I think, is over on.
I need to find a chest.
A chest? Look down.
Oh, he found me.
Bitch, where are you?
Wow.
Right there.
This guy is so good at the game.
He's chainsawing. He's chainsawing everyone. Did you bring this stage, or did one of us?
I didn't bring this stage.
This looks like Haddonfield. Is this supposed to be Haddonfield?
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
love
it's Michael
that.
Myers' stage.
Love
Isn't that
that.
fun?
A little bit, right?
Yeah, you could babysit if you wanted. Disperse, disperse. You might be safe to heal here, maybe.
So y'all are all still in the match?
Heartbeat.
I'm
Yeah,
paid.
yeah, you can spectate if you. Oh my goodness, Yovska!
I vaulted into him. Are you kidding? It's okay, I have Unbreakable.
Erika, once you've died and you're at the little screen where your character's running, if you press the square button or the X button, you get to spectate.
Oh, okay, work. I'll know. I'm just looking at the starting screen.
Yeah, just staring at the menu.
Unbreak my heart.
Erika, if you go to the store, you can put in the Pride charms. I know that Pride 2022 is just the rainbow with the trans and POC
I
inclusion.
love that. Progress Pride.
The other ones I don't remember the names, but I can find it.
You said it in the store.
That was really fun.
Yeah, in the store you go to redeem code.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do that.
That was
Oh,
really
right.
fun.
Yeah, you can put them on your little characters.
I lost them.
That was such a fun game.
Get in there!
No, you better teabag him, please. You better teabag him. Teabag him for filth, honey. He deserved that.
I didn't see his ass.
He deserved that.
The way that you almost did not drop in there.
He almost picked me back up, please.
I am sick.
Now's a great time for those who are watching the stream to drop your pride emojis.
Give us your pride emojis. Celebrate your pride. We want to see your flags. Hi,
No
flag.
kink shaming. I know a lot of people are like kink shaming scat queens on the internet right now, and it's not my personal cup. It's not my personal cup of tea. But don't throw hate. That's rude. Okay.
Let's go. Let's get into it.
Oh my gosh, are y'all ready for another round of Debbie Delight?
I'm ready to gag on your eleganza.
I think Debbie's going to be very delighted.
Deborah.
I hope y'all watch and have snacks.
Deborah.
Hope y'all watch and have snacks. I currently am eating an apple. Honeycrisp is the superior apple, just in case if anyone wanted to
Eat your apples, y'all. Eat your apples.
Oh, you know what I like to do is I like to cut an apple up and then like pour tahini all over it.
Oh.
Apples with tahini
Bitch,
or peanut butter.
I'm gonna go grab my tahini.
Yeah, put it on.
Hold on.
Girl, do it. It's so good. Slice
Get
that apple
into
up. Fucking covered in tahini. Delicious.
Erika, would you like to ready up?
Yes.
You can still go into the store and like redeem those, but if it's too scary, maybe don't.
Yeah,
But
I'll do it later. But I'll equip some stuff.
Yes. I love Chris Redfield, and I think he's gay. If you've played Resident Evil 6, you understand he's probably gay, or
my
maybe
husband.
bi, maybe pansexual. You know, he's into men at times.
Okay. Who's your favorite man? Leon, Chris, Carlos, or Wesker?
Is this like a marry kill situation, or is it just who's my favorite?
Damn it, I couldn't find it.
No tahini for you.
Just who's your favorite?
Chris is my favorite.
Your favorite what Resident Evil character?
My favorite boy from
please.
Resident Evil. Carlos is the hottest, but Chris is my favorite. Leon is fine, and Wesker is cool, but he doesn't do anything for me. But I do think that he should kiss Chris. Like, Wesker is Chris's first boyfriend, but Piers is his husband. That's how I feel.
I would say, who's the asshole that you fighting for that has the knife?
Oh, Krauser? That's Leon.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's Leon's, like, love-hate boyfriend. You know, they love to hate each other.
There's things that exist of them online that is very nice. I'll say that.
Yeah, there's a lot of fan art.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fan fiction. Erika, have you ever played Resident Evil?
I played the first one on stream before. Yes, the very first one.
The original, like the remake that's like on Steam and PlayStation and stuff, or the original?
Yeah, it was. I think it was like the double pack that they released on Nintendo Switch.
Yes, with the Origins pack with Zero.
Yeah. So I played that.
Oh, if we're adding Billy, I also love Billy. Was it your kind
But I have to give it up for the bitch in the red dress, Ada Wong. I mean,
Ada Wong.
The moment.
She's everything. Did you
She
like
playable? Huh? I love that.
Did you play it separate ways? The new one?
I haven't played the new. I played the original DLC. I have not played the new one.
The new one is incredible.
Ooh, Raccoon City Police Station.
Speaking of Resident Evil,
that's wild. Look at how
we mana-breasted.
Look at how that
We
just
spoke it
lined
into
up.
existence.
Not the crows crowing and Kiki.
They got the cock blocking one where they block the generators.
It's the night. It's over.
Oh.
What do you, oh, it's the night. Oh, doesn't he suck?
Oh
no, he's
I've never
incredible
played
on
against
this
him.
map.
On this map, he's good, right? But other maps, he sucks, right?
I wouldn't say he sucks on any map, but it's like the ones with like
shit.
The ones with 2 floors, like he's quite powerful. Oops. I want to. Oops.
Oh shit.
Erika, I
Oh
wanted
my
to
God.
ask: would you ever play Resident Evil again? Did you like it, or was it?
It was
not your
hard. It's
gig?
hard on like a first playthrough if you've never played it before, like to just go
Yeah.
in fresh. But overall, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
If there's maybe one that's
Oh,
more
no,
like
I got
combat focused or like easier to pick up.
You'd probably like 4 remake.
Yeah, okay.
4 remake is like it's
wow.
It's horror, but it's also like easy to pick up. You could just go.
Okay,
with
work.
it.
Yeah, definitely open to it.
What is happening over there?
I don't know.
Oh my.
Did someone get hooked over there?
I'm just eating an apple.
He has 4 little buddies he can send out there, and he's like the
I
queen
think I
of
can
peace.
go and get you.
I do.
Now that he's passed, I think I can go and get you.
It was me.
This ain't looking good, I fear.
Oh shit. We gotta go!
This is really yikes.
As much as like the killer chasing you is yikes, I still get that fun like adrenaline rush.
Oh, for sure. It's like, oh,
like,
is he gonna get me? I do love that feeling in a horror game.
Speaking of Thickelina Cage Supreme 1-1,
Oh my
bro,
God, he's already-
I think that Nick Cage is guaranteed gonna be in the movie, the Dead by Daylight movie.
For sure. He's gonna be the
Oh,
star.
thank God.
Are they?
He's gonna be the star.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Blumhouse is doing it, right?
Oh fuck.
Oh my.
No.
Oh. Girl, this is not good.
This is quite bad.
Tell me so fast.
This is not our
I'm gonna
knight in
heal,
shining
and I'm gonna
armor.
grab Biqtch.
Once again, I'm like
Should I take a chance?
struggling to find any generators in this
Uh-oh.
bitch.
Should I take a chance?
No.
Oh, he's camping like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but he didn't even see me come get you.
Help the Gauls.
Oh god.
He's got me, gal.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
He's
Well,
not
this
paying
is not happening
attention
right now.
We have 5 generators.
Not
We are
5.
flopping.
You gotta find them first. Are the generators outside or inside in general, or is it mixed?
It's a mix. There's one outside,
Oh, I see
I
one.
think. Maybe 2
Okay, I found
outside.
one. Pray for me with these skill checks, y'all.
Are you kidding me? How does he know where I... Does he have barbecue or something?
Yo, we have not even seen his girly
dead,
pops,
y'all.
right?
He hasn't
Where
even
are
used
his
his power
minions?
yet. No.
Yeah, I'm
This
dead,
is
y'all.
nuts.
Nice
This
knowing
is
you.
nuts.
We're running away.
Fuck! What happened?
Oh my goodness, Yovska's dead.
You know, I'm gonna go back to Dwight.
You tried it. He really did not like Chris, did he?
Where is his girly pops? I've not seen them at all.
Why did it blow up, you guys? I was doing all my skill checks.
Oh,
Does he have a build where he doesn't have his knights or his buddies and he's better?
He's using his buddies right now.
I don't see the buddies. I fucked up.
He sent one around. Erika, it was there's a perk where when someone gets downed, the generators explode.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, so he just like was relying on
I'm just
that
like
shit.
praying that he's like busy over there.
Oh, he's busy, all right.
Yeah, keep him as busy as you can, and I'll do my best to get this done. Yes, skill check.
Where are you working on it?
Outside, but he's coming outside
I just saw
now.
him.
No, he's chasing me, I think.
Yovska, what's it like to die a fabulous death?
I don't know if it was fabulous. I mean I don't know. Oh.
Finish the gen! Finish the gen!
Working.
Everyone has that perk.
He's gonna... Oh, he's not hooking me down there. That's
Shit.
good.
Damn it.
He's going down there. Erika, run
I'm
away.
running.
He's going down
going
there.
and going.
And Biqtch is closest to me, it seems.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh shit, he's over there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. Well, here we are.
Thank you.
Here comes the rain.
He found me.
Oh.
Damn.
We have to do at least one gen right now.
I have almost one done. It's right here on the rooftop.
He has scourge hooks too? That must have been what exploded you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm done. I'm dead. I'm gone.
Try again.
Erika, that's your first hook?
Sorry? That was, yeah.
Oh shit, girl, don't risk it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it again. Oh no.
Oh, but you fucked it. Now you're on death hook.
He's going down there. Watch out. Ah! No! A little cartwheel.
Bitch, I look like honey.
Honey?
Honey Balenciaga, honey.
All right. Well.
On the Renaissance tour.
Wow, that was.
We might have not ate this round.
I was eating, but we also got 8.
We might have left some crumbs, like maybe 5 crumbs.
Maybe a few
I was doing
crumbs,
so
I
good on
think.
that generator.
We got 8
Damn.
out.
You did do great, but those that perk that he used, let's just check
Oh
it.
yeah, that was a bitch.
Yeah, he had Scourge Hook and he had Jolt.
Oh, it's a Jolt.
So
That was
Jolt is
annoying.
if someone goes into dying close enough to you, it blows up the generator, and then if he hooks people on certain hooks, it will
and
blow up the generator and then also regress
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's what it was. I felt like I was playing catch up every time with with that generator. All right, now how do I go? How do I watch the rest of the match? Because I'm dead.
Oh, everyone's dead. Everyone's
We all
dead. But at that end game lobby, you press X or square if
Okay.
you're on controller.
X.
Wait, which controller are you on?
It's just like a
Xbox.
regular PC.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
I guess this is Xbox, huh?
Yes, Xbox. Because X on PlayStation would be like the wrong
Okay.
button.
Oh, that's right.
Are we showing off our controller?
PlayStation has X too, but it's more of a shape than a letter. It's wild.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We're showing off
Yovska's
controllers.
controller.
Let's do a
Yovska's
controller
controller
too.
has big old titties.
Yeah, I'm playing on the Wii remote wheel.
Oh wow, tilt! You're using tit
Yeah.
controls.
Yeah, tit controls. Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
gosh, that's incredible. I'm
you.
using a for Xbox Series Galaxy Edition Sparkle. Pretty, huh? Wait, didn't I bring the alien level? Did it get outvoted?
It did, girl.
That first time, or that last time it got outvoted for the RPD?
Yeah, because we were talking about
RPDR.
Yeah, we were talking about RuPaul's Drag Race.
That's true. Well, let me see if I can get one.
All right, I got the purple pants.
I just
You're
wish
looking-
Jill
Pink
said,
jacket.
"I'm a member." I wish Jill would just say, "I'm a member of Stars."
I love that line from Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Capcom, yeah.
And she's like tossing the key. I'm a member of Stars.
Here, Yovska, you want to add it to your character's outfit?
Well, it's not.
Wait, what am I adding?
Just a touch
Toilet
of
paper.
snot.
Oh, maybe like a little loincloth.
A nice jock. You can make it
Moment.
into a jock. That's enough fabric.
Oh. Clowns for a jock.
I like to see Dwight in the jock.
You learn something every day. Who's the killer? I am still hoping for Michael.
I'm hoping for
Yeah.
Michael too because I might have a surprise.
Halloween's probably my favorite slasher franchise. So,
Mm-hmm.
what is y'all's favorite?
Michael's.
Do you have a favorite?
When it comes to a slasher, probably Scream.
Oh, Scream! Such consistent quality, like the most consistent of any franchise. I am.
Slasher movie. I
I
would
don't
have
know
to
if
say
I have a
Chopping Mall.
favorite. I guess.
Oh, Chopping Mall,
Mall.
yes, but
Mhm.
franchise though. I wish Chopping Mall was a franchise.
Does Pumpkinhead
I think
count
so
as a
because it's
slasher?
multiple. It's more of like a
Probably-
creature feature, but
he kills people.
he kills people.
Pumpkinhead.
Oh, speaking of Speaking of franchises, we're at Saw.
Ooh.
The Saw.
Are y'all excited for Saw 10?
I want to see it. It looks cool. It looks like a little refresh.
I feel like Saw might be my next like horror franchise, like deep dive.
It's fun.
There.
It feels like you watch anime, right?
Yeah.
It feels like you're watching a live action anime. You know how complicated it is.
If Saw was an anime, that would be so.
That would be cool.
Sickening.
That would be cool. But it truly feels like an anime because there's so many layers, there's so many interconnecting things.
Right. I love that about it. Ooh, here's
It could be Michael. I don't hear anybody. Does anyone see the killer?
I haven't seen any pigs, so it could be Michael or Ghostface or.
I'm watching the TV. Are y'all watching? Y'all need to come watch the TV.
Oh.
Isn't the Muppet on the TV? Doesn't it flash his face?
Yeah, it's a sickening.
Billy the puppet.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I don't see anyone spying on me. Who is it?
So if it's Michael, you
Maybe
can't
it's
actually
Ray?
sense. You can't sense that he's around you, right?
He just looks.
Because he's sneaky.
He's a peeping
Yeah, he's a
Tom.
sneaker.
He's a sneaky man.
That's the cool thing about
it has
Michael.
to
You don't know you're dead.
Oh, what
until
if it's
too late.
Wraith? I feel like he would have found us by now. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me, Erika.
Me screaming?
Oh my!
Is this killer
That's so
AFK?
funny.
I'm trying to find the killer.
They must be AFK. They saw the last few matches and they were like, "Give those whores."
Oh, they have Ruin.
Give those whores a chance.
Wait, was that you down there, Yovska, that I saw, or was that a killer? Oh, that's a generator.
That was me.
Oh, that
You
was
scared
you?
me.
You scared me. I
hello.
literally yeeted out of that area because I thought you were the killer.
Oh, there's a lit totem. I'm cleansing the totem.
Yeah, there's
Better do
Ruin.
it, girl. I'm gonna cheer you on.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your support.
Yes, sister. Yes.
Oh, is this generator
Yes.
already
my hair.
You better cleanse.
Does this generator already
You better
fixed?
fucking
Done,
cleanse
done.
that totem.
Thank
Oh
you.
my
Thank you for your
God.
support and your encouragement. It really made a huge difference.
It's Wraith.
It really helped me with that.
Did someone
Oh,
already
wow.
fix the generator?
Was he just not finding anyone
Oh,
earlier?
yeah.
Yes, 2 generators have been finished. 2 generators.
Shit.
It's Wraith.
Oh, that's you. That's you, but we're both like. Oh!
He finally woke up.
Yeah, it's Wraith.
Ping pong,
he
ping
after
pong.
He's after me,
I'm
y'all.
working
No, he's after
generator.
Erika right now.
Run for your life, Erika!
I blocked her.
I see a pink
Sorry,
jacket
Erika.
Where's
running in the
Erika running?
background.
I can.
Like literally anywhere, because they're coming for me.
Is he on you? Oh yeah, Ruin is still up.
Oh,
Is
really?
he still on you, Erika? Do
No,
you see
no,
him?
he's not.
Oh, he's on me.
Oh,
Ah.
but now I see. Oh fuck! Now he's on me again.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Let's
See,
heal.
there's that generator that I found from before.
Oh, you're killing me.
Shite.
Just look at my breasts. They'll heal you.
That's like a great mutant power, dear. How'd you know that you were an X-Men?
An X-Men? I'm an
Yeah.
empath.
You can heal with your breasts. That's your mutant power.
Yeah. My boobs are my power.
I can damage with mine.
Yeah.
I can damage with my breasts.
We're foils of each other.
Mine are
breasts bring
mine are
chaos.
sensitive. I can like tell if it's raining right now, you know?
How do you heal again, you guys?
Yeah, yes.
What's the
Is it
button for
raining?
that?
Isn't there a what
What's
for
the
that?
button for healing?
Oh, it's left L1, like L1 left bumper.
Okay.
When you're close to somebody.
Oh, okay.
I believe. It's one of the 2 bumpers.
Okay, got it.
It'll usually highlight on the screen. Like,
Yeah,
the button
yeah.
press if you want something.
He whiffed like a flop. He didn't whiff that time. Ooh.
Breakfast at Whiffany's. Me and Yovska are on a juicy generator downstairs next to the bathroom.
Damn.
Oh shoot! Wait, let me see. Maybe I
He's
can
going
have
back.
a push hook.
No, he's not. He's not.
Well, you left me, Diva.
Oh no! What hook is he taking you to? Can I make it in time? No, I cannot.
He's taking me to like a corner. He's taking me to an exit.
No.
You don't have the time. Well, you tried. Help me, please. I'm dying.
See me?
Maybe.
Can he not see me? Oh, I guess he's blind.
I feel like
he is an invisible man.
You are quiet as a mouse.
Ping pongy. He got me! Oh my god! Hurt.
I don't know how he didn't see me. I was standing right
I
there.
think Nick Cage screams like that in real life.
Oh, absolutely.
That's tea. I'm gonna work on a generator beautifully. Gorgeously, stunningly on a gen. We need to find Ruin. Ruin is messing us up.
Alrighty,
Ooh.
well.
No! I could have sabotaged hook.
Yovska, get your mind in the game. Oh! Taking hits.
No!
Getting downed.
I was so close to
Oh
sabotaging
no, just as I was about to get off, too.
Damn. Bitch, stay on your gen. I'm gonna save.
I'm almost done.
Great.
Oh shit!
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you get yourself off the hook?
No.
Yovska? Oh.
Oh, he's right here. Fuck.
Yovska, do you have deliverance?
Fuck.
Yovska must have deliverance.
Yeah, I got myself off.
That's fierce. Oh, you're getting yourself off now? We're live on many different things, and it's not that kind of
yeah, that's really
I'm
really
alive.
inappropriate to get yourself off, Yovska.
He's going over to you, Yovska, probably. I saw him go that way.
Oh my god.
I understand that you have to get yourself off every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. It's just human nature. And it's human nurture.
It's once a day for me, at least.
Please, he's
It's
right here.
Healthysexual. I'm assuming.
I keep pallet stunning him.
Yes, I like when he does his little scream. Oh, he's on me. He's blocking me. Oh, he has Devour Hope.
Devour Hope?
Not Devour
Oh, you're
Hope.
kidding. Okay, we gotta look at this totem.
It means every
Oh, shit,
hook
girl.
he gets a stack if he's far away enough, and eventually he can Mori us.
Girl, I'm looking for this totem.
He can't devour our hope because we are believers.
Come do the totem that's right next to me, please. Someone. It's too late.
Oh, it's right next to
It's
you.
too late.
Okay.
We had that chance. It has to be while he's busy, you know.
He might be guarding it. Oh my god, he downed all of us.
Bitch is just on the ground.
No, I'm plot twisting, sister. Plot twist, I'm gay.
Please destroy that totem. I'll save.
He walked right by me.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to come by.
Oh, thank you, darling.
You're so welcome. Please don't die.
I will try. I'm like, where are these generators? How many are we at?
He's heading towards you.
I've not been able to find
destroy
one of my own.
Destroy destroy that totem, please. He's going into the
Wait.
basement. Watch out, Erika.
I'm on it.
Ah.
No!
You literally said, please don't die, and then I died.
I hope that was it. I hope that wasn't Ruin.
Oh, jeez. Okay, at least I broke the
Oh.
totem.
Yeah, at least you broke one of them.
Oh, that was Ruin?
I'm on a gen.
Was it?
Damn.
Yes, it was. Erika got
Got
I
Mori'd.
got mauled and galled. Lovely.
I don't remember
So
all
you take
the
his big
all the
stick
totem
and hit
spawns
you
in
with
this
it?
map.
Oh gosh, that's.
How is that big stick, Erika?
You know,
think it would be
didn't
upstairs?
hit at the exact right spot, but close.
See, I always think that bigger sticks are not always the best thing. You know
Bigger
what I
is
mean?
not
Like, I
always
think
better. Sometimes it's the shape and the
Oh
curve.
my god, girly pops, he's on me.
You're
getting I'm about to die!
Oh, you're about to get the finishing move as well.
Oh! Ooh, he got my. Ooh, he's pounding my ass out. Oh my god, on this stream. No lube.
Damn, girl.
Oh,
I can't find this
just for
totem.
the gamers out there.
The killers are getting us, y'all.
Oh, I found it. I found it. I
Happy
found it. I found it.
Pride. Did you get your back blown out in front of all these people live on camera? I did.
I don't know where it is.
I'm on it.
Oh, you found it?
Hello?
Yay!
I'm dead though. Yeah, I'm dead though.
Dear, it's all you, Mary.
But at least I got it.
Yeah, but you won't die on. You'll. I can still save you off hook.
I mean, I'll be on the second hook.
Dear, you think that, but it's not the case.
Right.
I'm just gagging. These generators are hard to find.
He is mad. He's upset. He's emotional.
I don't feel like there are any down here.
He's on me.
Vault, yes, vault it out.
Duck walk it out, mama. Yes. Yes. Impede his progression.
Yes!
Oh.
Ha!
Ooh, slippery girl.
Ooh.
Yovska is working on a Jenny.
Please be safe, Yovska.
Oh, Yovska, he hears you too.
Oh no.
Welcome to the club, honey.
Well.
He's out of Maury's.
I'm gonna get the hatch. I'm gonna get the hatch.
You better head to the glory hole, mama.
She's hitting me on hook. Oh.
It's because he's mad you got the totem. He wanted to more you.
Oh no.
He's beating your meat.
He's done with you.
He's in a bondage. He's beating that meat. He pounded me out. He pounded Erika out, and now all that's left is
And the best part is, I got the first load.
He said Folsom is not over, honey.
Yeah, you got the first taste.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
You better teabag him. Please teabag him. You have to. I know he's shy because he's invisible.
Oh! You told me to teabag him. He whiffed. Bitch, I don't usually teabag, so I'm not even used to it. That's your fault. I'm getting what I deserve.
This is because you didn't play Halo 2. If you played Halo 2, you learned how to properly teabag. Because I know how to teabag, and I don't have an Xbox controller.
That's your fault. That's you. That's
I know how
you.
to.
That's on you. He quit?
Wait, what? Yeah, what just happened?
He quit. I think he quit.
He couldn't handle the fact that you went
He
back in the
disconnected?
closet. And that's the true message about pride. Don't go back in the closet. Stay out and proud of who you are.
I teabagged him, and then I lost him, and he was upset about it? That is wild.
That was feral.
You went off. Bitch, you were like, teabag him! And then he just comes over.
How
and
did he close
closes
it that fast? He was still invisible.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he can do that.
Well, he let me live, and he got no points. Interesting.
Well,
his
Gosh,
parents
that's
disconnected the
embarrassing,
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, his internet went out. Oops. Mom unplugged the internet.
Oh, self-care. I feel like I want to...
I'm still hoping we get a Michael Marina.
Me too. I want the Predator.
Ooh, Vigo's jar of salty lips.
Add the Predator. Ooh, yeah, salty lips.
They added a female Predator with what's her name?
Oh, with the Skull Merchant. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically female Predator.
Let's get Barbalian.
It is sort of.
Barbalian. Barbie Alien.
Barbie
Yeah.
Alien?
Barbalian.
Barbalian.
Yeah.
What about the Princess and the Pauper?
We honestly, Barbie / the Princess and the Pauper, that should be the next killer, Dead by Daylight.
Wait, the princess has poppers?
The princess.
Yeah, the Princess and the
Yeah,
Paupers.
the Princess and the Paupers.
That's silly.
Is that from Disney or something?
It was like a direct-to-video like Barbie movie in the 2000s, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it had a brown hair
Not Disney
Barbie.
pushing
Yeah, they were like, she's poor and she's a brunette. Feel bad for her.
Being a poor and being a brunette, we are in the Garden of Joy.
I hate the Garden of Joy. Oh, it's a singularity.
The Garden of Ban.
Oh, I love.
Oh, this is so cool.
Who's the killer?
It's the new alien, not the alien. It's like the robot from space killer.
Oh, he found me, girl. We're not gonna last long.
Are there any tips for finding generators, you all?
He has a gun? What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, he can shoot you with his splooge. Tips for finding generators: look for flashing. Flashing, usually there's like a visual.
Got it.
That there's a. Not
Wait,
on this
what does it
map,
mean
though,
when he
'cause
shoots
it's
you?
Okay.
I don't know. He just he bursts out of you when he does. It's fucking weird. I don't know.
If his
This game is
eyes,
fun.
if his blobs around shoot you, you'll get infected, and then he can pull out his gun that's on his arm, and then he can teleport to you real quick.
Oh, girl.
This is fun. This
It's
game
wild.
Is so
Oh,
fun.
girl.
This game
Hi.
is lit.
Work on this.
Oh, I can do that. Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Wait, what does the gun do?
perfect.
Yeah, we're teaming. We're teams.
How do I?
The right bumper.
Yeah.
Right here on
I
the
thought.
end.
Okay, there we go.
So he plants blobs around, and then he can control them like their security cameras.
Yes.
And then if they shoot you, you get blobby, and then if you're blobby, he can he can teleport to you.
Like, do I try to just finish it?
I'm gonna try to
Oh
get
my god, I was
Biqtch
about to heal.
before she goes to seconds.
That would be very
Shit!
sick.
Now he's really gonna be
Got
on
you!
me.
Yay! Let me heal you. Let me heal you. Let me heal you. Let me heal you.
Just wait for him to pass.
He grabbed you, Yovska?
Just like to remind everybody, you don't grab someone without their consent. Okay?
Oh, wow. Pause off.
Pause off.
Oops.
Oh
You
no!
Oh, there goes my deliverance. Oh,
He grabbed
Erika
you.
got caught in
Grabbed
the.
me.
I've never been on this map. Whose map is this?
This is the Dredge's map.
God
What
damn
is
it!
this container?
The container, you
What's-
can take away his you can take away the blobs a bit.
Damn it!
Uh-oh. I'm getting caught.
We
I
were
don't
so close to
understand.
finishing that
Oh,
generator
no, I
too.
ran
That's
out
the
of
annoying
med
part.
Yeah.
Damn it.
These killers are hard today.
Yeah, they're not playing.
We should heal.
Oh
He is
shit!
chasing-
Sorry.
Oops. It gives you a little
Collect EMP.
like. Yeah, it'll give you an EMP so that you can take away his little blobs.
What the
There I
hell?
go.
What does the EMP do?
Girl, come here.
Oh.
Stop running.
Sorry.
So you hold the button, it'll make like a little like force field thing, and that's its radius. And when you let go of the button, it'll destroy the blobs if they're on you, and it'll disarm the blobs if they're like.
Okay, there's a generator. Bitch, there's a generator somewhere in this house. We gotta finish it. It's not already finished.
Okay, Diva. I'll help you finish it off.
Yeah.
So you.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. It's like back to square one.
Yeah.
Wild.
Damn. It's rough out here.
Weird.
So, Yovska, have you seen the blob yet?
Woo,
Yovska?
that was a close skill check.
Help, I'm on.
Damn.
What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? Girls! No!
It's the EMP. You have to use the EMP. Hi, Yovska.
Oh, here, can you heal me real quick? I'm almost done healing.
Use. See.
Oh, fuck.
Like this. Wait.
Well, at least we got
Here,
the
I got
generator
EMP.
finished.
Girl, you gave me the cooties. What the hell?
I healed you, girl.
What is that? Oh, jeez.
Damn. I'm gagging over here.
How the fuck does he know where I am at?
So you use the.
Why it wouldn't let me pull down the pallet? What the?
It's a skill
I
issue.
love how we're on
It's
five
so
ciphers.
fun. I love Dead by Daylight.
I got you.
Thanks, sister. Can you rub ointment on my butt? It
I'm
kinda
like
burns.
praying.
Yeah, I'm rubbing ointment up your
I
room.
should probably see a doctor, but
I'm
Oh,
just,
Erika's about
I
to
am
die.
praying and skill checking for my life.
I fear you might die.
That's
up there.
okay, BB. I did my best.
I think this game is actually supposed to be a commentary on the medical care, the healthcare system in America. You know what I mean?
At least I finished the generator,
yeah.
you
Oh,
all.
Erika died.
I did something.
I'm sorry, Erika.
It's okay.
Oop.
But now I get to watch. Oh, I just saw Biqtch get it.
Nice.
Damn.
He's so good at the game.
Okay. This isn't going great. We have 5 gens left to do. Are you on the ground?
there
on
6 in
purpose
this
right now,
one?
Bit?
No. I'm next to a pallet though, so if
Uh-oh.
you hit it, you'll fall. He'll drop me.
Well,
It's time.
I tried to take a hit for you.
Thank you, Diva.
1 gen done. That's gorgeous.
He looks like an unwanted toy from Toy Story. Does that make sense?
Toy Story. So he can use those as security cameras, and with the EMP you can disarm them.
Oh,
That's how he's able to find us so fast.
Yeah. I can't play this well as him. He knows all the moves. He knows all the stops.
Looks buggy. This is not Michael Myers.
And
It's not Michael
therefore you hate
Myers
it.
for me.
Wow, damn.
It's not looking good. Good luck, Yovska.
Oh, god damn it.
You destroyed one. Yay.
Close.
Look at you. You got this, Yovska. You could do it. Find that hatch.
You use that EMP.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, look at you.
Oh no!
Give him your item.
Just give him
Give
a
him your
hug.
item. Suck him off. I mean, give him a kiss.
I'll do that when I open the gate.
Oh, he's soup.
Gosh, he's shooting his load all over you.
Oh my
Girly
goodness.
cleaning on the door.
There is.
It's just a sticky mess everywhere.
Wow.
Even robots need love. Do you
He
need
really
help?
likes you. Oh. Yovska! Oh my god. Wow. Whoa.
Wow, we love a pity fuck.
All right.
Well, look at that, Yovska. You've survived twice.
Twice.
Oh my
That's
god, he found
incredible.
love.
One for each tip.
Yeah. They must be familiar with your work that you've had done to your body.
They might.
I really hope we get a Michael because I have a surprise.
I'm hoping, I'm praying, I'm queefing, I'm gaping for a Michael right now. That's all I want. That's all I need.
Dwight is so cute, by the way. I have a crush.
Go down. Go to the survivors page and just tell me smash or pass. Just tell me if
Definitely.
you
I mean,
go
even
for it.
Jake Park, like smash.
Jake is the sexiest survivor in my onion.
Is he gay? Is that the gay one?
No, David is the gay one. He's
we
the
go.
traditionally hot one, which is nice.
I mean, Ashley, I would fuck for sure. Ash for sure, because he has a chainsaw arm.
Oh, Ash from Evil Dead is delicious.
Look at this outfit for Jake.
Also
Look at
cute.
this outfit. This is like
Vittorio is also hot.
this is like
he looks like he's
in
on
Miami?
the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, it's like vacation vibes. And then I have
Oh,
shirt off.
David.
Shirt off Vittorio.
Titties out.
Titties out Vittorio. So hot. Oh my gosh, I need my best build. Okay, back to Sheva.
We have 8 seconds. 9. Yeah. So this is... I hope we get Michael Myers.
Michael Myers. Watch them disconnect. This feels like the longest loading screen.
There we go. Toba Landing.
Oh, is it
At
Freddy?
the Barca Deepwood.
Yeah,
Oh, it is Freddy.
That's pretty cool.
I heard
Even if
the
it's not
laugh.
Michael, at least we get like.
Yeah, Erika, you mentioned, do they have Freddy in here? They do. And here
I
he
manifested it.
is. You sure did. Okay. I'm at the main building,
Okay.
working on the one that's on the roof.
Okay, I'll follow you.
You go into the middle structure, and then there's stairs that
To the left, right? You go in.
Up
here. I think I see you. Is that you?
You should be able to hear it. I'm on a gen.
Right behind.
Which?
The sky is beautiful.
Which level is this?
Oh my god, he found my coochie.
This is the one that came with that last killer we had.
I feel like I hear it.
Run, Yovska!
Oh, come on.
Oh, there you are. Oh, let me wake you up.
Oh my god, my screen.
Let me wake you up. Erika, let me wake you up.
Oh my god.
No, I think I'm good. I'm working on the generator.
Erika.
Yes, babe.
No, it's your.
Okay, we'll
Get
we'll
off
just we'll get this done and then we'll wake you up.
Freddy can fuck you up when you're not woken up. That's like a thing. It's a thing.
So Freddy can put you to
But it is-
sleep? That's wild.
Yeah.
You're asleep
We,
right
we,
now. is
we
what I'm
started
saying.
asleep.
I like the colors here.
Oh! Oh, he was silent.
Well, at least we finished that generator.
Putting you to sleep makes you do everything a little slower. But you'll
fuck.
see glowing
I
white
didn't see
things.
him.
Ooh.
Damn.
You'll see glowing white things, and those are alarm clocks you can use to wake up.
Oh.
Oh no. Bitch, can you save? I'm doing a totem that's lit. It might be Devour Hope.
Sure.
Well, that's
If he doesn't,
shitty.
he's probably gonna come get me, but we'll see.
Fuck! It was so close to being done. Also, he has an insta down. Why
Wake
does he
me
have an
up.
insta?
No, I can heal me. Wake me up.
Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Why does he have an insta down? Was I hurt? Maybe I was hurt.
It's okay.
Oh, it's because if Yovska was already asleep, you can't wake up while you're asleep. Is that one lit as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that might have been the one. Yeah, that was the one that I was on. Yeah, destroy it. ASAP.
Well, if I don't...
Yay!
Yeah, he got me. Sorry, that's GG.
Yeah, that's over. Wow.
DEERE, can you get off hook? No.
No.
I might be able to hop off. Wait.
Oh shit, we're all
No,
dead.
if we're all on hook, it kills us.
Please.
Yeah. Should we do one more? Because that was so quick. Wait, I could get off. Hold on. Can I get off?
Oh, usually it forces you dead, but... Oh,
One last
more,
time!
one
Let's
more.
go!
Damn!
Oh!
Oh.
Just, yeah.
That really... That was the penultimate. That was the penultimate.
Fully
That should not
gagged.
be our final one. We need... That was a gag.
Fully
but
gagged.
Not gonna cut it. I fear we are getting outplayed.
Oh.
But I'm having a fun
I'm having
time.
fun.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're doing it on purpose. We're being charitable today.
Oh, yeah, we're being funny. It's like a meme. It's like a joke.
I definitely went into today being like,
being
I'm gonna
cute.
die and I'm gonna love it.
Well, that's the right mindset. I'm gonna die someday. I'm
It's
gonna
okay,
love
Erika.
it.
We're
Nothing
used
be
to being
afraid of.
executed.
Trust.
Yeah. I've seen you be exterminated before.
I haven't
We're
been
used to being
exterminated,
exterminated
so...
on
Well, just
You were in a dream.
just you wait,
You were in a
bitch. Friend.
dream.
Just you wait.
Okay.
All in due time.
I was slippery. The slippery girl. Slippery ghoul.
Slipper. We saw that level. Let's go to the saloon. How about this? Or Silent Hill. Silent Hill could be nice.
That would be fun. Let's manifest Michael
Yeah.
Myers.
Okay, Michael.
Michael.
Michael. Michael. Michael. Michael.
Pyramid head.
Michael. Michael. I swear to fucking God, Yovska. I
Yovska?
swear to fucking
Trisha
God.
If it's Pyramid
Paytas.
Head.
Evil dies tonight.
If it's the
He's
Pyramid
so
Destiny,
sexy. You don't want to
He's
see
got nice
Pyramid
arms.
Head?
I think
does
Michael's
have nice
sexy,
arms.
low key.
I mean, he takes off his mask in the first movie and he's sort of cute.
He's
sorta
pretty.
giving.
Yeah, he's giving. And in the novelization for the first movie, they explained that he's actually like hard for when he's like doing a lot of what he's doing.
Oh,
So I'm just
Wait,
like
he's hard?
He's hard, yeah, for a lot of like the stalking and the.
Oh.
He's feeling good.
I'm
about
like,
it.
I want to see what's under the overalls, the coveralls.
How do I look?
Girl, how come we
How do I
didn't see how come we didn't see anything in that hospital gown? There was no tent.
With that, I'm gonna apply some lip gloss.
Is
I
it
don't
Pat
know
McGrath?
why.
Is he gonna get a skin with gray sweatpants? By any chance?
Ooh, that will be the next Halloween reboot.
That's
It'll be
great.
casual, like business casual Michael Myers.
He is called The Shape, and you're going to see a shape in the
Right.
You're going to see a shape, girl. You're gonna see
Period.
a shape.
in the gray sweatpants. Woo! Wild.
Oh, fuck me.
Who's it going to be? Oh, we're on the second floor, babes. It's Wesker.
Oh no.
That's not Michael Myers. He's going to kill me because I'm Sheva. Well, we didn't get Michael Myers. How do we feel about Wesker? Smash or pass?
I'll let you know when I see him. I'm like trying to see if he's gonna get out of this area.
Wesker's the kind of guy that, like, after he nuts, he's just gonna leave you.
Yeah.
He's a selfish guy. You know what I mean?
That's tea.
You won't even, like, he'll
smashed
not
him.
even say bye. He's just gonna get dressed.
Oh, he's
and
nearby.
leave.
Yeah, he's
I
been
smashed him in the face.
nearby in like the downstairs. Or it looks like it's downstairs, I don't know.
Yeah, he was downstairs.
He got
a second
me.
ago.
He's gotten me. Pushed me against the wall.
Let's see if I can. Oh fuck! He's still right around here. Damn.
Wow, force choked me down.
Shit.
Oh no.
Is he over there?
I'll see you dead.
We can get these gens done.
Almost got out.
Shit. Does he see me? Let's see if I can get you. Wait. Are you inside? Yeah. Let me get you.
My gen is almost done.
Please.
Does this one need doing? It does.
No. I'm trapped.
Oh no.
Oh no, not the skill check.
Oh my god.
Woo.
Girl, you're downed again?
I'm healing
God.
myself. Bestie.
Oh, okay. I thought he was
I'm an
tumbling
actor.
dead. I was
I'm an actor.
healing.
I'm an actor. I'm learning. I'm manifesting. I'm processing.
Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh.
Your plot twisting. You're twisting the plot.
Twisting the plot, stirring the pot.
Looping his ass.
Oh, she's a rapper.
Oh shit!
Loop him! Loop him for a year. Destroy him. Ruin his career. I'm almost done with another gen. It's halfway done. More like 60% done.
Ah, damn it.
Oh,
I got stuck.
He's around here somewhere.
Bitch, if you could just hairspray yourself in a glowing
Just
chest.
did, bestie.
Oh, good. Perfect. Finishing a gen beautifully. Jenny Raider. Love her.
Ooh, Jenny Raider. That's a good drag name.
Wait, when I get you off, I'm gonna hairspray you, okay?
Hairspray. Uh-oh.
I would love some help with this generator. Making good progress, at least so far.
Yovska. Yovska. Yovska? Okay, well. Yovska doesn't want my help. She's playing a one-player game.
Shit.
She just wants to touch herself, which is fine.
Oh shit, actually I think I need your help. My mic
or
got
your
ran out.
pity.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm almost done with this generator.
Oh, Deer's being chased.
He's whiffing.
Fuck!
He's severely whiffing. He whiffed like twice. He's such a flop.
Oh yeah, me too.
You're a flop, or he whiffed on you?
Maybe he's nervous.
I'm almost there.
He has a crush on you.
Did he take a whiff? Wow.
Period.
I am Sheba, who he wants dead. We only need 2 more, y'all. We're doing great. He only has 3 hooks.
Ah, fuck.
Wow.
He got me, gals. Or he's trying.
Oh no.
If Dwight could come over to me beautifully and gorgeously, please.
I'm almost done with this generator.
Oh shit. There's no stairs here.
Yeah, turn around. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, this ain't good.
Dwight, did you get there?
Damn.
Yovska's almost here.
There was no stairs down there.
Okay, good, because I'm almost done with this gen, otherwise I would have gone.
There was like a little ramp in a room, but it's fine. It's fine. You got here. Thank you. Let's heal you.
You think he's gonna come back up though?
He might.
Yep.
Damn.
What are you? Oop!
Damn.
I tried to heal you, and I fell on him. What was that?
I'm coming for you.
Thank you,
Erika.
BB.
Just wait, okay?
Oh my, that was it. He's going that way. Yovska, don't go that way. Turn around. Back up the stairs.
Oh my fucking god, he got me.
I lied. He went right to Erika. Erika, I'm still coming. I just have to wait for him to leave.
He's on my
Take
god.
your time.
Oh shit, girls.
Heal me first, and then I'll go down and save her.
Okay. You're right here,
I'm
right?
still checking. Trying to fend this bitch off.
Oh, it
We're
sucks.
so
I
close
can't
to
even
winning,
use
though.
deliverance.
Fuck. That doesn't
Oh,
do
shit.
anything.
No!
Can I vault?
Erika!
God damn it.
Where did this
I'm
match
coming.
go
I'm right
wrong?
Didn't make it, y'all.
Gosh. Sorry, Erika.
Shit, he's right here, isn't he? Run, girl.
I was just painted into a corner.
Not I ran into him. Oh. Okay, he
Come
left
on,
me
we
though.
have 1 generator left.
Weird.
We can do it. We can do it. Where's the gen at?
I'm in the courtyard.
Oh my God,
Has one been
he's
done in
back
the
on me.
courtyard?
I'm looking in the courtyard.
I pallet slammed him.
Pallet slam him.
Oh my god. My coochie.
I don't see any. I can't find any. There's 3 somewhere.
I don't think there's one in the
No.
courtyard, but there should be one, right?
There usually is, but not always.
Oh,
Well.
I'm dead.
Oh.
Is that it for Yovs?
Yep.
Just a couple of stream queens trying to survive a Wesker. Nothing else to see here.
More like flop
folks.
queens.
You gotten out twice, bestie.
Yeah, Yovska, you've been popping off. Okay, I found one on the
At least
second
I'd be
floor, and I heard him
grateful.
kick one on the first floor.
Okay, so I'm on the first floor, so maybe I'll try to find that one he kicked. Oh, I see it. It's in the hallway.
Work on it. He's chasing me.
Oh, it's already done. Shit. Where's the other ones?
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one right here. I found it.
I'll be dead soon, but I'm happy for you.
You're gonna be dead? No! No!
Goodbye. He left me on the ground. Run around. Run away. Get out of there.
Fuck you! No!
Well.
He whiffed.
These killers were very unforgiving towards us, but we only need one gen left. We got close. If I hadn't fallen out a window...
He's whipped again! Are you healing up?
Yes, I'm fully healed. He ran the wrong way. Thank you.
Oh, play.
You made that happen. Oh my god.
Oh, he got me. Okay. Well, at least
Why does he do a flip?
He's gonna go after me.
Yeah, well, I tried.
He definitely has like a knock them down and then leave them strat going on.
He's like a slug. Leave me alone. Okay, cool.
Stay safe. Stay safe. Oh my god.
Oh,
no!
damn.
Not
It
right in
was,
front
I
of...
was trying to go play dead, but I think I already did it earlier in the game.
Yeah, you already did it.
Literally.
He's like, someone please! Nicolas Cage is so funny in this game. He's like camping me like a boots. He's right in front. He's in the hallway.
As soon as he leaves, let me know. Did he leave? Is he sort of gone? Would you say?
I don't see him.
Oh, I see the pride the pride thingy now. The pride keychain.
Aren't they cute? The little
so
charms?
cute. We love a progress
Yeah,
pride
they're
moment.
fun.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I
This
can't
is a
find
lot.
any gens. My god, what did we do here? Oh, okay. I'm working on a gen. It's completely zeroed out.
Okay. I'm trying to find a med kit because I'm dead, basically.
Yeah.
I hear him on the first floor.
Okay.
I'm in a locker. Oh, I must work next to the mop bucket. It's good luck, okay?
Ooh.
He left. He's patrolling the gens, it seems. Oh,
Ooh,
I got my
that
fast
was a
track
close
here.
one.
I'm gonna go in the basement to see if I can find a med kit.
Yep.
Med kit, med kit. Oh, there is one.
Yes, heal. Destroy him.
I accidentally hid in the closet, so I'm gonna heal up now.
I'm not healing in the basement.
Sometimes you have to.
You have like little leeches on you.
Yeah, when he gets you sick.
Oh no.
Find it.
See, this is why you take prep, girlies.
Gosh.
Bury that. What do you want me to find?
I wanted you to do a gen because I was trying to like loop him, but
I'm trying to find a gen. I don't know where a gen is at. Sorry, I just got healed.
There's one on the second floor, and then I think there's 2 on the first floor.
I'm sorry, bestie.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, I see him now.
Oh, y'all are close by.
Jesus. Where is the generator? I found one.
He's gonna kill me. It's
completely zero.
It's
No!
cool.
Maybe he'll get bored.
This is where I die.
I have a quarter left. You got this. Is he
We
slugging
wrecked
you?
him though. He could not find us. He was so sick. He was ill. I'm happy with that. Girl, you can get the hatch. You can get the hatch.
I believe it will be in the courtyard because nothing was in the courtyard.
Sometimes it is, yeah. It could be. Sometimes it's in a classroom or in a hallway. That is good. He learned his lesson. We destroyed him with the slugging. He'll never try that again.
Sure.
Hatch. Check the classrooms.
Girl, look for that. Look for that hatch.
I'm looking for it, sisters. Are we gonna win?
Oh shit!
Oh, he's looking for it too, girl.
Oh, he's gonna find it. You do a little... Not the screen. You can find it. He hasn't closed it yet.
I know.
Oh, he found
Don't touch
it.
it yet. He's close by. Don't touch it yet. Okay. And if you get it to the S, I think you can let go, and then it's like sort of started. Oh, the color is on now. He's gonna see you.
Oh.
Well.
You don't give a fuck, girl. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Wiggle,
Maybe he's
wiggle,
straight.
wiggle.
I tried. I'm
You
sorry.
did. Oh, you messed him up. You might make it. You might make it. You might. Oh, you were so close.
You almost
to
wiggled out too.
Damn.
GG.
These killers are out for blood, honey.
They did not play today.
They wanted us dead. Well, except Yovska. Yovska got out twice. Yay, Yovska!
Yay! That was fun.
That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for playing, y'all. This
That was so funny.
Cool.
I feel like I got
Yes, thank you
a
for having
whole
me.
new like interest in the game from just playing with you all. So thank you for that.
Absolutely. It was so much fun.
Oh my
Thank
god,
you
yeah, Erika, we
for
should
making
play
the time
more.
to be beautiful.
Let's do
Let's
this.
do it.
Let's do this more.
Yes. We're gonna get you on these
Yeah.
asymmetrical killer games, Erika. You're not ready.
Now that my PC's a little upgraded too, like it's a little easier to run these games too.
Oh my gosh, we were mana breasting Michael Myers and we got him. Oh my goodness. Run.
Micheline Mayers, yes.
Wow.
Oh
In a
my
dress?
goodness.
We love
Did
to
someone
see
shart
it.
on your shirt though? Oh my
little
god,
barf,
Scat Queen.
Yes, Scat Queen's Rights by Biqtch Puddin.
She's been eating. She's been feasting.
She got the barbecue sauce out.
I look at Michael
honey.
in my game. I compare. Wow, you really popped off. You really gave. You made it happen. Look at the hair. The hair is fuzzy. The hair is hairsprayed. We're setting the makeup. We're setting the look.
Extra points if
Incredible.
there's brown spray paint in the wig portion, because that's authentic.
That is
Iconic.
I love it. I love how dirty it is.
Yeah,
it's so creepy.
It's giving like Halloween ends, like.
And Halloween is right around the corner. Have a beautiful Halloween, everybody.
Have a good Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween.
Yay.
And have a gorgeous, gorgeous
Happy
Gaming
Halloween.
Live. Thank you for joining us for some deep tea.
And should we talk about where everyone can find us and follow us?
Oh, sure. You start.
My name is Erika Klash. That's Erika with a K, Klash with a K. Erika Klash on Instagram, Twitch, more, like pretty much everything, all the things.
Absolutely. How about Yovska?
Oh my god, Direct Plushie here on Twitch.
Oh.
You can find me under your bed, or on Instagram, all socials, at Yovska, Yovska.
I love. I'll go as well. My name is DEERE. Let's play What You Fear. Find me on twitch.tv/DEERE and other socials. DEERE, DEERE. And then we have Michael Myers here.
Hi.
Oh my god, Michael Myers is talking, you guys.
He finally said some words.
A reveal.
That was
Hi, everybody. I'm Biqtch Puddin. You can find me at BIQTCHPUDDIN on all platforms, especially Twitch. And I will see you all at TwitchCon if you're going to be there. And I'm really excited to see you all at TwitchCon. And thank you all for having me. If you like Street Fighter or fighting games, I'm your girly pop. I do like horror games. Debbie Delight does pop up on my channel, but if you nuck, if you buck, I'll play fighting games with you.
Woo! Happy Gaming Live.
Happy
Thank you for
Gaming
joining us.
Live.
Follow the Stream Queen, streamqueens.net. Bye.
Die!
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
Of all the shenanigans in that little gameplay segment, I love the little face reveal at the end. That made me really happy.
That's good. I think it's the scariest Biqtch Pudding's ever looked. Not a lick of makeup, but tahini on an apple. Important.
Very, very important. Oh, that was great. Sadly, we're getting to that point in the day where it's almost time to say goodbye.
Oh, that's sad.
It's very sad. Give it to me very quick. What was your favourite highlight of the day?
Getting to spend time with you.
Correct.
I will miss you tomorrow.
I know. I mean, Paris will do a fantastic job. But
Absolutely.
I loved this today. I had such a good time. We covered so many bases. We spoke about Street Fighter, the movie, Kylie Minogue,
Jack potatoes.
oat milk.
Yeah. All the key gaming things. I do have to admit, I do have to be honest. I know I won Mario Kart when we played it on the stream, but we did play like a good solid number of matches afterwards, and I lost every single one quite considerably, so you are redeemed.
I am redeemed. And you know what? That makes me think very highly of you, because you could have just claimed all of the glory for yourself, but you decided to speak the truth here, which I admire you for.
Always speak the truth.
Exactly.
Honesty is the best policy.
Truly, a real friendship was forged here. Remember, you can forge your own friendships online using Remag, because we are partnering up with Remag to make our gaming community even stronger and more connected than ever. We believe in the power of inclusivity, positivity, and celebrating diversity in gaming. Remag is the perfect place to bring all of that together. So to celebrate this event and our community, the Remag team have created some custom Pride profile frames that you can add to the profile after exploring the app. So let's make our community shine. Also, for anyone that joins the gaming community on Remag before the end of October, you could be in with a chance to win an Xbox Series X. So if you're in US or Canada, don't wait. Go ahead and download Remag now, and we'll see you in the gaming community. Sadly, that brings us to the end of day 2 of Gaming Live, which has been such an awesome day. I do have to drive that point home.
End of an era.
It really is. So I want to say thank you so much, Tia, for being here with us.
Thank you for having me. And thank you to you for being such an amazing host. Woo, the studio audience are cheering.
Everyone's cheering.
Yeah.
No, they actually are cheering. Honestly, yeah, it's been such an amazing experience, and I'm really sad. I'm really sad I'm not going to be here with you all tomorrow, because it's been a dream. It really has been.
It has.
Real. But in any case, you'll be in safe hands tomorrow, so that's totally fine. And I want to give another thank you to our presenting partner, Healthysexual, and of course to our amazing sponsors, Remag, MPG, Paizo, and Prismatica Games. We're going to take a very quick look at what's coming up tomorrow. Just going to come on screen very quickly with it. So we've got, it's a pretty short day tomorrow, which is nice. We got the Indie Showcase. We've got Station to Station, Who's on Top, and then we're closing out the day with a fundraiser, which is SFP.
Wait, does that mean I have to be here at 11 a.m?
No, that's an American time.
Oh, okay. I was like, no one told me
No
that.
one told me that.
I was going to have a nap.
Yeah, no, you could definitely have a nap.
Thank you.
That's what I did for today. So don't you worry. Gaming Live is back at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, where I'm handing over control exactly to the awesome Paris Monroe. But you will be back as our fantastic guest host again, which will be great. And don't forget, there's loads more exciting things happening here at Gaming Live. So go check out gamingmag.com/live for the full lineup. Up next is the awesome Paizo Let's Play, where we're getting an exclusive debut of their new adventure in the footsteps of horror, a Pathfinder quest, played by LGBTQ staff from Paizo. So I think that's where we're going to leave it here for now on my end.
Yeah.
Very sad, but like I said, you're going to be in safe hand. Safe hand? Singular? Safe hands? Plural.
Yes, and not at 11 a.m.
Exactly. Very, very important distinction. Remember, from October 6th to the 8th, you can use code Paizo Loves Gaming 2023 in the Paizo store for 10% off the Pathfinder 2nd edition and the Starfinder 1st edition in the physical and PDF versions. So let's cross over to the Paizo staff, led by Rue, and Tia will see you all tomorrow, and I'll be watching from the sidelines and I'll be commenting in chat. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, and I'll see you around.
Bye, friends.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this very special all-queer Paizo staff live play as part of Gaming Live. I'm Rue. My name is Rue. I use they, he, or z pronouns. I'm Paizo's marketing and media specialist, and I will be your GM this evening. We're going to go in the same order now as we're going to go in later to save me later. So Alex, why don't you go next?
Yes, hi, I'm Alex Spidel, he, him. I am Paizo's organized play coordinator, and I'm very excited to be playing Mios, our iconic thaumaturge today.
Next up, we've got Emma.
Hi, I'm Emma. I'm Paizo's bookkeeper. I go by she, her pronouns, and I'm very excited to be playing our iconic rogue, Maricel.
Next up, we've got Sol.
Hi, I'm Sol. I'm an editor, and I am going to be playing our iconic cleric, Kyra.
And last but not least, we've got Katina.
Hi, I'm Katina. I use she, her pronouns. I'm Paizo's web store coordinator, and today I'm going to be playing our adorable druid Lini.
This one shot is going to take us through Pathfinder Quest 15 in the Footsteps of Horror, which when this airs will have just come out. So if you're interested in a short 2 to 3 hour sort of introductory scenario to Pathfinder, this is a great thing to go and buy. And you can get it on our website, and I'm told there will be a link somewhere, so that's exciting. But having finished that, I will take us into the adventure. For some background, you all find yourself at the Society's Grand Lodge, and all of you here are iconics. While you don't necessarily always work with the Pathfinder Society, you know that Pathfinder Society lodges are a safe place to spend the time should you need it. And every once in a while, there's a mission or two that could use your particular brand of expertise. As you're all sort of settled in your respective rooms or areas, why don't we go through some character introductions? So, Mios, what are you doing? Where are you at in the lodge?
Yeah, so Mios, they are human, sort of long, little, not scruffy, but sort of tangled black hair. They are a big individual for sure. I think that they are most often probably found sort of in the corners of the library of the Grand Lodge, doing all manner of research on whatever topics have grabbed their interest this week. As well as just kind of every morning spending a little bit of time putting together new talismans and sort of sorting through the ones they're already wearing and figuring out which ones are still working, are still potent, or which ones might need to be refreshed a little bit.
Yeah, as you're sort of, I'm imagining you just sort of like in the darkest corner of the library possible. Yeah,
absolutely. Although Mios does have their lantern sort of sat on the table next to them, illuminating it, but absolutely like the shadowiest possible corner.
Understood. Where you're sitting, you hear the like quick patter of footsteps, and a gnomish person, average height with like a shock of bright red hair, comes up to you and just sort of like waits until you've hit a stopping point on the book that you're in.
Yeah, Mia sort of holds a finger up, finishes the page they're on, closes the book, turns to the very small gnome and says, "What can I do for you?"
I'm sorry to bother you, but
no bother at all.
Venture Captain Volson would like to see you in his office, please.
Old
he says it's I shouldn't laugh at that. But he says it's of mild importance, so if you could go as soon as you can.
Of course, anything for Venture Captain Ambrose, and they will pack up their gear and their esoterica and sort of stow away their various talismans and make their way to Ambrose Valsons.
Wonderful. We're gonna slide over next to Maricel. Where would we find you?
So Maricel is a whisper elf, so long white hair, really big pointy ears, black, completely black, like sclera eyes. She is, I mean, let's be honest, she's probably with Kyra somewhere. Probably just like hanging out in the shadows, just watching people while Kyra does whatever she wants to be doing. Yeah.
Since the two of you are together, let's have Kyra introduce herself also.
Of course.
Kyra is human, dark skin, confident, kind of, I probably always kind of carries herself like she's got the weight of the world on her shoulders. And I think, what time of day did you say this was?
Oh, probably like late morning.
Late morning. She's probably finishing her morning preparations, which would mean morning prayers, and probably wrapping those up in whatever room they've been given over with her holy symbols out and her books, and possibly a light breakfast on the table, almost done.
Both of you hear very quick little raps on the door, because they don't want to interrupt, obviously, your morning prayers, but there's someone at the door for you.
I'll probably get up and answer the door.
Once again, that gnomish person with the shock of red hair just, hello! I don't want to interrupt. Is everything? Are you done for the morning?
Yes. I've closed the book.
Venture Captain Ambrose would love to have you meet him in his office as soon as possible. Apparently, there's a mission for you.
I'm sure we can make our way down there.
Absolutely. Ready for a little fun, darling?
Oh. Put all my daggers in various places. Got like 10 of them just hanging out somewhere on my person.
Mauricio is the embodiment of the all of your knives. And last but not least, the gnome will patter off to go find Linny.
Yeah, Linny is probably going to be somewhere on the grounds outside with Drugami, just kind of lounging on a hill, probably eating breakfast and also just, I don't know, I guess playing with Drugami. I don't know if Drugami plays fetch. But
I think
in my
Drugami
head,
should.
Yes. And yeah, I forgot to describe Linny. She's a gnome, so she's very small, and she's got just bright green hair. She's kind of green tinged, which I think is fitting for a druid. But yeah, so she'll be kind of just soaking up outside in the sunshine.
You sort of hear calling ahead, possibly to make sure that Drugami doesn't think that this person is any kind of threat. Just, Miss Linny.
Oh, yes?
And sort of like runs up and a little bit out of breath. Sorry, I'm gathering you and your friends. Venture Captain Ambrose would like to see you in his office, please.
Oh, of course, right away. Come on, Drugami.
And just like very like delicately puts their hand in front for Drugami to sniff.
Okay. Drugami will kind of sniff and give it just a very small lick.
Right. Well, right this way, please. And they will lead you into the office. And sort of, as all of you arrive at the office, there are plenty of seats to situate yourself in. Or you can stand if you don't like to sit, depending on your your preferences for that. But Venture Captain Ambrose is sort of standing over a desk with a map of the Starstone Isle sort of laid out in front of him. And as you come in, he says, all right, Pathfinders, I appreciate you coming on such short notice. We were hoping we could ask your help for some cleanup, a little bit of a cleanup mission. And you watch as he sort of like taps on Absalom itself, and then slides his finger over to a sketch of a castle near the western shore. A short while back, a group of our veteran agents ventured into the ruins of Citadel Uramaz, where they defeated the Lich Hekos and stopped the ritual she was attempting. After dealing with the undead, unfortunately, they were called away to handle another issue. Frankly, we need someone to go back and do the hard work of cataloging the place. Most of the large artifacts and valuable items have been noted and brought back to the Grand Lodge, but the previous agents described a huge mural carved into the wall, and no one thought to get a rubbing of it. So, it falls to you to go and document the site properly. All I need is for you all to pop over there, go through and take rubbings of any of the wall carvings you can. Everything should be in the central chamber. You shouldn't have to go far from that, but if you find anything else in the outer reaches, please note them and collect them and bring them back. Be careful, be prepared, and be vigilant, as usual. Any questions?
Can I just look at the map and see what I might know about where exactly this ruin or this castle is?
Yeah. So you don't have to make a check for that. It's marked on the map.
Okay.
It's just north of the Swordlands on the edge of the Welt. It's about a 5 days ride.
And I guess Mios will ask Ambrose Velson and remind me, because my mind is clouded this morning. What is the Welt? Where is it exactly that you were sending us today?
The Welt is a blighted land where no plants grow, and you see he gives like a particularly sad glance over towards Linny, like apologetic. Thanks to the efforts of a group of heroes a few years ago, however, it has been shrinking. The blighted space is getting smaller. Nowadays, it's not inherently dangerous to people or animals, but there are very few settlements there, and it's not really well traveled, so it's an easy place to avoid notice. Haircuz, for example, avoided notice there for several years.
Yes.
Sounds cheery.
Oh, you know, the average kind of cheery you expect from a place that a lich has taken residence. But I promise, she's gone, nothing remains of her. This will be a walk in the park for all of you, I'm sure.
Apparently not so much a park.
A walk in... yes.
Recovering park?
Let's take the positive side. A recovering park. That's wonderful, yes.
And you are sure all of the local threats have been taken care of?
We believe so, based on all information reported to us by your fellows. Of course, you can never be too sure, so I would be prepared for a fight just in case someone else has moved in the interim.
Naturally.
As long as we get to stab someone, I'm happy.
I'm quite interested to see this mural for myself. Must be of some significance.
You know, I wish I could tell you. But again, no rubbings. There's like such a deep disappointment in his voice.
Not mad, just disappointed.
Not mad, just disappointed.
Gotcha.
Oh, I don't want to disappoint Ambrose Velson.
But yes, if you don't have any further questions, I will get horses arranged for you. You can make any preparations you might need, and we will send you off on your way.
Excellent.
Very good. Excellent. As Ambrose goes to get horses, I think actually Mios will turn to their companions for the journey and say, I made a couple of useful tools this morning. In the event that we encounter danger, who is best suited for up close hand-to-hand combat?
Does it have to be hand-to-hand?
Well, I'm going to give you a talisman to put on your weapon, so if you throw it away, you'll want it back.
My new best friend.
Hello, Marisol. So I think would Marisol like a temporary +1 striking weapon or a temporary critical effect when she hits things?
Probably the critical effect.
Okay, so then, Mios will give you an owlbear claw, which when you get a critical hit will activate the critical effect of your weapon, just once, so it's one-time use. And they can attach it on the 5-day journey easily. And I guess it's 5 days, so I'll do this when I get to the site is what I'll actually do. But never mind that.
That's okay.
And then, unless Linny or Kyra want it, I think maybe Mios will just keep the potency crystal.
Go for it.
As I assume you're doing more spell casting, and I can't give it to Drugrami, unfortunately.
No. Dang it.
All right.
I think we should all be able to, but you know.
You get to decide.
See, I do get to decide for this game, but I don't want Logan to be staring at me from beyond, like, why did you do that? I can feel him in the back of my mind. Before we set off on the road, does anyone like to make for me? There's different options for the kinds of checks you can make to see how much you know about Citadel Uramaz. So the things, if anyone has society, religion, or undead lore.
I'll definitely make that religion check.
Absolutely.
So it's a 16.
16. With a 16, you learn that the Pathfinders who completed the initial assault on Citadel Uramaz recovered a great many beautiful treasures, including books, tapestries, and rugs. It is unclear how many of these items were original to the keep and how many of them were possessions of the Lich. But it was a very well appointed castle, certainly.
I can give a society check a shot just to see if there's anything else that Mios might know.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Mios knows lots of stuff. It's a 19 on the die for a total of society 26. My gosh,
nice.
Mios knows so much about this castle.
Mios is mind melding with the castle right now. They are there presently. With a 26, Mios knows that Citadel Uramaz was once a thriving keep that dated back to the earliest settlements after Eredin raised the Starstone 10,000 years ago.
Wow.
And it's unclear how long her cause held the Citadel, but the land around it has been blighted for long enough and so much effect that the Lich may have been there for centuries. Also, to make a note for yourself later, Alex, take a +1 circumstance bonus for if you get any initiative checks in the early rooms.
Which I'm sure there will be none. So.
Oh, of course not.
Of course not.
This is just in case you happen to decide you want to fight a wall.
Understood. Mios will share that, and will probably say that means that whatever mural was there is probably like of real historical significance. If this thing is that old, that's very exciting.
Absolutely.
This pen doesn't work. Mios' first struggle of the day.
I'm sure Mios has like a whole satchel full of pens. So.
It's true, they do.
Oh, they would definitely.
They would.
Like, you know those those unrollable things you can put makeup brushes in? I feel like they have
just
one just
quills
full of writing implements.
Yeah, quills, ink, various like charcoal pencils and stuff. Absolutely.
Oh yes.
Oh,
and
speaking
chalk,
of which,
all
actually,
the chalk you need for.
Well, no. Speaking of which, are we getting rubbing supplies?
Yes, I was just about to say that as you all sort of finish up your little bit of research and grabbing anything you might need for your journey, you meet up with the venture captain Ambrose again outside, and he has provided horses for you, and then he also hands each of you a sort of like little satchel. And inside of each of those satchels is enough charcoal and paper and rubbing supplies to, should you need to, do the rubbings twice over. That way, if you mess anything up or if there's a crack and you need to get it in 2 pieces, but ideally this should be all you need. Of course, if there are perchance more markings, we can send more paper along afterwards, but this should at the very least get that wonderful mural from the central room covered for all of you.
I just heard one for them, one for us.
Mariciel trying to figure out how much a rubbing of a 10,000-year-old carving would get on the black market. But yeah, so you are all given fine riding horses, and you know that it's about a 5 days journey. I will ask this because I think it's a vital and important question. Do any of you name your horses?
Shadow.
Understood.
Blueberry.
I feel like Mios has a background as a carriage driver, so I feel like they probably ran out of clever horse names a while ago.
You are horse number 4.
Her name is yeah.
And my inclination is to ask the stable hand what their name is. I assume that horse already has a name, and I would feel bad. I'd feel bad changing it. It would confuse the horse.
That's very practical of you.
Yeah. the rest of you deciding on names for your own horse, or in Mios's case, deciding that, once again, this horse doesn't need a name. They've worked with 400 horses. They're all the same. And Kyra walks up to the stable hand who's prepping them and is like, yes, your horse's name is Whistlewind, but you can call her Wisty if you'd like.
Lovely. Wisty it is, then.
Thank you. And hands the reins off to all of you. And you make your way out through the bustling streets of Absalom and across the Isle of Kortos. It's a fairly peaceful journey for the first couple of days. The roads are well populated, travelers, guards, caravans, all manner of things sort of going from place to place. The plains give way to forests, and a partially constructed barn divides the fields from the barren wastes of the Weldt. As soon as you cross past that barn, you feel a shiver down your spine, the weather taking a turn for the worse. Gray clouds fill the sky, and a chill, misting rain pervades the air. By the end...
I was going to say, we crossed into Washington.
Some local color for
you folks. By the end of the journey, the sky overhead is nearly obsidian, illuminated only by flashes of greenish lightning. As you approach the ruins, which, it's been on the horizon for the better part of the day. It's a sort of ruined and crumbling castle. And as you approach, you sort of get filled with this looming sense of dread. Almost as if the air itself is thicker with that sort of dread. And all of you know, of course, that this is what happens when unholy rituals are performed for ages in this place. But I think probably the strangest thing for all of you is the utter lack of animal sound. There are no birds. There are no insects. It is dead silent except for the wind, the lightning, and the sound of your own horses. And the horses are uncomfortable.
I'll just sort of look at our druid and cock an eyebrow.
This is not pleasant for me either. I'm guessing that's that Weldt magic.
If you'd like to go ahead and give me a nature check, you can sort of vibe check the nature here.
Yeah, let's see. Oh boy, so that's at 29.
Okay.
There's a lot of nature around here.
You are one with the earth.
You are one with the earth. Unfortunately, it's really unpleasant to be one with the earth. Yeah, sort of looking around and also checking in with Drugami and Drugami who's sniffing the earth and sort of feeling things out for himself as well. You get the sense that nature is trying very hard to reclaim this space. Work is being done for sure. There are little areas where almost plants are coming up through the cracks in desolate soil and those sorts of things. But you get the sense that it will be probably 10 or 15 years before animal life can comfortably return to this space. Unless, there is some very heavy magic poured into this space to undo what was done here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of share that with everybody and just say it's very damaged here. Lots of scars.
I don't know. I kind of like the atmosphere.
It reminds me of home.
Same.
Mios is from Ustalov. This is home.
This is normal. Yeah.
Fair.
Totally
Usually
normal.
there's some more bats in the air, but otherwise this is pretty normal.
How are you approaching the Citadel? How are you entering it?
I mean, I probably would have tied the horse off a little ways, and I am in full stealth. If anything sees us, it's not gonna see me.
Why don't you go ahead and make me that stealth check? I'm not concerned about it in any way, but
I am.
Oh no!
I just rolled a 1.
Oh!
First roll. Let's go.
Excuse me, GM. Do we have any hero points?
You do, yes. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot to mention that at the start of this, everyone starts with 1 hero point.
Great. I now have none hero points. Okay, that is better. I think that is, let's see. So it's an 11 on the die plus 9. So 20 total.
All right. Yeah, with a 20, you sort of like slink around the edges of this citadel, this castle, taking care to sort of like blend into the shadows as you go. And that same sense of dread sort of gets deeper as you get closer. But you get the sense that if anyone is watching, they are not seeing you.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna like sneak up to the door, I guess. Like, see if I can hear anything.
Oh yeah. The door itself is kind of half broken. So you can see like through little holes in the wood of the door. It looks as if something was stabbed through this door multiple times, or like cracked through this door, like it had to be broken to get into. But you can sort of see inside. It's dark in there, and not much you can make out through these little holes. But it seems pretty quiet. You don't have to like make a check for that. It is pretty quiet in this opening area, at least.
Okay. I'll make my way back to the group and I'll be like, seems empty.
Good that our information was accurate. As we should.
Glad nothing's moved in since.
I guess we approach, and I think as we enter, it's dark inside. There's no torches or anything.
It is dark inside, yes.
Okay, I think Mios will probably hold their lantern, their implement out in front of them, and begin to. They'll light the lantern, so it provides a little bit of revealing light. Actually,
would you make for me as you cross the threshold? Just roll me a flat check, please.
Okay. Sure, why not?
Just roll me a flat check.
Okay, great. Just a straight D20 roll. Okay, I've rolled an 18.
Okay, yeah. Oh. Yep, that's perfectly fine. As you cross the threshold, you raise your lantern. You do notice that the light that it creates seems to be a much smaller circle than usual, about half its usual radius. And tell me your marching order. I assume Mios has gone first as they are lighting the way. But who's going in behind them?
I can go in after Mios. Got Dragami with me.
I suggest you go after them, and then I'll go after Lenny, and I will also cast light on. I don't know what would be appropriate for probably holy symbol. Just carrying. I can carry just to also light the way, because I'm going to be as blind as Mios is in here.
If you could also make for me a flat check.
Oh,
sure.
Oh, we're learning things today.
Oh, it's the light.
So that's 11.
11 is enough.
Okay.
But do also notice that light is dimmer than it should be.
The same half distance?
Same half distance.
Huh.
Okay.
And then are you pulling up the back, Mauricio?
I'll pull up the back, but kind of be like almost flanking with the group, like walking parallel to them.
Yeah.
Trying desperately to stay away from the lights. Ruining my vibe, man.
Sorry, Marisol.
As you cross the threshold, Marisol, you feel, and everyone feels, almost as if something has dropped in your stomach, like when you take a particularly high jump, or when you are in a carriage that goes over a bump, and everything seems to get a little bit grayer. The walls, the floors, each other, the color starts to sap out of things. Everything is muted here.
Nope, don't like that.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
Can I make any kind of a what the heck is going on here check? I want to vibe check is what I want to make. What skill can I use for a vibe check, GM?
Yeah. Do you want to give me? Well, I should ask. What kinds of lore do you have other than the esoteric one? Obviously.
I have academia lore, so I don't think that's going to help me.
It's not going to help.
Maybe occultism would help.
Occultism would.
Oh, great. Okay. Can I actually? No, I'm going to roll for it. I can't use assurance, but I'm going to roll for it because rolling dice is fun.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Did you take dubious knowledge for Mios?
I get dubious knowledge by default because I'm a thaumaturge, because thaumaturges are the best class.
Perfect.
So, yeah,
Understood.
Mios has dubious knowledge.
Perfect.
I've rolled very good on occultism. That is a 27.
A 27. That is a critical success.
Oh boy, for me.
The erratic behavior of the shadows and the light in the Citadel suggests that, one, you find yourselves in the netherworld.
Oh.
And two, that you are not stuck here permanently. The light that flickers in and out does give hope that somewhere in this building there is a portal back to the universe. And all of you get a +1 circumstance bonus to will saves for the rest of the adventure.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
As you realize there is in fact hope that you will return home. You will not be trapped in this nether citadel for all time.
Oh, it's okay. I only have one thing I care about, and she's over there.
We're trapped together, and that's what matters.
Oh, we can be in the netherworld together.
Now in this flipped, muted version of the Citadel, you find yourself in what is clearly an entryway hall. It is ordained with ornate skulls and the walls are carved with ornate skulls and funereal adornments. The only features of note are a corridor leading to the west and a collapsed stairwell to the south. An unlit torch sits in the sconce nearby. But both of you have light up, albeit smaller radiuses than usual, so it's up to you if you want to light the torch.
Cool.
Cool.
So my lantern is still lit, yes?
Yes, it is still lit. It just only has half the radius of light.
Okay. Cool.
But
what is the radius?
It would normally be 20 feet, so now I have 10 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim light. So I think between me and Kyra, we're getting the whole party, but just barely.
Just barely.
I will send to all of you, because I realized I didn't send you the map, but I will do that so that you have an idea of where we are. But yes.
You said west and south, I believe, are the options here?
Yes.
Okay. But south is
mostly
collapsed.
just west, because south is collapsed.
South is collapsed.
Yeah. Well, unless anyone wants to poke around this room, I vote we go west.
Let's do it.
I'm going to say, just so I know that I have it, I have a dagger in one hand and my rapier in the other.
I feel it would be wise for us all to draw weapons at this point.
I am walking knives out, no question.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Mios will take their pick in one hand and their lantern in the other, and I guess lead the way west.
Perfect.
And I'm seeking as my exploration.
Okay, perfect. As you sort of turn the corner, which if you look at the map, you will see that where you are is about where the word Citadel is on that map itself. And the caved-in path to your south is the way that you can't go. Mm-hmm. As you turn that corner into the next sort of large open area, you hear a loud shriek. And I would like you all to roll initiative for me. As a slurry of creatures descend on you, upset by the lights.
Oh no.
A flurry or a flurry? I feel like there's a difference.
Can I use my stealth as my?
You can.
initiative?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Mine's 28.
Let me. Sorry, I have to roll several creatures initiative, so give me a minute.
What?
Why
That's
would you
okay.
do
You don't have
that?
to roll several creatures.
Yeah.
That's not necessary.
Of course, of course. Never mind. I will simply get rid of.
I mean, I'm drawing a picture in crayons.
All right. Give me the right level. Thank you. All right. Anyone 20 to 30?
28.
28?
22.
22. Lenny, and then Marcel. All right, 15 to 20.
19.
19.
Oh, I have a 17.
Right. What's your perception?
Me, +8 expert.
Perfect. You will go before one of these creatures. And that is everybody, so that fills out the 4 of them. As you sort of get your bearings in this space, and we start off with Linny, you see that there are 4 humanoid in shape, but clearly not humanoid in creature type figures, seeming to be made of shadow, carrying large, sharp blades that are swooping down on you from above and sort of making like an arc in front of you to block your path.
Okay. They're you said they're swooping from above. Are they flying?
Not flying in the like flight sense, but more they were up in the shadows and now they are on the floor.
Okay. Let's see. So I'll probably I think I had my sickle out. I don't know how much that's gonna actually do to them. I might command Drugami to kind of run up, and I'm not sure how far away they are from me.
They're about 15 feet from you
About
right
15.
now.
Okay, so he can run up and try. Where did my sheet go for Drugami? There we go. Try and do like a jaw attack.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll that for me.
See. So, okay, that's gonna be a +8. So, roll. There we go. That would be, so I rolled an 18. So
whoa, that's a critical hit, my friend.
All right. Hooray! Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm juggling windows here. So, damage is 1d6 + 2. So, oops. Sorry. There we go. Oh, okay. I rolled a 1, so that's only 3 damage.
But doubled.
But doubled.
Oh, doubled. Right. I forgot it was critical. You're right. So.
Yep. All right. You, Drugami makes a sharp little attack and sort of like grabs onto the arms of one of these creatures and pulls. And you watch as the flesh kind of pulls a bit, the way that undead things tend to do.
Lovely. Okay. I believe that was only one of my actions.
Yep.
So I'll follow up Drugami. I'll just kind of run up behind him and try and use my sickle. Let's see. Oh, actually, sorry, this sheet is all over my screen.
No worries.
Let's see. So yeah, I'll run up and actions. There we go. So sickle attack is a +7, so that's an 18.
18 hits.
All right, awesome. So, and that's 3 damage.
3 damage. Perfect. And You move to do that. Yes, that's
Yes,
your whole
yeah,
turn.
yeah. I
Perfect.
moved up and I hit, so that would be my turn.
Perfect. The one right in front of you is actually the one that's next.
Oh,
So
good.
it's going to let out sort of a growling breath and then take a couple swings at you with its dagger. The first one will be at regular, and then the subsequent loss once we try that again. But for starts, that is a natural 18 plus 9 for a 27.
Yeah, that hits. No surprises there.
Yep. But it's a dagger, so it's not too bad.
That's good.
4 points of damage.
Okay.
And then it is going to try again with that penalty. Oh, absolutely not. I rolled a natural 6 on the die, which minus 5 would be 1.
All right.
Plus 9, I imagine a 10 doesn't hit.
No, not quite.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
You watch as it sort of like looks around and it seems to be considering moving into another shadow, but holds and doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Right. Next up, one of the other creatures will come up and sort of like is trying to meld into a shadow. Which I rolled a natural 20. So for a total of 27, you watch as it sort of like melds into the shadow, and you can't currently see it. You will need to make a check to see that one. And from out of that shadow, you don't see anything else. You assume that one is perhaps holding an action of some kind.
Okay.
Next up, we've got Maricel.
Yes. I want to go up to one of the other ones that Lini didn't attack.
Yes.
And not the one that... And I'm going to avoid the shadow area if I
Smart.
can.
Smart.
So I'm going to use one action to move.
Perfect.
And then because I have surprise attack, anyone who has not gone in initiative yet is flat-footed to me.
Wonderful.
So I am going to have my rapier, and I'm going to stab at it and hope that I can stab shadows. So that is a 9 plus 12, so that's a 21.
21 will hit.
Okay. So that will be... I know how to do dice. 5 plus 4, 9 points of damage.
Nice. Very solid hit.
And then for my last action, second attack, I'm going to try with the dagger.
Perfect.
Unlikely. It's an 11.
No, even with the flat-footed, that doesn't hit.
Okay. And yeah, that's my actions.
Wonderful. Kyra, you're up next.
Okay. I'm going to use one action to move and position myself at range. Somewhere, I'm trying to theater the mind this in my head. Somewhere with where I've got a clean shot to the one Maricel's fighting,
Perfect.
but not too far away from the other two, just in case healing is necessary.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my remaining 2 actions to cast Divine Lance.
Wonderful. Go ahead. Is that a roll from you or a save from me?
Roll from me. It's an attack spell. That is a 19 on the die for a total of 28.
That is a critical success.
That's my wife.
So let's see. That is 5, 10. Do you double the bonus for
Double
crit,
everything.
or-
Double everything.
Okay. So that is 18 points of damage.
And that's positive damage, right?
I believe so. That is chosen alignment type, so it's yeah.
It would
So
be
positive.
Yeah. You absolutely burn this thing out of existence. Like, you watch as the lance hits it dead center mass, and light just rips out of this creature. Oh, I did forget to ask. Does Divine Lance, I don't think it does, have the light quality? The light tag?
No, it does not.
Perfect. Just making sure. Anytime, just for my reference, anytime anyone casts a spell that does have the light quality, let me know.
Gotcha.
Because I don't remember all the tags. But yeah, so you watch as it just sort of burns through this thing and it disintegrates in front of Mariciel.
Thanks, babe.
And next up, we've got Mios.
Okay, so the one that Marisol was fighting just got vaporized. There's one in the shadows. There's one that Linny and Dragami have. Is there a fourth one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So the first thing I will do is my thaumaturge nonsense. I will look at these things and I will attempt to exploit their vulnerabilities.
Wonderful.
So I will just go ahead and make an esoteric lore check real quick.
Yep.
I believe my bonus for that is plus 11. I love thaumaturges. Here we go, kids. Incredible. I've rolled a 27.
Cool.
How successful.
Oh, critical success.
Incredible. I learned all of these creatures' weaknesses, resistances, and immunities.
Yep. Don't worry. I had esoteric lore pulled up for you. All right. You learn that this thing is immune to death effects, disease, being paralyzed, poisoned, or unconscious.
Okay.
And its weakness is +1.
Fantastic. So I will, seeing the incredible success that Kyra just had, I will pull out from one of my many pockets a holy symbol of Saren Ray and sort of loop it around my pick. So my picks now trigger their weakness to positive damage.
Wonderful.
Well, actually everything I do, but mostly my pick. And then I will move to the fourth one that hasn't been hit yet, and I will just grin at it. And for my third act, I will just take a swing with my pick.
Perfect.
So
imbuing it again. Yeah. My questions. Imbuing it with Saren Ray. Does that require? Is that activating a light object?
No, it's just me doing flavor for. I have activated its weaknesses.
Wonderful.
However, I have only rolled an 11 on my attack, which I suspect might not hit.
Is not enough.
Okay. Well, I don't really feel like burning my hero point on that, so that will be my 3, and I'm done. But I will obviously share that information with everyone else and tell them to do positive damage if they can. Kyra's got that under control.
Kyra has the positive damage ready. But yes, as you all sort of move to spaces that are in front of or near all of these creatures, the one that hid in the shadows earlier comes out sort of like almost from behind you, like it traveled via the shadows to a shadow behind you, and is going to throw its dagger at Kyra, sorry. That is a natural 17 for a total of 26.
That'll hit.
And we'll do does total 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And now you know where it is.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is the third one, the one that oh nope, never mind. Sorry, the third one's the one that's dead. The one in front of Mios is the next one. Hello. And it is going to just try and attack you.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Oh, that's not gonna work. The first one is a 14.
No, thank you.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep trying. It's gonna be fun.
Okay. Every die's got a 20. Maybe not that one.
I rolled a natural 1. Minus 5 plus 9 for a total of 5.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, last time's the charm. Let's see if I roll anything that will possibly no. Once again, I wound up in the negatives.
Okay, well.
So you just watch as this Shadowborn Slayer like desperately tries to claw at you with its hands, and like all you kind of need to do is move, and the light coming off of your pick is just too much for this thing to get around.
I am also still holding my lantern if that matters to them at all, because it is shedding light. So I'm guessing that's just throwing this thing off.
It's throwing it off real bad.
Okay.
All right. With that, we are back to the top with Linny.
Well, let's see. I don't have any positive damage, but I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna try some produce flame, I think. Actually, no, that's 30 feet. I don't need that. I'm gonna do an electric arc. Let's see. So for that, oops. Is that one? That one I don't think is an attack. That one's just.
I believe I make a save for that.
Okay, yeah.
But I need to know what kind of save.
Basic reflex, it looks like.
Wonderful.
Which two are you hitting?
The one by me, and I'll say the one by you if it's close enough.
Perfect.
I assume it is, but
it is. Yeah, you're not very far apart in this room.
Okay.
All right. So one of them got a reflex save. One of them got a 17 and one of them got a 26.
Okay. Let's see. Where's my spell DC? Oh, 19. Okay, sorry. So
the 17 fails, but the 26.
Yes. Okay. There it is. Okay, so I'll roll 2d4. So I rolled a 5 and it's plus 4, so 9.
9. The one in front of you, which is the one that failed, is looking very bad.
Okay. Well, good thing that Dragami's got 2 actions. I mean, I'm going to command him and give him 2 actions.
Yeah.
So he will first do another jaw attack.
Perfect.
So that's going to be a DH. Just a sec here. There we go. Oh, that's a 1, so that's not great.
Oh, that does not hit, regrettably.
Yeah, not quite. Okay, and he'll try and follow up with a claw, which we'll see. Nope, that's a 2. That's not much better, so. But that should be my stuff.
Wonderful. The one in front of you, which is barely hanging on's turn, is next.
Okay.
And it is going to give up on the dagger and just try to claw into you.
Okay.
Desperate.
Desperate times.
And that is a 19.
Ooh, that does hit.
That hits. All right.
Just barely.
Just barely. You will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing just kind of beats against you, essentially.
Okay.
And then I will try again. No.
Not
and a
so
third
much.
time. Also no.
All right.
These things don't have a lot of actions to do, so it's very fun to just kind of have them bonk at you for a little bit. The one who was invisible is now behind you, and is going to sort of come up from where he was, so take an action to move, and is going to see if he can't get Kyra from behind. I don't think so. That's 18.
Nope, that's not gonna hit.
Yep, that's what I thought. And I will try one more time. Oh, that is a natural 20. And even minus that minus the penalty, it will still be a 24.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah. I don't know if natural 20s work as a crit still, even with the subtraction. Do they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they bump up to yeah.
Perfect. Cool.
So
I just wasn't.
It would
sure.
hit.
All right. Then you will take, as this thing sort of like catches you in the back with a dagger. Oh well, I rolled a 1, so a total of 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Or rather, sorry. No, wait. 6 points of piercing damage. I read wrong. Yeah,
Okay.
6 points of piercing from that critical hit, you know. And that's the end of its turn. It's very triumphant about that. Marcel, you're next, in fact.
Oh, good. So I'm gonna take a move action to flank the one that is attacking Kyra.
Of course.
And then I am going to stab it.
How dare you touch my wife?
Yeah, basically.
Right.
That's a 15 on the die plus 10 from my rapier.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. In fact, that is exactly a critical hit.
Great. So I forgot this because I suck. I forgot to add my sneak attack damage.
Oh.
So I'm rolling 2d6 plus 4 times 2.
Oh,
nice.
Rogue crits are no joke.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a 6 and a 3. So 9 plus 4 is 13 times
Double
2.
to 20.
26.
I feel.
Don't touch my wife.
I would like to let you know how you wreck this creature.
Oh, do I feel like I make any purchase when I stab them?
Yeah.
Like, does it? Okay. So yeah, just straight through, because it's facing her, right?
It's facing her.
Just straight through the back, and I'm gonna like pull its head down and be like, "Don't touch my wife," and then just like rip the rapier out.
And you watch as this thing goes totally limp, dead on the floor.
Cool.
Dead again on the floor.
Re-dead.
Re-dead
And
on the floor.
then there are 2 others.
Yes, there is. Yes, there's the one in front of Linny, who is looking very bad, and the one next to Mios, who hasn't taken damage yet.
Okay. I think I will pull or I will take the dagger that's in my hand, and I'll just chuck it at the one that is in front of Linny.
Perfect.
I believe it's the same bonus. I don't have thrown bonuses, so
yeah.
Okay, then yeah, and then minus 4 for a rogue.
Yep.
So,
Rogues.
That is also a 15 plus 9 minus 4, so 20.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Okay. And that's a D4. So 2 plus 4, so 6.
That's it. That was more than it needed.
Great. So yeah, just stab and then just chuck the dagger.
And like, because of the way that time works, as this one is that you've pulled the sword out of is falling to the floor, the dagger hits in the back of the other one, and that one also drops to the floor. And the only one left is the one in front of Mios. Kyra, it's your turn.
All right. So given the size of this room, am I within about 30 feet of both Linny and the other?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm
You're
just
within
going
30
to
feet
use
of everything, I would say.
Yeah. Then honestly, I'm just going to use all 3 actions on a 3-action heal.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and target everything I can reach, including that undead creature.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. If I recall correctly, what is the DC for that save I have to make?
The DC is somewhere on my sheet.
I rolled a 5, so it's not going to matter.
Probably
But it
more
might be
than
a crit.
5, yeah.
It might be a crit.
Let me see. It's a total of, sorry.
It's probably the same as Linny's, so 19 is my guess.
I need to grab the right. It's a it's a will save, right?
Because
if so, it's a total of 9.
It's a fortitude save.
It's a total of 10.
Total of 10. And I don't know where my DC is on this sheet, I'm afraid.
Oh, I wouldn't know because I don't have classes.
You don't have spells.
I don't have spells. I don't know. Ew, too much work. Throw a knife.
How about the spell? It's at the top. I could be wrong.
Actually, it should be on the spell itself, I think. Isn't there a little column where it says...
Oh, yeah, if you open the spell.
No, I don't see any column where it says what the DC is. It just says make the check.
Are you on demiplane?
Yeah, I'm on demiplane.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've never used demiplane before. I have no idea what this sheet looks like.
I haven't before today either.
Let me open my bard and see if I can find. It is 19.
Yeah, so on my spells, when I did Electric Arc, there's the 3 dots on the very far right, and there's this thing that says View Spell. And then if you do that, it'll pop it up, and it should have the save DC at the top.
I'll pop into your sheet.
Then I guess, then 19, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got the math, I think. So 19, so...
It's a failure, but not a critical failure.
Just not a critical failure. Just barely not. So that's 8 points of positive damage for the undead and 8 points of healing for both me and Lenny.
That is actually 11 points of positive damage to the undead. All right, it's looking bad.
Not for us.
Yeah, it's looking bad for
great for us.
Mios, it is in front of you and looking rough.
All right, well, let's see if I can polish this thing off. I will just take my pick and make a swing at it. Okay, that is much better. It is an 11 on the die, plus 7, 18 with my pick.
18 hits.
Great, so that does, bad roll, 3 points of piercing damage, and I do trigger its weakness.
Perfect, so you trigger the positive.
Yes, so basically it'll take 4 points, assuming it's the same weakness.
Yep.
Is it still up?
Yep, just
Well,
barely.
That's irritating. Let's keep going then. Second attack. I rolled the same thing, but it's only a total of a 13.
Doesn't hit.
Well, I should have done things in a different order then. So that's on me, kids. Do your actions in the right order. Yeah, it's only my attacks if I do Divine Disharmony. So, you know what? Every die's got 20. Let's see if I can find mine. 14?
Just misses.
Oh, no! Everything is terrible forever. All right, that's fine. I bombed it once, and I'll leave it up for someone else to come and steal the kill. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm providing flanking.
Are you excited for this creature holding on by rotting sinews to take 3 attempts to hit you?
Please, bestie.
See if it
Come
hits
at
at
me.
all. The first one is a 23.
That does hit, actually.
Woo! That is a total of 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Next up, we've got 15.
No.
Didn't think so. And for my third and final trick. How do you feel about an 8?
I feel very positively.
And, like, you can kind of tell that this thing's heart's not in it. If it had one.
Well, yeah, the heart is over there, so.
But it's trying and missing again. Linny, you're up. This thing looks like it's holding on by mere sinews.
Oh my. Well, let's see if I can... I'm going to try and zap it again. Just real quick.
Perfect. Same thing.
So yeah, 19 reflex DC.
Ooh, that is a 25.
Oh, dang it. Let's see.
You should still take half damage or no?
I believe, let me check.
Because it's basic reflex, right?
Yes.
Then
Yeah.
I take half damage.
Okay. So let me go ahead and roll that. Oops. Come on. Okay, it's not rolling it automatically, so I rolled a 7 plus 4, so that would be 11.
How would you like to electrocute this thing to death?
I would just like to call down a little zap of lightning, just gonna go. Yeah,
and then it flops once
It's
again.
like when you rub your feet on the carpet. Like
just a tiny little,
little static.
And all of those creatures are no longer bothering you. And you are able to sort of pass out of initiative order and take a look around this chamber, which is a pretty nondescript chamber, clearly sort of some sort of entryway still, with a stairway at its south and little alcoves in the east wall.
Well, let's look around.
Probably start sneaking ahead just to like in just at the edges of the room, not like out of the room or anything. Just trying to, keep an eye out.
Keep an eye on things. Yep.
Yeah, I'd love to make a perception check to look through the room. And I should say that while my lantern is on, anyone in the bright light of the lantern gets a +1 to search, but you've got to be close to me because of this stupid netherworld. So.
Everyone has to glue themselves to Mios' side to get their benefits.
They just want friends to hang out with, really. Yeah. Anyway, can I make a perception check to kind of search the room, see if there's any treasure here? Cool.
Absolutely.
Incredible. 27.
27.
I rolled a 19,
right.
sorry.
Woo!
You see everything.
The thaumaturge's role is just, GM, it's time to lore dump on me.
It's time. The little alcoves are what really catch your attention, because, they're little dark hidey holes, your favorite kinds of things. The floors of these are littered with bones, mostly humanoid, but some animal bones amidst there as well. And as you're sort of carting through them, you notice a glint, and you reach down and pick up what looks to be a little pouch of gemstones in amidst the rubble.
I have a look in, and then I feel like Marisol appears next to me, probably.
Hey, what you got there?
Would you like to look at the gems, Marisol?
Well,
Oh,
yes.
pass them off.
It's a little blue velvet bag with approximately 12 gold pieces worth of gemstones inside.
Cool.
This is mine now.
Tucks it away.
I'm never seeing that again.
But aside from that, nothing particularly interesting in this room.
Did the shadow things leave behind bodies, or did they just kind of disappear?
They've left behind more of scorch marks than anything else. They've kind of dissipated into shadow and left kind of a nasty scorch mark, something you might find under a wet box that's been on the counter for too long. Kind of slimy.
What an unpleasant description. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mios is ready to head up whenever the rest of you are.
Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here.
No, that's a different plane.
That's a different thing, yeah.
Let's
get the netherworld out of here.
Yeah.
I'm going ahead.
Bye.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
So as you travel down the stairs, Merciel, from this room that you were in to the next one, the first thing you notice, without even having to make a check, is that it is disheveled in here. This room is full of debris. There's broken furniture, bits of collapsed wall and ceiling, and the scars of both physical and magical attacks just splayed across the walls and the floor and the ceiling of this room. It looks like there was a tiny battle inside of this singular room. And Kyra, you said you wanted to take a look around, right?
Yeah, I'll take a look around. And that was an 18.
Oh, and if I follow you around with my lantern, you get the bonus.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
cool. So a +1 circumstance for that. Yeah.
So that is a 19.
A 19 total. Perfect. So sort of like gingerly moving very carefully up over some of this debris towards the desk where there's scattered papers and burned letters and those sorts of things. You find the like half-torn remnants of a book. And a lot of the pages of it are missing, but the pages that are present are written in clear, like crisp, clear common. And it's kind of antiquated phrasing, but perfectly readable.
And that.
Would you like to read it?
Yes, I would. Just to skim it to see what the contents are.
Yeah. The incomplete notes are the first portion of Alistair Caskwater's journal. He seems to have been a self-styled monster hunter and warrior. The writings detail Alistair's plan to travel with his retinue to the Netherworld to take on a mage native to that plane, who was suspected of weakening the barrier between planes and attacking a rich patron on the Isle of Kortos.
So I think Kyra will skims it and then starts reading out loud just to bring everybody else up to speed. So it seems we're not the first ones to enter into this area.
Indeed. How old is this journal?
You can go ahead and make me a society or a Pathfinder lore check for those.
Society sounds great. Oh, 23?
23. Based on both the language that Kyra is reading out to you and the state that this journal is in, you would guess that it's at least several hundred years old.
Oh.
So
Right.
so long before the Pathfinders cleared this place out.
Have any of us ever heard of this? What was the name?
Alistair Caskwater. I don't believe any of you have Pathfinder lore, do you? So without that, he is mostly unknown to all of you. You can guess that he was some sort of adventurer, but you've never heard of him personally.
Okay.
If we brought Ezra along, he'd be talking our ear off.
Oh, thank God we didn't.
Yeah, I've never heard of him, so he must not have been very good. Mios will sort of mutter.
Like you.
I'm gonna get comeuppance for that somehow later. I just know.
I'll kind of wrap the book up and just tuck it in my bag.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Anything else of interest in here, or shall we move our
No.
little expedition along?
Yeah, no, aside from the fact that this place looks like it's been through hell, or maybe the Netherworld, nothing much to be found here.
Okay.
As you sort of pass further south down this corridor, before you reach that little side room, a stench sort of fills your senses. It smells like rot and blood here. And that smell permeates up the hallway.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching out for whatever the heck is making this rot.
Yeah. As you
Never
sort
a
of
good sign.
As you sort of pass into that little crossroads where that second room is, you see that a spout of blood flows from the north wall into the pit below. The pit itself is half full, blood and offal making a viscous, stinking stew. A carving on the east wall depicts a giant figure raising a massive stone from the sea and an island with it. The carving also shows a reflection beneath that raised island of a shadowy island emerging as well, as if reflected in the sea. Only the lack of the giant figure and the massive stone indicates this is a reflection being depicted.
That's a very pretty mural. They didn't mention this? Ugh.
Not that you were told.
They did not.
Ugh.
They didn't mention. They didn't mention the Netherworld either.
That's true.
Yeah, if they knew.
Good point. Well, I don't want to go in, but I feel like the only way is through.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there anything we can do about the spout of blood? I don't care for that one bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we like stopper it up maybe?
Anyone have a big rock? I don't know. I don't know what we can do here.
Anyone have a big rock?
Rock.
Oh yeah, let me just pull the rock out of my pack.
You joke. There's an item for that.
Of course there is. There's an item for everything.
So, who would like to, before we make wild guesses at disabling the trap, make me... I
think this is for me.
Yeah. Do you want to make me a... Well, I guess it could be you, or you could turn to Mios for occult purposes, because we're going to want either thievery or occult to sort of suss this out.
I'll let the rogue sort of try and disable the hazard first.
Yeah, I'll approach warily and see what I can glean from whatever this is. That is a natural 20 on the die. So it's a 31 check.
I'm sorry, a who? A 31?
31.
Okay.
I got an 11 to thievery, so.
Yeah. All right. Sort of like approaching. I will make you make the save. I will let you keep that as your thievery check, but as you approach it, I will make you make the save. Would you give me a fortitude save, please?
Is it the smell?
Yes.
Okay.
It literally is.
Yeah, I figured. All right. Oh, my fortitude's not great. 16?
16. A 16 does not save. You will take... Need 3d6s. 13
Great.
points of negative damage. And you become sickened 1.
Oh, awesome. Love that for me.
So your thievery is only a 30.
Yeah, so it's only a 30. Don't worry, that's still more than enough.
I hate when that happens.
Sort of like dealing with this overwhelming stench and horrible experience that it is to be here. You make your way over to the spout on the wall and tinker with it a little bit, and you hear a click as the flow of blood and offal stops.
Got it. And then I'm probably gonna go find a corner to relieve the sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are sickened for 1 minute, so like you can go be wretch in a corner for a minute.
Yeah. Well, I'll spend an action.
Yeah.
Throwing up to remove 1 point of sickness.
Perfect. Wonderful.
While Marisol is recovering, can I sort of figure out what the heck was going on in this room with like an occultism check?
Yes, you can.
Now that the danger, I sort of pull my clothing up over my nose and mouth to try and block out some of the smell. Actually, Mios definitely has like some kind of a mask with them.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
That they'll just like put on to cover. Oh yeah, I love to lore dump. 26?
26. All right. So sort of like taking a look at everything, you recognize that this pit, essentially, this grisly font of magic, was used to craft Herkaz's soul cage. So this is the font from which her soul cage was born. And while the magic has mostly faded, because the soul cage has been created and destroyed in the interim, the lingering blight is what has created this kind of hazardous mass. With that high of an occultism check, I will also let you know that as you sort of walk closer and look at the wall, you recognize, obviously, the top half of this mural is clearly Eridan raising the Starstone and creating the island of Kortos. However, the bottom side shows that because when things are created in the universe, they must also receive a mirror in the netherworld. This mural is intended to depict the reflection, the creation of Shadow Kortos and Shadow Absalom.
I see. Fascinating. Mios will sort of relay all this and say, I've heard stories of the creation, the terrible things that must be done to create a soul cage. But quite frankly, I think we got lucky with this. Could have been a lot worse.
Not feeling so lucky right now, I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
As Mios has been given his little mini lecture, I've just been kind of like holding Maricel's hair back and on her back. Get it all out, sweetie.
Oh, God. Oh, it sucks.
So is this the mural that was described that we are meant? I guess we don't know, do we?
Yeah,
it is a mural. It is a mural.
It is a mural.
It could be inscribed were you to take your charcoal and paper.
I mean, we could take 10 and Maricel could heal up and Linny and I could do some charcoal rubbings.
Yeah, I mean,
If you want to do that.
idea.
Doesn't suck.
I mean, even if it's not the mural, I mean, how often do people stumble into the Netherlands?
That's true. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I think Mios will get his stuff out and start to take rubbings of the mural.
Yeah, they'll go across and make your rubbings. It's not like a check or anything.
Okay.
You have plenty of time to do it. So both of you just making your rubbings. And
is Linny like standing on Drugami to reach the mural? Because that's the cutest image ever.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I like the idea that you're not that Mios is not having Linny do the bottom half of the mural, which she can reach, and instead they're doing the bottom half, and
they're like, I'll get
do the top half.
They're like, yeah, this is the interesting bit. I'll get this one completely oblivious, just like.
And they have to be on the floor to do
that. Yeah, they're hunched down.
I just want Linny to stand on Mios' shoulders now.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was picturing. Was Linny on Mios?
Stacked.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
But yeah,
is that how we'll examine the next room? We'll just sort of climb on top of each other and poke our heads around the corner. There we go.
A lovely wife of mine. You have some healing for me. I hurt. I wounded. Even if it's just a medicine.
I can. It might be good to save a little magical healing for. We don't know how much further we're going to get, but I can help with. I can help with a medicine check, right? As a heal.
Yeah, you can treat wounds.
Yeah, so I can treat wounds.
Treat my.
That's a
inside wounds.
That's a total of 18. So
healing?
No, that's the check, the medicine check.
Oh, okay.
So,
1 second.
I believe it's 2d8 on a success.
On a success, yeah.
On a success. Thank you. Never played healer before in this. Actually, I've never played Pathfinder before ever. I've only ever GM'd, so this is great. So that's 6 healing.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
It helps.
Are you only trained in treat wounds?
At level 3, I believe so. Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
you get to add 10 if you're expert.
Yeah, just train.
Okay. Having taken your time to do that and blissfully the smell leaving this room, you can breathe now that spout has been closed.
Mios clacks open a fan and just starts
go away.
Dispel the foul smell.
Nothing if not prepared.
That's
Hey, I respect
that's what
it.
they've got under
yeah.
that cloak. They've got everything.
They've got so many pockets. So many pockets.
And with the inscription rubbing done, you get the sense that that's all that was really in this chamber. You wouldn't really keep treasure in your soul cage creation hellhole.
Yeah, makes sense.
Also, for all of the rules layers, I do go back and pick up my dagger. I know if I don't
add
someone's
us.
gonna be like, "You didn't pick up your dagger," so I do go pick up my dagger. To be clear,
I'm too kind of a GM, and I just assume that my players go and get that as part of their like.
I assumed it too, but then I was thinking about it, and I was like, someone's gonna say
Someone's gonna be
like,
mad.
I left behind a dagger. No, I pick it up.
No dagger left behind.
That's right.
Daggers are precious things. That's why I only have 9 of them.
Can I
Your 9 is special.
hang on a quick second? Does an 18? Do I believe that Marisol only has 9 daggers?
I mean, you can only see 9.
She
I
only
can
has
see
9
9. Today's a
on
good
her
day.
right now.
I can see 9. But yeah, as you finish up your 10-minute jaunt here and pack away those inscriptions, the way forward here is down and to the east. And sort of as you reach the end of that little hallway, you notice that this area turns less from castle basement and more into caverns, like natural caves and tunnels.
Okay.
Signs of another battle fought long ago here are in abundance. Scorch marks cover the walls, made of uneven stone. Slashes from blades and arrows scar them, and they have been preserved in this collapsed extraplanar demesna? I'm too stupid to know how to pronounce that word. That's okay. The fighting here seems to have been much more intense than in the earlier chamber.
Is it? Is there like? There's debris that we could search for remnants.
Oh
of
yes.
battle, right?
Oh yes. Much like the room you were in before, the pit room, there's like less so broken furniture here. Here it's more of the discarded swords and arrow tips and etc.
Well, we should see if anything here is still useful. And they will hold out their lantern and illuminate things for anyone who would like to search. Sorry, Marisol, it's like my thing. I've got like the lantern is the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. Like against my thing, you know.
That clashing thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look around if nobody else will.
Yeah, I'll probably just stand at the doorways, just kind of keeping things.
So let's see. It's an 8 on the die for 17. With Mios' bonus, it's an 18.
That just makes it, actually.
Nice. Thank you, Mios.
Thank you, Mios. As you sort of like, again, very carefully, not wanting to trip and fall on this horrible mess of debris, something catches the corner of your eye, and there is a single page of that same paper that you have the journal of, pinned to what may have at one point been a corpse, is now fabric and bones for the most part.
I think you found what's his name.
Looks like it. Very gently extricate the paper, more trying not to damage the paper. We can't do anything for the poor gentleman.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah.
And reading this, once again, same antiquated language, but very clear and easy to read. This fragment details the travails of the same group from the first fragment as they hunted the mage across Shadow Kortos, tracking them into the dark reflection of the Uramaz citadel. This last entry indicates that they planned to trap her within by collapsing the citadel above into a massive pile of rubble, killing her and returning to the universe.
I don't think it worked out for him.
But they
Seems
tried.
not. They
Trying doesn't do it. Honestly.
Other than that, most of the stuff that you find here, if Mariciel would like to pick up some extra daggers, there's plenty of those lying around.
Ooh.
Nothing magical, no sort of +1 or bonus items here, but if you want to pick up an extra sword or dagger or some arrows, there's plenty of those here.
How many daggers can I find?
Why don't you roll me a d6? 4.
13. Let's go.
Up to lucky number 13.
You know
of. I will probably just, as we go, pick up little bits of random things as we go, like a broken arrowhead here, like a piece of armor there, and just stow them into pockets, because that's what I do.
You gotta make talismans later.
I got stuff to... You never know. You never know when this broken arrowhead will come in handy.
You're an upcycler.
I don't understand what that word is, and quite frankly, I don't want to learn.
Good. Fair enough.
Sounds like the sort of word that would cause me mental damage.
Fair enough, yes.
But also, yes, absolutely.
But also,
yeah. All right, through the caverns.
Yeah.
Onward and outward, as you exit the cavernous part of this and begin going up some stairs instead of down for the first time, you enter into sort of this like long hallway. We're back into the paved part of the castle as opposed to the cavernous part, and this long corridor exits into a much larger chamber. Its north wall filled with an enormous carved stone mural, this time of a battle against a draconic foe. Depicted within the mural, a great many faces stand behind a singular individual, weapons raised as a dragon attacks. The hands raising weapons behind the hero are skeletal in nature, and their faces skulls. Stairs descend to the west. A sturdy door made of black metal of some sort stands to the south, and a slim corridor to the east.
Well, that's quite pretty, too.
The slim corridor to the east, for reference, is where you are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we recognized what the first mural was depicting. Do we have any idea what this one is?
You can go ahead and make me... I'm trying to figure out, like, Absalom lore is probably not something any of you have, right?
That's correct.
Then, let me see. It doesn't give me a check, but I will happily take occult or... Yeah, occultism or society would maybe be your best bets.
Well, I have no bonus in either of those, so it's a straight check either way.
Woo! Let's go.
That's a 16 on the die. So
16 is not enough.
I've rolled a natural 20.
Mia's projecting themselves back into the past once again.
It's their mind palace, you know?
Rue's just gonna send me the module PDF and be like, this is what you whatever.
What you got. Here you go. One second. How did it... Sorry. My Windows switched around while I was looking for different skills, and it caused
I projected
me...
myself into your computer and caused mild chaos.
Yeah.
While I learned the secrets.
Big sufferings for me. With an occultism check, you figure that the reason that Kyra's society check didn't work is because this is an event that didn't take place in the universe. This is an event that took place exclusively in the Netherworld. This depicts a battle against a great Draco Lich here in the Netherworld, and the soldiers themselves, rather than being, regular soldiers, are the undead minions of the Lich, who did not wish for this Draco Lich to take her house over. So it was more of a battle of the bad liches, dragon versus human.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that on pay-per-view. Yeah. That's a joke that won't hold up to time.
Say, does it hold up now?
I'm not sure. I'm genuinely not sure. Mios will obviously convey this information to the group. Something that they picked up on some tome they read in some library.
Fascinating. Do you think we should?
We
should probably document this as well. I mean,
probably.
Yeah.
They weren't clear about which mural to document, so we should probably document any that we find.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna want all of them, or just the one that they were looking for?
I mean, the more information, the better.
Yeah.
I guess. Give them everything.
It is better in the hands of people who know what to do with it, dear.
Oh, I know what to do with it. I just want to do what they want to do with it. But fine.
We have a honeymoon to fund.
God. Yeah, we do. That's true.
All right. Lenny and I already did a rubbing. Do we want to have Kyra and Marisol do these ones just so we've also got some paper left?
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
I can just kind of stand guard for anything that happens.
Yeah, keep your light.
Oh yeah, I'll shine it on the mural.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you two also doing a comical stack, or?
No, I think I'm pretty tall.
Yeah, you are. I don't think either of you needs help.
We're both average height. We can just and we're
Yeah.
used to working together. So
Oh yeah. It's probably pretty cute. Like I'm like, oh, behind. Oh, okay, going over. Right.
It's like trying to paint a room when you're in your house or something.
But at least there's no one to argue with about trim colors.
Yes.
Black. It's always black.
Marisol just wants to paint every room black.
So she can blend in.
Sometimes a splash of red is nice.
Nice accents.
Accessorize with some gold when I really feel like it.
But yeah, sort of as you do that and figure it out, nothing seems to come at you or attack you in any way. There is, like I said, that door to the south and a staircase to your west.
Ooh.
Did you say it was like a big stone door, or did I hallucinate?
A big metal door.
Big metal door, even cooler.
Do we want to go through the ominous and probably creepy door?
Yes.
Okay.
Given where we are, I'm more inclined to go for the door than down there, and I'm like peering down the stairs into what's probably like descending into even darker shadows.
Yep, it's
Like,
quite dark down
very
there.
creepy. Yeah, it's like I'm not sure that looks particularly inviting.
All right, I understand my place. I'm gonna go check the door for traps.
You do get a +1 from me.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. It's an 8 plus 9, I think.
Plus another 1, so 18.
Another 1. So an 18?
With an 18, sort of like looking and checking the door, you don't hear or see anything that would indicate that this door is trapped. However, you do notice that this door seems to, over time, have been rusted shut. So it will be more difficult than expected to open.
Well, I cannot be expected to push open a door like this, so...
I could certainly try and force it open, although I'm... You know, they're big.
All...
They're not that strong.
I will say that you probably could still pick the lock, but it would be but it will be both more difficult to pick the lock or force it open than it would if it weren't rusted.
I mean, if I can try to pick the lock, even rusted, I would rather do that.
Yeah. Could I try and aid with athletics to like force it open while Marisol picks the lock? Okay.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Sure,
Okay.
I'll give that a go.
So you're rolling aid.
Yeah. My athletics. I do not do it. I am not.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
Okay. Understood. Yeah. Now that doesn't help.
We're relying on ourselves. Okay. So yeah, thievery.
I could hero point that if I really wanted, but I feel like it's not going to help.
It's an 18.
An 18 isn't enough. You feel your like lockpicks go in there and they just catch on some rust and can't quite scrape it out.
I'd rather not break them. I think we're gonna have to brute force this.
All
We
of
can
you
certainly
collectively
try.
running at the door.
If we all push together, maybe we'll be strong enough to open the door.
How strong is Drugami?
Totally strong enough.
How's his athletics?
His tiny little athletic score. Yeah, I think that's the
That
best
wasn't
we've
rhetorical.
got.
What's his athletics?
Oh yeah. Where is it? Athletics +7.
He's got better athletics than I do.
Strong, yeah, he's stronger than me.
Stronger than me.
Drugami is the tank.
Yeah. Dun dun dun.
He's our strong boy.
And I don't think I have thievery. No, I sure don't. That's for dexterous people.
I mean, I'm willing to throw my back into trying to help push too. I've got I've got the same athletics as Dorigami, so I might as well try.
Right. Kyra's stronger than me. Great.
Kyra will beat you in an arm wrestling contest.
Great.
Yeah,
Yes,
she
those
will.
skills. Yeah, I can certainly aid an athletics check.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do to improve anything to improve it beyond that.
Yeah, so if you want to team up with Drugami to see if you can't bust that door down.
Oh!
Let's give it a shot.
21.
21.
Let's go. And then Drugami rolled a 13.
You know,
Well, sorry.
he's doing his best.
Yeah. I got a 13. I rolled a 6.
So I got an 18 on the die for a total of 25.
Total of 25. Between
Plus my aid.
Yes, plus your aid. Yes, I was gonna say between Mios and Kyra, as both of you sort of take your shoulders and shove the door open, knocking it out of this rusted like hinge that it's on, sort of just making enough space for you to get into. You see that this chamber, like when the door opens, you get a moment of hope, as this room seems to give you the promise of home and light. There seems to be some kind of light coming from this room as you shove the door open.
That's ominous.
And they didn't even have to make a flat check about it. Well. Should we head into the lovely room that feels like home and is definitely not a trap?
Oh yeah, definitely not a trap.
Great.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mios will sort of massage their shoulder and head on in.
Yeah. The moment you've all crossed the threshold, that bright, hopeful atmosphere is washed away by a wave of dread as negative energy flows into the chamber, pouring into the open sarcophagus at its center. Excess energy flows around it like a foul wind, smelling faintly of rot and ozone. In the distance, screams or laughter echo. It's impossible to tell which. A tattered and rotted body quickly rises from the sarcophagus, garbed in rotten and torn fabrics that may have once been a sign of nobility. Finally, I can feel that I'm freed from that accursed lich. And I believe I have you to thank. Sadly, the only gratitude I can offer is death.
I need your strength to become my strength, so I can repay those who betrayed me.
And that's bad news. We're all pretty weak.
Yeah.
And the creature immediately draws an enormous sword and attacks.
Oh.
And I need everyone to roll initiative. And also, you hear a sound from the east of this room as something in another room bursts open.
Oh,
God.
Question for the GM. At the beginning of the adventure, you said that I had a +1 to initiatives for the first few rooms. Do I still have that, or is that gone?
We are no longer in the real world citadel, so you no longer have that initiative. Sorry.
Okay, well, rip to me.
We have actually the cavern would have been the last place that you had it. All right. Anyone 25 to 30?
25.
25.
Very nice.
Yes, get it, girl.
Let me. Okay. Alistair. All right. 20 to 25?
22.
22.
20.
Respective perceptions?
Lenny, do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
Sure, yeah, mine's, are we just telling you our bonuses, or are we rolling?
Oh, yeah, mine's +8.
Bonuses.
Oh, okay, mine's +11.
Okay.
All right.
Lenny beats me.
Lenny, Mios, Mariciel. And that is everybody. Yes. All right. So at the top of the round, the body creature thing in the sarcophagus sort of like cracks its shoulders and gets up. And it is going to sort of, give me, because we're theater of the minding this, give me your general positions in the room so that I can think of that.
I would probably have been like the first one in, so I'm probably the most into the room of anyone.
Cool. Then
I was probably just coming through the doorway.
Yeah, I think you came up the back. But yes, so as he sort of like leaps out of the sarcophagus, he is going to take a swing at you with his great sword.
Oh, no, thank you.
Fair enough. How does a 21 sound?
No, yeah, that hits.
Hits? All right.
Oh, yeah.
I also need you to make me a fortitude save.
Okay.
He's pretty spry for a dead guy.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Excuse me?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Hero point.
So,
Maybe.
11 points of slashing damage. And what did you get on that fortitude save?
I got a 13. What flavor of result is that?
That's a failure, but not a critical failure.
Do I want to re-roll that? No. Let's find out what happens.
All right.
What's the worst that can happen?
As this sword sort of slashes across, parts of Alistair's body seem to come off in the process.
Oh, this is Alistair.
Yes.
Okay.
Splattering your face with this sort of like goo that smells of rotting flesh and seaweed.
Gross.
And you become sickened one.
You got ectoplasmed.
Okay.
Ew.
All right.
And that is a movement and an action, and so he will try again with the knowledge that it probably will not hit. Yep, that's a 4.
No.
So,
well, hang on. I am second. What's the total?
No,
that's not one.
No, yeah, total of 11.
No, yeah, no.
All right, that is the end of his turn, bringing us to Kyra.
Okay. So I imagine I'm not that far from the door just because
Yeah.
we just only came in.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue pretty much staying there, hanging back. When he pops out, like, my very first reaction is to fire off a Divine Lance. Like, yeah!
Perfect.
It's a good knee jerk.
It's probably a good instinct, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a 19.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Wow.
19?
Yeah, 19 didn't hit. So
Yep, having a bad time.
in that case, I'll use my remaining action to raise my shield, and that's it.
Wonderful. Not that you can like the next creature starts its turn in a place you can't see, but you hear the sound of like dragging chains, and as it spends its turn to get here, you turn to the doorway in the east of the room and see the ghost of a pirate is a good way to describe this thing. They look like an undead creature that looks like it would have been very at home on a pirate ship.
Yar.
Yo-ho.
And having spent 2 actions to get here, it will... Like 2 actions to get here and then get to you. Sorry, not like just to get into the room. It's going to sort of post up on the other side of Kyra and see if it can't hit you. I don't think so, unless a 15 hits.
Nope.
Okay, it misses, but it's just there kind of grumbling at you. And that is its turn, and we're on to Linny.
Okay, well, let's see. I think I'm not sure how much is going to help, but my instinct is going to be to shoot an acid arrow at it.
Are you shooting at the pirate-looking guy or at Alistair?
Alistair, yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
The first one to pop up. So let's see. Acid arrow. That was a 29.
Ooh.
29 hits.
All right, let's see. 3d8, that's 11 damage.
Nice.
All right. 11 points of damage. Pretty good.
Let's see. And then for my last action, yeah, I'm just going to throw up a shield, I think, for my last action. I've got my buckler.
Perfect. Yep. Toss up your shield and we'll hand it over to Mios.
Okay, well, I've got an angry undead monster hunter in my face, so I'm going to do monster hunter things with the monster hunter.
Perfect.
Let's start by exploiting vulnerabilities.
Of course. Go ahead and roll me that esoteric lore.
Uh-oh.
That will be a 29, please.
Ooh.
I would like you to know that's a critical success.
I'm delighted to know that.
So you get to know everything.
All of its IWR.
Yep, all of its IWR. Here we go. First off, I will let you know because I think it's fun that this thing has the water trait. Yeah, Alistair has the undead and water traits.
Okay, love that for him.
So he's still juicy.
He's still juicy, very wet.
Oh.
He's immune to death effects, disease, paralyzed, poison, and unconscious. He's resistant. His resistances are fire 5, and his weaknesses are +7.
+7, you say? Don't mind if I do. I will tell Linny not to be launching any fireballs. As he is resistant to that. And I will just look down at the symbol of Saren Ray that I don't think has left my pick and just say, well, guess you're putting in the work. And I will go ahead and take a pick strike.
Perfect.
Oh, man. Yeah, a 13 definitely isn't going to hit him.
No.
Which is actually a 12 because I'm second.
Yeah, no.
Well, someday. And then I think For my third action, I'm going to look at the shape of this room on the map that was sent. I am going to move away from him. A of all because I want to learn if he has a reaction, and two of all because I want him to work to get me. I'll just sort of move back towards the door, but towards like one of the back corners of the room. So I'm away from both the pirate and Alistair.
Yeah. Nothing seems to happen when you do that.
Okay, great. I'm learning things, and that's my 3 actions.
Yep. Perfect. Next up, we've got Mauricio.
Yeah. Is anyone still standing next to the pirate ghost?
The pirate ghost is next to Kyra.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. I'm gonna move into the room and I'm gonna flank him.
Understood.
And I'm gonna stab him.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me that nice stab roll.
Sorry, I did not have my weapons drawn because I was lockpicking, so I guess I will quick draw my rapier.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Specifically.
And you have the thing where this creature counts as flat-footed. Yes, when you come up to it. Perfect.
I'm specifically flanking.
Perfect.
So a 17 on the die, plus 10 for the rapier, plus 2 for the flatfoot.
Yeah,
that's 29.
Yeah, that's a critical success. In fact,
great.
A critical success to stab the creature menacing your wife.
Love that for me. So that's going to be the power of gay love, and it is flat-footed, so I do get my sneak attack damage.
Yep.
So that's damage dice. Why? Okay, so it's 4 on the dice. Plus 4 is 8 times 2 is
doubled to 16.
16.
Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah. Not great. So 1 action to move, 1 action for quick draw, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and try and stab it again. Actually, no, I don't want Kyra to have to like use all her healing on me. So can I? What is it, like dodge? I think is one of the.
Yeah. You can. Well, you can pull back like from.
Oh, I want to stay like next to it. I just want to do the. I think there's like an action where you can dodge and it adds like +1 to your AC or something, but I might be totally wrong. Dodge action Pathfinder.
Might be thinking of a different game.
Might be, yeah. Nope. Okay, then
you can take cover if that's what you were trying to do.
Maybe is that the one? No. No. I'll just stay up close to it and stab it again.
Perfect.
Well, I'm probably gonna hit. I rolled a 19. Plus 10 plus 2 minus 4.
That'll still hit. Yes.
I don't know math.
I think that ends up with like a 20, like a 25, so you should be fine.
19, 29 plus 2, 31 plus
27. Like
yeah. 27, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, that 1 second.
Damage.
That's also a critical hit.
Nice.
Yeah. The damage dice, I rolled a 9 plus 4. So 13 times 2
26. So in the 2 attacks this round, please tell me how you destroy this wet pirate.
Oh, I'm not even gonna give it a chance to like touch her before I just like stab. And then I just turn to Alistair and I'm just like, you're next.
Yeah.
Yes.
As your turn comes to an end, would you please make me a will save?
You do have a +1 bonus to that.
Oh yeah, +1.
I do.
Got my little notes.
Yeah, I wrote it.
I wrote it on my little note too. Okay, so it's a +10 to will saves. That is a natural 20 on the die.
Nice.
So
nothing happens. You are unaffected. You as this wet pirate zombie like collapses to the floor and like it lets out its sort of like death rattle, and you smell that same horrible seaweed and rot, but you sort of like shake it off.
Oh, I've smelled it all before. 4 rooms ago.
This is nothing compared to the room with the meat pit in it. And that takes us back to the top with Alistair. And Alistair is going to turn towards where Kyra and Mariciel are, because the two of you are close enough to each other that he can he can move to be within melee range of both of you. And he's going to make a he's going to make a swipe and try to get both of you sort of in one go. That is a 19 on the die for a total of 32.
This is homophobic, actually.
That is gonna hit.
Okay. Is it critical for either of you?
A 32, you said?
A 32.
Yeah, I have a 20 AC. That's a crit.
Okay. And I will need you both also to make the same fortitude save that Mios had to make earlier.
Uh-oh. 14.
14 does not save.
Got a 10.
Oh no!
10 does not save.
You have a hero point?
So both of those are regular failures, not critical failures, if it makes you feel any better. So
I think I'm gonna spend my hero point and try to reroll that fortitude save.
Yeah,
just in case.
absolutely. Yeah.
No.
Oh no!
I got a 1.
Oh,
even worse.
The hero points are working as designed. I mean, oh no.
Alex, all of our
They're
secrets.
designed to make you roll worse.
Yeah.
It feels like it sometimes.
So
That is
for
now a crit fail.
yeah, so for our dear Kyra, you are sickened 2, and Mariciel, you are sickened 1. And both of you take 22 points. Oh no, not both of you, sorry. Mariciel, you take 22 points of slashing damage. Kyra, you take 11. I forgot that it wasn't a crit for both of you.
No, I miscalculated. It was also a crit for me, so we both take 22.
22 points of slashing damage. As with one swipe of the greatsword knocks across both of you. But that is his turn. So we have turned to Kyra. What would you like to do?
Well, given that I am at 1 hit point.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
I'm at 4, so I feel you. You and me, baby.
I am going to dump all 3 actions into a 3-action heal to heal both me and my wife and blast this guy in the face with a lot of positive energy.
And Mios is close enough to y'all.
Yep.
And Mios is close enough. Whoever's and if Lenny needs some healing left over, she's probably range too. Yeah.
And this will trigger his weakness too. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will.
So he needs to make a fortitude save, and I just roll 2d8.
Roll high.
Fortitude plus 18.
It's a 19, so he fails.
Nice.
And I rolled a 10. So
10 points of healing to our friends and 17 points of positive damage to the pirate ghost. Well, not the pirate ghost, the adventurer ghost. The pirate ghost you've dealt with. He's gone. And you watch as it kind of like sears some of this rotting flesh away from his face as all of you take a breath, breathe a little bit easier. Still injured, but definitely better than you were moments ago. With the Draugr dead, we move on to Linny.
Let's see here. I think I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and cast Magic Fang on Drugami, I think.
Nice.
And then I will use my last action to say, "Go, Drugami, get him!"
Drugami,
so
I choose you.
I know, I choose you. How far am I away from the?
Not from him. Not far. Maybe 10 feet.
Okay. So then I guess one of Drugami's actions will be going up to him because I imagine we were next to each other.
Yeah.
And then the Magic Fang, I'll go ahead and have him use his jaws. Let's see. So, is +1 striking unarmed attack. So, okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and oops. What am I doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rolling incorrectly is what I'm doing. I need to roll a d20 +9. There we go. That was an 8, so 70?
Doesn't hit.
Dang it. Okay. All that for nothing.
All right. Sorry, we're taking a pause. What is my stuff is messed up? Question mark?
Yeah, you're kind of stuttering and like your audio isn't fully coming through all the time.
I haven't noticed the audio, but I've definitely seen you're frozen right now.
Would you like me to exit and return, Robin?
You could try that. I think the audio's actually been fine. I haven't heard any sort of
okay.
drop-ins, but,
maybe that was just me.
I mean, you're sort of stuttering.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's a bit of change in internet or.
It's my internet is the same, and I'm still on my high-speed one and not the low-speed one. I will pop out and pop back in.
That's the secret. The footsteps of horror is actually technical difficulties. That's the real horror here.
The Starfinder version of this scenario.
Remember when we used to play tabletop games at a tabletop?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No.
You seem to have come back.
Looks better.
Yeah, you're moving smoothly.
Looks good to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, by my hang on a second. When I come off the screen, just give me a second, and I'll try and get everyone's cameras back in the right place. Otherwise, it's going to be a revolving.
Yeah, sorry.
Glitching of people moving around the screen all the time.
It'll be an Easter egg.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can try and take bets on where all the players end up at the end of the stream. Okay. Yeah. Let me just move some cameras around and then carry on.
I think that's where we were most recently.
Yeah.
All right. I'll let Rue pick it up if you want to throw it to my turn.
Yeah. And as you finish up your as you finish up your sadly not very successful turn, Lenny, we're gonna pick it up with Mios.
Okay. So, first of all, I've just realized that I sassed this guy, and now my demons are coming home to roost a little bit. So that's on me. Whoops. Is there room that I can still get in and flank this guy with the arrangement of people?
If you want to go around and kind of be behind him, yes.
If I can do that in one stride, yes.
Yeah, you can do that in one stride.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that because I still have exploit vulnerability up on this guy, so I know all his weaknesses. I am going to move to flank so that I'm flanking with someone, and then I'm going to make 2 strikes, but as I do so, I'm going to activate the potency crystal on my weapon. Which will make it a +1 striking weapon.
Nice.
And hopefully I hit.
I'm wishing you a very hit.
I'm wishing me a very hit too. I'm wishing me a very I do have a hero point and I will use it.
That is a threat.
Yes. All right, come on, first strike. It's a 19 on the die. So that's a total of 26 because I'm sickened.
Yeah, 26 hits.
Okay, is that a critical hit?
No.
Why?
Oh.
What?
Huh?
Even with the flat foot?
Yeah, it's just barely not.
But he's flat-footed.
If you weren't sickened, it would be.
Oh,
Well, whose fault is that? All right, fine. 2d6 plus 2, and I do trigger the weakness, so that gets another 7 damage, sucker. Terrible damage. 5 plus 2 is... No, 5 plus 1. I'm trying to crit things, but I'm not actually critting. 6 piercing damage plus the weakness. So 13 total damage.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go for it again. Okay, that's not bad. With my penalty, it's basically a 7 on the die plus 7, 14. Is that
Total?
it? 15 total.
Doesn't hit, even with the flat-footed.
That was a 12 on the die. Do I hero point it? There's a lot more ways it could get worse than it could get better. But I do also have a striking weapon right now. You know what? I'm hero pointing. No guts, no glory.
All right, cool.
No guts, no glory.
No guts, no glory. Go for it.
Incredible. It got worse. Never mind. Don't worry.
No.
I tried. An attempt was made. That's my 3.
He's looking bad. If it makes you feel any better.
It does actually. That does help a little bit. Thank you.
We're petty, so
yeah, he's not looking great. Kyra, what would you like to do?
Okay.
Wait,
I'm.
Oh wait,
there's
sorry.
Yeah,
I skipped. I'm so sorry. I also skipped
Let
him.
me stab.
I skipped him. If it makes you feel any better, I skipped.
Oh wait, no, go back.
3 people. Go ahead, Mercy.
Did you?
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
He swung at us. Kyra did.
Oh no, it is your turn.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I was like,
Because at the top of the round is his turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
skipped you and him to go to Kyra.
It's okay. I know. I'm also just constantly thinking about her. Well, thankfully, Mios made him flat-footed, so I don't even have to move.
No, I've done blank for you.
Yep.
So, first attack, I'm just gonna try and stab him.
Perfect.
As I throw my dice all over the place. So it's a 16 on the die plus 10. So 26. And then the flat-footed 28. Oh, but I'm sickened, so 27.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's
almost
okay.
a crit. I'm sorry.
I get it. You know, if I was smarter, I would have taken an action to get rid of the sickened condition. But I'm just really angry about it. So you know,
it's okay. You still get a hit though.
Be tactical about your actions in combat, kids. That's a Pathfinder lesson.
Yep. But it is still sneak attack, so TD6. Yep. That is 8 plus 4 is 12.
Nice.
I can do math. I am then going to spend an action to retch specifically onto him. Because if I gotta, I'm gonna do it at him.
Yeah.
You spew a mixture of salt water and stomach acid onto this creature.
Oh
yeah.
no.
I mean, my throat's already kind of sore from earlier, so like, it's not that bad. It'll be what it'll be. And then I will try to stab him again.
Perfect.
Okay, 13 on the die, plus 10, so 23, plus 2, 25, minus 4, 21.
Still hits.
Yes. Let's go. Less on the die. 4 plus 4, 8.
Okay. Still here, but at what cost is the state that I would describe this man to be in?
Yep. Well, we'll see if see how many of us survive the next attack. That's my turn.
Yeah, we're all basically in a circle around him except Lenny.
Yeah.
You're in a
me, Kyra, and then like Mios.
And Dragami's here too. Dragami's here too.
And Dragami. Oh, we're just
it's a suffering circle in here.
Yeah. Leanie, it's up to you.
Because we're in a suffering circle, once again, he's going to do that 2-action swipe, this time going for Mios and I'm just gonna roll a d6. Mios and Mariciel.
Wow.
You better not hit the animal companion.
Wow.
No, I die.
I don't want to kill off any animal companions. That will be a total of 28.
That's a crit.
That's not a crit, but
it does hit, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So sorry.
It's all right. I'm all brain, no brawn, despite the whole appearance.
I would
love that.
Sorry, math. Mariciel take 15 points of slashing, and my dear poor Mios. Would you like to take 30?
I would not like to, but I'll do it anyway.
Ooh. I am unconscious.
Oh. And you are. I need you also both to make fortitude saves.
Sure, why not?
Can I be sickened while I'm unconscious?
You sure can.
Yes.
I hate this. Oh, 22.
17.
Woo! 22 saves. 17 doesn't. So bump that up to sicken 2, my friend.
This is ridiculous.
That's his turn. So.
Well.
Good news, we know it's Kyra's turn now.
It is.
I'm on the floor.
No pressure.
It is indeed Kyra's turn.
Yeah, and I have one more heal left, so I saved it. This is what I saved it earlier. I'm gonna do the 3-action heal again to blast him in the face. Call out a prayer to Sarah and Ray to find us even in the nether realms.
Sarah and Ray, bless you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God.
13.
That's definitely a fail. And I rolled an 11. So 11 healing for you.
And I would like to give you the opportunity to describe how you heal your wife and your friend and burn this undead adventurer out of existence.
I think in the instant Miracell goes down, I bring up the holy symbol I've been using to guide to light our way the whole time, and just call out a prayer to Sarah and Ray to, as I said, find us even in the darkest times, and also to release this poor wretch from the self-imprisonment he's imposed on himself, and the light just the light that has been so repressed just grows brighter and brighter and bursts, and it takes him with it. Just poof.
Oh yeah.
And the if you will allow me for flavor, the radiance splits into its spectrum colors, and you watch as just this like array of all colors burns through him, and he turns to dust.
Yes.
In your wake. And also, you get some wonderful loving healing into your wife, who wakes up.
Yes.
Do we do it? Is he dead?
Yes, darling, he's dead.
Great. Cool. Yeah.
And you sort of notice that light that you ripped through, that Sarah and Ray came down into the netherworld and granted to you, appears to have caught something in this thinning web between planes, and that light is sort of spinning and spreading, and you can see that there appears to be a crack between the netherworld and the universe that is forming a way out.
Ooh. Good save.
Well,
Run!
I'm gonna take a couple minutes and retch in the corner and make a couple fortitude saves about my second real quick.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it anywhere, you might as well leave it in the netherworld.
Yeah, exactly. Why take it back to the universe? I'm rolling terribly on these, by the way.
I like the thought that we beat him and we're all just like, woo! We take a second and then you're just like,
Neo's like, whoa!
They're just over in the corner like, I'm good.
I think it probably takes me, based on these rolls, I think it takes me about 30 seconds. This die, I want to be clear, first of all, this die is rainbow, so that's why I think it was great. I don't use it against my players because it always rolls so well, but today it's like, no. Anyway,
it's a GM die.
It's
GM, only good for GMing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I'm using these, which are like a holographic shattered glass.
Anyway, this is just a dice stream now, kids. Hope you're here for it. Anyway, it probably takes me about 30 seconds, it looks like, to be not sickened, but I'll get
wonderful. But yeah, so you deal with that, and that like oppressive air is gone as well. It doesn't feel quite so horrible in here, and you. But yeah, so there is the opening portal, which you surmise you could get back to the proper citadel with, and then in this space there is still the sarcophagus and detritus across the floor.
Okay.
It's my favorite game where I've read words a lot, but I've never heard them out loud. So it's like, all right, I know what that word means, but not how you say it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
yeah, you and me both.
Does someone want to go look at the sarcophagus while I throw up a little bit?
Yeah, I'll take a peek. I'll probably bring my wife with me, just for moral support.
Yeah, comfort wife.
Yeah, I'm like, please.
Someone to lean on for a bit.
Don't let me die again. Sucks.
The only thing inside of this sarcophagus are the final remaining pages of Alistair's journal.
I like pick them up and like hand them out to Kyra. I'm like, that's more interesting to you. Something else.
These are frenzied writings mentioning a double cross, that this was all to complete her soul cage, that she was drowning them one by one in a pool of blood. It goes on to state that the soon-to-be Lich had already turned several of Alistair's allies into her undead servants once the pool had drained them of vitality. Alistair laments that in the end, he was the one trapped. There is nothing that follows.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well,
that sucks.
You know what's really unfortunate is, we probably would have helped him, like, go find the people who killed him, but he was like, rawr, I'm a pirate.
Yeah, if he'd just been, like, chill about it, I don't know, I would have been down.
It's all about manners.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, should we, get the hells out of here?
Probably.
I'm strongly in favor, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone done barfing?
Yeah, I'm good.
No, I did that on him.
Yeah. Yes. Can we check and make sure that our rubbings and stuff are like secure and can be taken back? And
yes.
Don't have any issues? Okay, great. Just want to make sure that those get back because I don't want to come back here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yes, you secure all of your documents and make sure that that pouch of gems and the extra daggers that Miracel picked up along the way are stowed and secured, and step through the warm light of the portal out of the netherworld and find yourself in the actual ruin that you were supposed to be in, which genuinely feels quite welcoming. I mean, it's still an empty ruin in a blighted zone, but there's no sense of dread here. There's no sense of foreboding. There's just a lot of dusty furniture, art pieces, and different wall murals.
I test my lantern to see if I can light it without having to make checks about it.
Yep.
We're home.
What are the art pieces? Like, are they just random things, or are they like of people?
all of the like culturally important ones have been taken by the Pathfinder Society to be displayed at the Grand Lodge or returned to their necessary owners. So the ones that are left here are more of like those kinds of art pieces that rich people buy to show that they're rich. So they're not like murals of like, they're not paintings of people or historical figures or great battles. They're just kind of like a very, very detailed painting of a landscape or a very detailed ocean scene with a ship in the distance. Just like very, very expensive commissioned paintings, that sort of thing.
Cool. I'm just gonna go around and cut them all out of their frames. Just roll them up, put them in my bag.
Perfect.
Just systematically, just the way I would if I was cleaning out a house. Of course.
I think the rest of us should probably, if there are any rubbings here of, or any murals here that we didn't get rubbings of, we should probably do that.
They're all different, actually. So, yeah.
I hope we have enough paper.
Yeah, hopefully get those murals, and then probably like find somewhere to camp and rest, and then go home.
Oh yeah, please rest yourselves up. In fact, you have the entire 5 days ride back from the Citadel to rest up. And when you arrive at the back at the Grand Lodge, Ambrose is excitedly awaiting you in his office. And as you lay out 2 sets of murals, one set from the regular Citadel, and what do you tell him about the other ones?
I'm letting smart people talk.
So we went to the Netherworld a little bit.
Just a little bit.
This might be a good story. This is a long story. We might want to like order some tea.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll have that sent for. The Netherworld. And like you see, like going through notes, like the previous Pathfinders who fought the Lich said nothing about this. Just like, I'm so sorry. If I had known it was so severe, we would not have sent you without any extra help. I'm very apologetic. But these are fascinating. Just looking at all of the rubbings, like you can tell that things were different in this nether version of the Citadel than they were in our universe. Mm-hmm. This will be fascinating for further research in the differences that exist between planes when they intercross. Thank you very much for your hard work. And the same little gnome who you gather is his sort of like personal assistant, comes back in and hands you each pouches with 25 gold in them for bringing back not only murals from the proper Citadel, but also murals from the Netherworld and a journal from this time period as well. Very much more than he was expecting. And with that, you have completed your quest. You can return to your peaceful asterisk stay here at the Grand Lodge. Perhaps do some reading on the Netherworld if you're Mios.
Oh, Mios is absolutely, absolutely. And they'll just sort of like go through books and be like, well, that's not right at all. That's not how that works.
Redlining, it's a library.
Yeah.
A nightmare.
Just writing little notes in the margins, like, actually.
Actually.
I've been there, and it does this. But yes, thank you all for joining me on this very special, all-queer, iconic run-through of Pathfinder Quest in the Footsteps of Horror. This adventure, for those of you watching, is available to download from our website. And Alex knows more about organized play, but this is a repeatable adventure, so if your home party or wherever you run your organized play games wants to run it again and again, you can. So thank you all for joining us on this special here. As I said, I have been your game master. My name is Rue, and I use they, he, or z pronouns. You can find me on Twitter as @IlanaKnight13 and everywhere else as just Ilana Knight. And also, I'm the marketing and media person here at Paizo. So if you are ever in contact with us for marketing or press purposes, you're probably talking to me.
Statistically, yes.
Statistically. Let's go around, starting in the same order. So let's go with Mios. And
yes.
The person playing you. So sorry.
Yes. No, it's fine. I should be honored to be Mios. No. I'm Alex Spidel. My pronouns are he, him. This has been a wonderful time. I am our organized play coordinator. This is a Pathfinder Society quest. It's our worldwide living campaign. Drop into any convention or game store and join us for a spooky Halloween time adventure if you like, or any other adventures that we run. You can find me on the internet under my name, Alex Spidel. That's my handle on any social media where I want you to find me. And yeah, this was super fun. Thank you all so much, and I hope you all enjoyed. Emma, tell the people.
My name is Emma. I go by she, her, and I had a lot of fun. I have never gotten to play a rogue in Pathfinder before, so I had so much fun just stabbing things to death. I am our bookkeeper here, so I'm the one handling a lot of the money stuff. So it's always fun to be included in the kind of front-facing side of the company. My handles on Instagram are Cygne Cosplay. That's CYGNE Cosplay. If me being a cosplayer wasn't totally obvious. And I look forward to seeing what else we come up with the rest of this year.
I just assumed you always had elf ears.
I wish.
Soul, where can we find you?
So I'm Soul St. John. You can find me on it's at stjohnsoul.bluesky.whatever, that usual thing. I like I said before, I'm an editor. I'm specifically the editing lead for Organized Play, and I believe at the same time that this one's coming out, I also have a Starfinder scenario that I wrote. Number 607, Race for the Dustworn. God, the title has dropped out of the back of my head. You know which one it is. Race for the Dustworn Cup. Yes.
So excited.
Starfinder Society 607, Race for the Dustworn Cup. So if you like Starfinder, give it a shot. It's coming out around the same time as this one. So.
And last but not least, Katina.
All right. I'm Katina Davis. I'm I go by she, her web store coordinator at Paizo. So I do stuff like uploading products and stuff, but I also do a little freelance here and there. So I have some stuff coming way down the pipeline later. You can find me on the internet on Blue Sky. I'm just Katina Davis. And on Instagram, I'm Katina LM Davis. So that's where you can find me.
And thank you to Gayming Live for having this awesome event. We're really excited to participate. And thank you all for watching. And we hope to see you heading over to Paizo's socials or Paizo's Twitch streams sometime soon. And especially next Friday, October 13th, we have a special Friday the 13th stream that's going to shine a spotlight on our Lost Omens and our Tian Sha setting. So thank you very much, and have a good rest of your evening. So I'm going to send us back to the studio for whatever they've got next for you.